Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back if you're returning. Welcome if you're new here. Please remember these readings are for entertainment only. Take what resonates, inspires growth, provides healing on your journey, and leave the rest for others to appreciate. Hi, Jean. I received your hello. Was that from you? You are such a sweetheart. Hello, Mariana. Hello, Cynthia. Sheree. You guys, I do. Hi, Chhateria. You guys are so great. I have a little bit of a sore throat today, some throat chakra stuff going on. So I'm going to try to get as many people in as I can, but I make no huge guarantees. And in light of that, we're going to stick to my short list policy where I take 11 at a time. I just want you guys to know I am struggling today. Jean, I almost just wrote hi instead of your name. That's how much I'm struggling today. Here we go. Jean. Hi, Mariana. Mariana. Mariana Cross, you go down just like Bloody Mary. I love that song, by the way. I do not own rights to it, but there you go. There's my cover of it. Sore throat and all. Sheree. Happy Sunday, everybody. I hope you're enjoying the much more enjoyable weather where you are. I hope the heat wave is over for those of you that were suffering. Cooled down a lot here. Hi. I'm going to write Bunny because I always forget. I know you've given it to me in the past. I see the rabbit and it hangs out or it like stands out to me. Hello, cat goddess. Make sure I got everybody. Hi, Selena. So I got Chhateria, Bunny, Selena. Would you like a reading? Hi, Ellie. Selena. I want to make sure I don't miss anybody. Cat Goddess. I'm sorry, I did miss one. Let me get you in there. Oops. DDESS. Oh my gosh, my spelling is horrible today. Sorry, guys. Let me butcher all your names on the list. Hi, Antonia. So happy to see you. Welcome back. Welcome back, guys. That's perfect. We just need one more and we will have... Oh my gosh, did I miss you, Cynthia? Oh, a question. Okay, hold on. Warm with honey, what's today's beverage? No, actually, I went because Kira, there you go. I got it. Last one for the list of 11. So I have kombucha on ice today. Okay, I think today, by the way, if I'm not mistaken, you guys correct me in the chat, is today not Sadie's birthday? So a shout out to Sadie for her birthday. Okay, I want to shout that out. Hi, Charlie. If you stick around, you'll get on the next list of 11. I also have water. Cynthia, I had honey and warm stuff all day. I did. Like all day I'm done with it. I want something cold. I want something refreshing. I don't feel refreshed today. I want something cool and refreshed. We'll see how it goes. So we'll see how it goes. I just saw 4114 at the top. So, we'll see how it goes. I feel like I had a good foundation. I've been sucking honey down all day. Did they? Because I thought it was the day before my masculine's birthday, which is tomorrow. So I thought we just had that conversation on her channel. So I think her birthday was the 28th. Okay. I knew they were close. I think my masculine's the 30th. So maybe I said 29th in the chat. I hope everybody is well. Hi, Cali girl, honey. I'm going to sneak you on the next list, love. We're only doing 11 at a time tonight because my throat is just struggling a little, so I don't want to get too far ahead. Hi, Hillary. How are you guys? It's so good to see you all. Happy Sunday. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you can hear everything okay. Thank you guys so much for trusting me with your energy. Please remember to like and subscribe. Be respectful in the chat as always. I do know that my moderators know how to handle it in there, so please be respectful and my moderators will return the favor. Oh, thank you guys so much. Okay, I'm getting snuggled in here. I took us on my pillow firmly. What message does Jean need to hear? Took us. That's been my daughter's favorite word lately. Took us. She kept throwing a ball at my butt yesterday when we played outside just so she could hear me yell took us. What? You hit my took us? And she would just burst into giggles. It was so fun. Because we got to play outside yesterday. I think that's in part why my throat hurts a little today. So we did a lot of running and laughing and screaming and probably extra exposure to some allergens, but all worth it. All absolutely worth it. Oh my gosh, Cali girl, she is so funny. She's just the best. Okay. Best message for Jean. I love her giggles. They're contagious. So you guys, just for a little clarity, because she's missing a big chunk of her cerebellum, and the cerebellum fine tunes like everything that you do as a human being, like not just fine motor skills, but language, sequencing, all sorts of emotional processes, all of that goes through the cerebellum. They call the cerebellum the condensed soup of the brain, okay? So, missing a huge chunk of that, she, as a baby for like the first almost 3 years, she understood when things were funny, but she couldn't like articulate a genuine laugh. So the laughs used to be like really like forced and fake sounding because she would want to recognize that something was funny, but she didn't know how to just belly laugh, you know what I mean? And I'll never forget when she was 3. If you're friends with me on Facebook, you could see this video. But when she was 3 years old, she's like laying on her belly watching Pingu or something. She just burst into the most authentic laugh. I caught it on video, and it was I'll never forget. Like, to me, to hear her laugh today, knowing how much she struggled with it for the first several years, is like just. It's magic. It's magic. When she gets that full belly laugh on, it's absolutely magic. So, okay, here we go. So, I start you off with a cute story about my daughter. She's absolutely adorable. All right, here we go. Best message for Jean Spirit. What is the best message for Jean going into this week? Rest. Ooh, rest and recuperation. Rest before growth. Rest before expansion. I'm also getting really strong dream vibes. Like the vision of being in Empress, Jean. If not feeling like you're there, it's like assuming the energy in advance. I'm getting, okay, there was this thing in The Secret that was about like when you go to bed at night, imagine where you're going to be, like imagine where you want to see yourself. And there's something about the delta waves as you're drifting off, right, that help with that energy, that manifestation. I'm telling you, I did it for a year, imagined myself living in the building I'm in now, before they ever called me and asked me if I wanted to move in. I did, like, every night for a year, I imagined myself in the exact apartment that I ended up with. Okay, so it works. I learned it from The Secret. I did it and it worked for me, and that's the vibe I get off those. So I love that. There was like this subconscious energy, or this, I just keep hearing delta waves. Okay, let's get another one. Ooh, we have a King of Pentacles. He just flipped right out the top. A Six of Pentacles. I'm getting that a lot of this stepping into Empress is starting to understand how to move away from scarcity mindset, Jean, and I think that's super beautiful. It's like I see this justice come out, and it's like you're checking your shadow. You're calling it out. It's like when you notice and you see that you're operating in a scarcity mindset, you're not afraid to tell yourself so that you can reframe it quickly. I think that's something you're getting, like, it's new to you, it's a new feeling. My only advice for you while you're doing that, while you're calling out your shadow, is to watch the tone you use with yourself. It's like you don't need to shame your shadow. Just call it what it is. Just name your shadow. Ooh, I like that. Don't shame your shadow. Just name your shadow. Antonia, write that one down for one of our shirts. Don't shame your shadow. Name your shadow, okay? Yeah, it's like the better you get at this though, the better you feel. It almost like brings this bounce into your step. This is the way it came out. It's like, to me, this is like naming your shadows, right? Like shining the light on it, figuring out what they are and why, right? What you're associating them with, when things are a trauma response. And I'm getting specifically with the scarcity mindset, given the Pentacles role right now. But it's like the self-awareness and putting it into action. I love that. I love that for you, Jean. That's like big moves. I do want to let's get a Sophie Wisdom for you, an Oracle. Excuse me, guys, for hitting the camera. Let me get you. I love these cards. I'll try to get everybody a little bit from both decks tonight. I'll try my best to give you a full fun one. Yeah, don't shame your shadow. Name your shadow. You could borrow that too, Antonia. I love it though. It's great. Okay, what fell in my lap? Let's see. Oh, look at that. That's exactly right. Thank you, Spirit. Be the author of your own life. Self-creation. This is that exact vibe of like, I see you shadows. I recognize you, and I'm not giving you that power over me to make me feel any certain way about you. Do you know what I mean? Oh, jelly bean. Do you know? Oh, look at the colors. Return to joy. We have matching colors here. This is a very colorful deck. It includes a lot of different colors. It's not primarily purple. So I would say between the purple and the green, we have a lot of crown. Well, crown's the white, the light that you see, like here and here. So we have crown. I'm sorry, guys. I would put white towards star a little bit more, but we have crown, we have throat chakra, and we have heart with the green coming in. Okay, so it's like a gentle reminder. It says, return to joy. We are here to experience joy. Do you know what I love? It's like, this is joy. It's like it's on a platter. Okay. It's like, you're put your joy on a platter. So it's like naming the joys too. Thank you, Spirit. Name the shadows, but name the joys too. Aw, that's beautiful. I love that. Jean, I hope that's helpful for this week. Hi, Donna. It's good to see you. Hi, Tam Tam. Welcome in, guys. Welcome back. It's so good to see you guys. I was very positive. I loved that. Gina, I get that it's a really, it's like a pat on the back energy. It's like spirit recognizes all those little areas where you're working on self awareness, but also wants you to continue to be gentle with yourself in that process, in that like shadow naming process. Okay. Give it another little shuffle, set those aside. Mariana, Mariana Cross. It's your turn, love. Do you have a question, Mariana? Hi, Mia. Mia, I can add you to the next list, love, but I'm doing this one list at a time, 11 people at a time tonight, just because my throat doesn't know how many people we can get to. What awaits you in July? I love that question. Hi, J Rock. Welcome back. I will absolutely add you, though, Mia, on the next list. Ooh, an 8 of Swords in reverse, getting unstuck. Mariana getting unstuck. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. When I see an 8 of Swords, it's nothing like getting it in reverse. Yes. How are you getting unstuck? You're trusting your intuition. The High Priestess on the bottom is really asking you to trust your guides, trust your intuition. What's coming in July? Movement. Big movement. Everybody knows how much I love the 10 of Wands in this particular deck because, well, usually it denotes a heavy burden. In this particular one, she's letting go and lighting him on the way. It's almost like a little cord cutting ritual. She's using what she's learned to light her path, to move her forward. And I really love that energy for July. It's like putting down things that have felt heavy. And I'm getting more so emotionally than anything else, okay? Not necessarily cutting ties with anybody or... It's interesting because I was just going to say or leaving a job, but it actually does have a little bit of a vibe of leaving a job or changing career paths. I don't know if you've been looking for a new job, but you may actually hear something come through. I'm hearing something about experience. Let's see. Mariana. What's coming in July for Mariana? Be patient. If you are, oh, be patient. If you're waiting for love, Mariana, those both came out together. If you're waiting for something balanced, equal, I'm also getting like this, I mean, I don't want to say it, you guys, but twin flame. So if you're waiting to hear from somebody, July might be when that message comes through. I also get this trust your intuition on like not reaching out. Okay. If you've been not reaching out to somebody, continue to trust that intuition. I almost get like no contact vibes. So, okay. How is July for Mariana? One more card for July. Ooh, I'm telling you. 6 of Cups is my past life partnerships. This is like somebody circling back around either energetically from a previous life or even in this particular one that's also 2 sixes, okay? So 66 might be significant to you on your journey. All right, let's get you a Sufi wisdom on that. It doesn't necessarily have to be an ex, to be honest with you. It could very much be somebody that is new to you in this lifetime that you feel like you have known forever. It'll be a natural need or desire to nourish it, to see it grow, to... I just heard encourage loyalty, but it's like a loyalty in self and to self as well. Oh, isn't that beautiful? On the bottom of the Sophie deck, it says balanced life, love seeks your well-being. So this will be somebody who also wants to nurture you back. Ooh, hello. I hope that I hope for sure that this is it turns out to be your July, because here we have Dawn of Love. Love is rising on the horizon of your life. So I'll take that as a for sure confirmation that that's what they see coming in. Again, doesn't have to be an ex. Okay. And what did I just say? The very first card that you had out, nope, it was the second card, was the High Priestess. And here we have the card, accepting challenges, trust your inner resources. So again, there's a strong need to trust your intuition, okay? I just noticed this beautiful card on the bottom, and it says, drunk with love. Let love lift you to freedom. So I almost get this feeling, Mariana, that there's this vibe of like not trusting yourself when this comes in for you. So you're really going to want to check that so that you can enjoy it, so that you can recognize it when it gets here, okay? Oh, that's beautiful. Keep us posted. We would love to know how your July goes. Hi, Chelsea. I appreciate you so much for joining us. I'm going to get through the first 11 readings and then we will open the list up again. Yeah, it gives really good Chhateria, the drunken love. I got like that honeymoon phase feeling, but it's almost like being scared of the honeymoon phase. Do you know what I mean? But you're meant to enjoy it. You're meant it's the more red flags you look for in people, guys, the more you're going to find. Everybody has them. I just want to put that on the table too. It's like you, of course, you don't want to ignore a bunch of red flags that are screaming at you, but it's like when you hang out with anybody long enough, they're going to have them. You're going to find those little insecurities and things that they don't like about themselves, or things that they don't share with everybody. And, it grows and it changes over time. But it could be scary. It could be so scary to start something new. I recently heard a quote that was like, what was it? It was about not letting the lows disappoint you, but also not letting the highs get you too excited. It was some kind of a Zen quote about it. I can't remember who it was, to be honest with you. And I also wrote at the top of the sheet, you guys know I always have something at the top. Mistakes are part of the process, right? So allow yourself to make mistakes this summer. Allow yourself to have the experiences and to grow with love. I love that. Okay. Cynthia, my love, you're up. Rana, thank you for holding on to your question, love. I'm going to do the first 11 readings, and then, guys, I will open up the list for the next 11 readings. Whatever Cynthia needs to know. I'm so sorry, Cynthia, that you're struggling, love. That has got to be tough. I had a bit of a struggle yesterday, even though, I'm gassing up how beautiful it was to play with my daughter outside. I did have an interaction with a neighbor that had me feeling all sorts of frustrated and stuff. So I can understand the ups and downs that we go through on a day-to-day. Let's see. Best thing for Cynthia to know right now, Spirit. What do we need to know to help Cynthia? We just need to support you. We just need to love and support you. Look at that. Right on the bottom, we have the 10 of Pentacles. Okay, so we are sending you collectively a ton of great energy. Also, today I was talking to Miss Donna and I saw this vision of her like getting, what did I say it was? Sacred geometry activation through those coloring books. I don't know if you've tried it, like the adult coloring books, they have mandalas, they have, you can get them in every type of I'm sure there's a sacred geometry coloring book. I guarantee if there's not one, there's probably a bunch of images that could be printed out and put together for one. So you may want to consider that. It's like an active meditation that may help with the overthinking that you may be experiencing. Okay, best message for Cynthia, Spirit. Best message for Cynthia. I don't know if you saw that fly out. Look, an Ace of Cups. Spirit sending you tons of love. And maybe a King of Wands. Maybe a little passion, but I'm also getting strong, like, strength vibes, or like, I'm also getting like this light at the end of the tunnel in Leo season. We've been talking about Leo season a lot. This is almost like a I see the laughter coming up. This is almost like this may not necessarily be a person coming towards you as much as like an angelic effort. Okay, like I'm also getting like a boost to your solar chakra. Okay. And we have both here, right? We have heart chakra and we have solar plexus. So what I'm seeing here too is like this need to work on the solar plexus before the heart chakra can really expand. Okay. All right. Let's see. This might sound really, really crazy, Cynthia, but one of the things that helps me with my solar plexus chakra is citrus fruit. Consuming it, the smell of it. Specifically oranges. But also lemons. Grapefruits give huge solar plexus boosts. I love that. High Priestess just keeps wanting to come out tonight, too. So big vibes of trusting your instincts on what it is that you can do for the solar plexus. Okay. It's like, I'm hearing to like pick things that resonate. You may want to do like a search. Okay. And figure out which things sort of inspire you. Just like a Google search, things I can do to boost my solar plexus. You know, like a really quick search like that, and you may find a couple suggestions and just choose one, you know, and see how that starts to, yeah, see how that starts to light you up. Look at this, though. We have a divine pair here. I'm just saying. Now, again, I said I was getting like angelic vibes. So this could just be like teaming up with spirit. Okay? It's like lighting your candles with spirit, from spirit. Like taking that energy, that solar plexus energy that you're producing and expressing it. Ooh, love, look at this. Could be a coupling. We have a 2 of Cups on the bottom. It could be somebody. It don't necessarily have to be spirit, but I definitely see you co-creating with spirit. Okay, so hang in there. Yeah, look at this on the bottom of the deck. We still have that accepting challenges card. And again, with that solar plexus energy. Okay. No, Richard, this isn't collective. This is Cynthia's personal. I do have a list tonight. Thank you for asking. I do have a list. I'm doing them in small batches because I just want to make sure I can get to as many people as I can tonight before my voice gives out. Look what came out for a second time tonight, guys. Self-creation. Be the author of your own life. I love that that just came out twice. And then the other card that came out for you, Cynthia, is ending a trauma. Transform memories and symptoms. So you may want to see if you can look up any symptoms for a blocked solar plexus chakra and see if you have those symptoms, okay, and what some of the suggestions may be for dealing with those symptoms. Also, when you start to do these things to open up and purge the solar plexus, Cynthia, you may end up like I have a sore throat today, right? Because I was purging a bit of my throat chakra yesterday. So it's like when you purge your solar plexus, you may find that you get ascension symptoms. So you may want to watch for those. One of my best suggestions for beating ascension symptoms is hydration, guys. I know it sounds super cheesy, but I swear, I swear, I call it, it's my spirit juice, water. Make sure you're hydrating, okay? I just got caught up on this card on the bottom too, Cynthia. I want to show you. It says, move forward, experience the grace of who you truly are. So there's this really big releasing going on in order for this. I still see it as a partnership with spirit, okay? Sheree, you are up. I hope that's helpful, Cynthia. I hope I could help you feel a little bit better and give you something to look forward. I know that Leo season seems so far off collectively. I know we all have been waiting for something to come through, something to lift our spirits. It's been a difficult year so far for a lot of people, and I just want to send you so much love. We're here to love and support you and to help you continue to grow with spirit. It's only a few weeks away. I want to know what everybody's getting for Leo season. Like, I feel like it comes out over and over and over again since, like, was it? I remember messaging Mary Jo. It was the day before the new pope took the name Leo that I said, oh my gosh, huge Leo, huge Leo, huge Leo. And it's been the energy ever since. And I just thought it was so funny because when he took the name Leo, I messaged Mary Jo immediately. I was like, is this the energy? Is this the Leo energy? But it still keeps coming out. Sheree, my love, you are up. Ooh, crystalline ball, that sounds delicious. Rose tea. I haven't made that in ages. Did anybody do like, I used to love to make the almond crescent cakes for like specifically for they were a big summer solstice tradition. For years I did them. They're like little cookies, like little offering cookies. They're like shaped like crescent moons. I feel like they were made with like I made them with crushed to make them. Was it with almonds? I feel like it was almonds, but I didn't use almond flour. Like I crushed almonds into them. I hope that makes sense. So good. I would look it up. Oh, cat goddess, you have time. You can make some tea, love. We'll wait for you. Sheree, do you have a question? Did I see it already? Scrolling up a little. I don't think I missed it. Okay. Just waiting for you, love. Yes, get some tea. Get some tea. Mmm. With powdered sugar on them. I don't think I ever did them with powdered sugar, but that sounds perfect. Oh, Tam Tam. I don't remember the recipe, but I do think that I got the recipe, guys. If anybody's into like old pagan books and things like that, I do believe that it was in like a Scott Cunningham book, like something that I got in the 90s, okay? So it was, I feel like it was in one of his most simple books where there was just a whole collection of things you could do, and it was one of the suggestions for summer solstice. I also made honey mead whenever I made it. Oh, so good. Okay, Jay Sheree. Oh, there you are. Hi, Jay Sheree. Do you have a question today? I hope you can hear me, Jay Sheree. I see you talking in the chat. Hi. Hi, I see you. Okay, there it is. Oh no, not rejected. All right, Jay Sheree. You feel like you were rejected, or they already told you no? I'm just curious. Hi, Eknor. Welcome in. I do a list, my love. Eknor, if you want a reading, just hang out for a minute. And when I open the list back up, we'll make sure to add you on there as well. I do them 11 at a time, guys, just so that nobody has to wait a super long time. Just hold on to your question, love, and when we get you on the list, you'll ask when we get to you, okay? Jay Sheree, you got an email. Ugh, I'm so sorry. Well, practice makes perfect, right? Just the experience of going to the interviews is good for you. Actually receiving rejection is good for people too, believe it or not, because it just means that Spirit is making way for something better for you, Jayshree. So what is it, Spirit, that you are making way for that's better? Oh, things want to flip, but then they go back in. And that is exactly like a job hunt, right? It's like an almost there energy, and then it just like flips back over and it's out of reach. So let's see what falls. What's coming? What's coming? Victory? Success? A job for sure. But but this is exactly what I'm talking about. It's the sowing of the seeds. You may have to go through several different interviews, several different processes, right? But that experience is helping you grow. It's helping you grow into somebody, right? Who really knows what they're offering, what they value, and what they it's not just what you offer, but it's what you offer of value. Okay, it's like getting in touch with that. The more you experience these interview questions, the more you're going to become more fluent in your own successes, your own wins, your own desires, your own, I'm hearing even virtues, okay? Stand tall. Definitely a message, a offer. Something fulfilling, Jay Shree. Something, whenever I see this particular Knight of Cups, I think of Hermes. Hermes is the message god. He's got the little Hermes sandals here, right? Little wings. We have a message over here on the blanket. Could be romantic, but I know I didn't ask about romance, so that's why I get the emotionally fulfilling job coming in. Something you love, something you do with purpose. Okay. I know I love the little Converse. Oh, Hermes didn't wear Converse, but if he did, that's what they'd look like. Okay, what do we got there, Spirit? Two more for Jow. Okay, all right. I mean, you may. We got the lovers coming out again. But there's like, you're going to have options soon. And work, love, life. It's like Spirit saying you got options coming in every angle, Jay Sheree. Every angle. Okay, let's see. There's 2 sevens out. I see 2 sixes. Could be anywhere from 6 to 7 months. I don't really think it's going to take that long, to be honest with you. 6 or 7 interviews. You're going to be sitting pretty here pretty soon. You're going to be able to choose to pick off the vine, to select the best fit for you. What I'm hearing, Jay Sheree, is not to just line up one interview and wait for it to go through. It's like, do several interviews. Get as many interviews as you can, and you're going to have several offers from that. That's a beautiful vibe. There is a contract coming towards you. We have the Hierophant on the bottom. There's a lot of having choice energy coming through. Between the Lovers, the 7 of Cups, and the 9 of Pentacles here. Timing is everything. Divine timing. Ooh, 2 cards came out. Sorry, I got excited. I wasn't expecting them to jump out the way they did. Live in the moment. What you are looking for is with you. There's a certain amount of confidence you're being asked to step into. And then we have willpower. Improve your willpower to reduce your stress levels. Okay, so definitely don't give up on yourself here, right? We're going to go ahead and we're just going to keep putting those applications out, making those contacts. I'm seeing, and I don't know if you have this where you are, Jay Sheree, but I'm seeing like a job fair or like a networking, either like a group or a organization. Sometimes in the States here, you have associations, especially certain alumni associations, alumni networking. So that's really standing out to me, that there could be an advantage to speaking with professors about alumni associations, or you like previous professors that were part of your graduate program. I feel like there's guidance to be gained there. Thank you, Spirit. I'm saying 6 or 7 interviews. I don't get the vibe that the 6s and the 7s are months. I think it's going to be several interviews. And it's not that you're going to be denied for all of them. I feel like you're going to put in 7 of them, and it's going to be like 3 or 4 of them are going to be like back to back. It's like you're going to get 2 in 1 week and 2 the next week, and then you're going to have more than one offer from that. It's going to take a lot of energy, Jay Sheree, to get your resume out there. I still am getting a lot of meeting people, meeting alumni, meeting other people who were in your shoes 10 years ago that have good advice. People who graduated from your program and did something successful with it. There's a way to find and connect with those people, and that's what's going to help you with that momentum. Ooh, Jay Sheree, you can do this. We have faith in you. We are sending you so much love, tons of prayers for good results for you. There is this huge vibe of connecting with people who have been on a similar path and already been through this part of the process in order to get that. Oh, thank you. Thank you, 24K. I made all of them. I appreciate that. Naomi, I do not have Venmo. Here, guys, I made us a cute little thing, but it was too big for my table. So I do have a little thank you. I have Cash App and I have PayPal. That's all we're working with right now, guys. Sorry. Venmo is weird. It locked me out and it kept my money. And so I like got my first payment through Venmo and they were like, "No, you can't access this. It's ours." And so I was like, "No, no, thank you." Some of my figures move. That is correct. That is correct. I have, let's see. This is one of my favorites. She's my Fae queen. She's got wings that move. So you can put them out or you can close them up. And then the same with this guy here. He's got movable wings and they lock into place or you can drop them down. He, of course, is a death head hawk moth. And so they lock into place. And then one of my favorite feats of engineering strength has been this owl. And he is still a work in progress, but he's got flappers. His wings actually have a little movement. It got a little complicated in the back. He needs a little help. I feel like every time I add a feather, I jam something up. So I've just kind of been sitting on him while I think it through, while I figure it out. Mechanical reasoning is a very good meditation, guys. That's what I do when I need to transmute, when I need to have an active meditation session. I do wire wrapping and or specifically the mechanical stuff really gets me thinking. Gets me, gets me out of my head and into the moment. The Cash App info is just the Aya Inspired. Okay? The Aya Inspired, all one word. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Chhateria, you're up. Let me go back and make sure. Jay Sheree, you're welcome, love. I just wanted to make sure that I covered that for you. I just feel like it's going to be a lot of footwork when it comes to the getting in the door for the interviews, but it's like the more you do it, the better at it you're going to get. And then it's going to be like it's going to help. But I real there's something about that networking. There's something about meeting people in your field. I don't know if you just or people that even graduated from the same program, okay? The coloring books. I love the coloring books. That's exactly what I was talking about, Donna Bess. If you're not creative in a sense on your, like if you need a little help with creativity and active meditation and being present, I highly suggest adult coloring books. Not like adult content, but like the I mean, you could, but whatever. Really talking about like sacred geometry, mandalas, paisleys, even something you could just kind of relax into that doesn't take a lot of thought beyond what color. What color am I moved to? Okay. I'm only doing, Rana, I'm doing 11 at a time, and I'm almost halfway through the first list. Chhateria, thank you, Naomi. I appreciate you so much, love. Thank you so much, guys, for the donations. Yeah, they're all over Donna Best. I love them. I think you could get even like a 6-pack of them on Walmart. If you're a Walmart shopper. I know a lot of people aren't, but I am. I'm not ashamed to admit it. But you could get like a 6-pack fairly cheap. Oh, I'm going to let you guys take care of that bot. Chhateria, love. Thank you, Hillary. Oh my God. Some people just have like nothing to do with their free time. Yeah, some people don't. Some people are fine with it. I'm one who's fine with it, and I think it's because Tam Tam, I just have a lot of people that I love that have had to work there and rely on that company to take care of their families, and so I do not mind feeling like I'm supporting them. Do you know what I mean? A general reading for Chhateria Spirit. What does Chhateria have to look forward to? Chhateria, you're about to laugh. Oh, why when I was just saying your name, I heard like the Madonna song, but with your name. What is wrong with this tarot? There we go. I hate that bot. It's like the most annoying bot ever. Anyways, Chhateria, I was hearing Madonna, but it was like, I'm Chhateria, a Chhateria world lives. See, Tam Tam gets it. A Chhateria. So this is like, I'm getting this energy of you like really stepping into creating the exact energy you want to see around you. It's like instant manifestation. Let me tell you the funny story about instant manifestation, because I printed that sign, right? And then what happened was, what is going on? What an annoying bot. So I printed the thank you sign with the donation stuff on it, and I sent a picture of it to my friend. And I said, it's too bad, or Ava, excuse me. I said, it's too bad. It's too big for my table. I'll have to make a smaller one. You know, and like as soon as I had said that, Jean, you made your donation to the channel. And it was like I wasn't even live. I wasn't like, I literally just printed the thank you for your donations. And then you sent me a donation before the live even started. And it was like there's some kind of energy, Chhateria, where it's like you're saying something that you want to manifest and it's coming in instantly. It's like that kind of a vibe. That's what I'm getting off the Chhateria world. Okay. It's like your main character energy. Oh my gosh, what an annoying bot. Thank you guys. Thank you, Hillary. You're going to have to, yeah. If anybody can hide them, thank you, Antonia. I appreciate it. They're going to keep popping up probably tonight. You know that you're onto something or that you're doing it right when that bot pops in. That's all I got to say. So what is it that Chhateria is doing here? So we have a Five of Pentacles. Look, it came out in the struggle, okay? It came out in the sideways. To me, this is coming out of, okay? Either it's coming out of a time of hermiting, or I'm actually getting coming out of self-pity. Okay, this is like stepping into your main character energy. Coming away from scarcity mindset. Okay, Spirit, I like that. Let's get some more on this. A couple things fell out, but they didn't fall out. Yeah, okay, you guys know that I love this Four of Pentacles. This is one of my favorite Four of Pentacles ever, because this is the exact energy that I'm talking about. It's not scarcity mindset. Okay, it's like knowing that you have enough, knowing what you value, knowing nothing is of waste. There's also this vibe of holding on to I'm hearing dreams of investing in self. It's like there's an idea or something that you want to invest in, and it's like understanding that it's more important than interestingly enough, I did tell you guys I'm having throat chakra issues today. It's that material girl energy. right? It's understanding and knowing how material things make you comfortable, bring you comfort, help you to experience comfort in a more enriched life, and like being okay with that, not feeling guilty about investing in self. I'm getting a lot of guilt here. With that Five of Pentacles in struggle, it's like coming out of that guilt over investing in self. Okay, coming from a Five of Pentacles to a Four, it's like having released a pentacle to bring yourself out of the dark. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, something more for Chhateria. Nine of Cups. Oh my gosh, lots came out. Okay, these came out in a previous reading, so I'm going to put them back in because I think they're just being sticky. But these we did not see yet. So we have a Nine of Cups, which is really about wish fulfillment. But I'm getting like, it's funny because what I'm getting is like this passive income, Chhateria. I don't know what it is that you're trying to invest in or what it is that you're working on. But I'm getting this like the rewards are enough for you to continue to make investments in other areas. Which I love that vibe. Hello. I had it since we started with the story about manifesting instantly, like having something manifest instantly. It's like this game that I sometimes play with the universe when it's like I want to invest in something for myself. I tell the universe exactly what I need for that investment to happen. I don't say that I don't have it. I never tell the universe I don't have this money. I don't have the ability to do this. What I do is I tell the universe, hey, when I schedule another reading, I'll invest in this. And usually within a very short amount of time, I schedule a reading. Okay. So it's like, it's just like this energy of like knowing where the investment is going to go, knowing where the investment is going to go and following through with it. Two of Swords is about decisions, like making decisions. A lot of times it's about making blind decisions. I'm not going to say blind decisions as much as like making a decision without knowing the outcome. Thank you, Spirit. It's like being okay with making a decision without knowing the outcome. Being okay with investing in self without knowing whether or not it's going to pay off. Yeah, making a commitment to self. Thank you. The Hierophant. Making a commitment to your own journey. Stepping into your main character energy. That's main character energy right there too. Again, with the solar plexus vibes. Huge solar plexus vibes coming through today. Okay, one more for Chhateria. Aw, yeah. Seriously though. Little investments add up. I'm also getting really, really fast. You go from 4 to 10. There's something about the significance of the Six of Pentacles being the difference, and it's like balance, reciprocation, okay? Ooh, Chhateria, I love this. I love this vibe. Let's get you a couple of the Sufi Wisdom Oracles. Oh, that came out fast. Integration. Oh, imagination. Sorry, not integration. However, you may be looking at integrating new things into your life. That could be those investments in self. It could be you figuring out how to integrate those. 4 to 10 is your temper. That's hilarious. Maybe you do need the coloring book, love. Imagination, draw from the well of your own capabilities. Perhaps the coloring book would help you with your temper, Chhateria. You're so adorable. Sending you so much love on that one. Oh, silencing the mind. I'm telling you guys, there is something huge about like the mandala coloring books. It says, let silence guide you to your inner peace. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think Spirit just told you to shut up, Chhateria, but you didn't hear that from me. I love that. I'm just playing, of course. I'm absolutely sending you love. I do see this like this vibe of coming out of self pity and stepping into main character energy, like allowing yourself, hello, beyond. Look at that, beyond the ego, surrender to the flow of life. It's a beautiful card. But I really am getting this huge energy Shateria of like stepping into your main character energy, and it's like doing it unapologetically. That's the vibe I'm getting. It's like this is like that haters gonna hate. Like you're gonna make the decisions that you make, and it doesn't matter if they understand why you're making them. Because you're stepping into your main character energy. You know what you want to manifest, and you have to take those little steps that put you closer to that timeline you want to see for you. Yeah, hello. On the split, I see this four of wands. You know, flowing into the timeline you want to see, what supports your energy, what supports your main character vibes. I'm so glad it was helpful, Chhateria. Sending so much love. Bunny, you are up. That's funny. That's funny. Oh my gosh, Donna. I didn't know well, I should have guessed that you were Italian. You have that beautiful complexion. But there's this Italian guy that I follow. His wife posts a bunch of his stuff, and a lot of it is about his language challenges here in the States. And it's some of the cutest things. She recently asked him what was one of the hardest things to get used to in the States, and his answer was pickles. You know, the cucumbers in the jar, pickles. Just freaking die. He's just so cute. I don't know what it is. He's so adorable. You're gonna love him. I'm gonna have to send him to you. Beagles. He makes me giggle. Like every time I see one of the videos, this little accent just gets me going. It's like there was one the other day. He went to the dentist, and the dentist had been cleaning his teeth and called him a tough cookie. And he was like, I don't know what this means to be a tough cookie. I know I can be tough, but cookies can be hard, but they are not tough. I couldn't. He's just so cute. My accent's way off, but he's adorable. Anyways, I'll send you one of them later. He absolutely cracks me up. Okay, Bunny, there you are. Hi. How does F feel about you right now? No, he didn't ghost you. Really? Of last year? If he ghosted you in last July, Bunny, you should definitely let him go, love. Please tell me you're not holding on to him, but we can look into it. The military kind of sucks, but, you know, like, I mean, it's demanding. But if you have been ghosted for a solid year, my love, you are more than welcome to move on. Okay? But we can look into his energy anyways, but I'm telling you, this is the year. You let it go. Let's see. Yeah. Listen, we have this blind choice coming out again. We have this making a decision, cutting our losses, right? Cutting things out, deciding what needs to, okay, June 11th, okay? That makes a huge difference, love. That makes a huge difference. There could be something going on at work. There could be something going on with that. But let's see anyways where his energy is. He may also be going through a decision process. This could be your energy. This could be his energy. It could be both of your energy. You could be mirroring. Okay. Woo! Stuff came out. What do we got? Yeah, don't wait. We got a 3 of Wands. All right. It's in reverse. The 3 of Wands upright is that waiting energy, waiting for a wave to come in, waiting for a message to arrive, waiting for a better time. In reverse, it's like, do not wait. Make investments in yourself now and what you value. Okay, we have 2 2s here. It's like Spirit is giving you the go-ahead. The go-ahead to release. The go-ahead to reinvest your energy elsewhere, bunny. That's ridiculous. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If it is, see, because Lovers came out in reverse over here, and I hadn't grabbed it yet because I wanted to get through the first 3 cards that came out. But this could be interference. This could be outside interference. This could be the work interference. Whatever it is, it's definitely a sign that things at this time are not aligned. But the best advice for you is to make sure that you're investing in self and making healthy choices for you and how you're investing your time. I feel, can I be honest with you? Because I do feel like you're going to hear from him again. I have a King of Swords on the bottom. I do feel like you're going to hear from him again, but it's not going to be when you're in this energy of waiting. Okay? It's not going to be in, thank you, Spirit. There is a magician here, and there is a world right behind where that King of Pentacles was. Or that King of Swords, excuse me. I may have said King of Pentacles for a reason. He may just be really focused on his bank right now and work. Okay, I do see, yeah, listen. I do see this opportunity for a message to come back through. We have the Wheel on the bottom and we have the 8 of Wands. I do see this energy of something coming back around, something returning. I'm also hearing like another season, another go around, but it may not necessarily be in this season. I feel like he's going through some really intense things with work. And this could be outside interference with work. You're going to hear all about it, though. You are going to hear about it. He will reach out, but again, not while you're sitting in waiting energy. You're going to have to knock yourself out of the waiting energy. You may want to consider opening yourself up to meeting others. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, something popped out. Yeah, listen, I'm telling you. Open up to new opportunities. Turn over a new page. Let love lead the way for change. Oh, does she not give the most beautiful? She reminds me of the High Priestess in the deck we're using, doesn't she? With the eyes closed and the third eye lit. I think that, does a High Priestess even have a tear in this deck? I have to look. No, she doesn't. But they carry very similar vibes. Let's check it out. I love this. I just want to compare and contrast color-wise. Imagery wise, very similar. I love that. That's beautiful. So there's definitely this calling in of something new and fresh, bunny. Not sitting in that waiting energy. Look at that. Because we're talking about waiting, okay? And just as we're talking about waiting, we get, hold on, let me get it in focus. Here we go. Fine wine. It's wine spelled like, you know, whiny, not like wine. Okay, anyways, longing is the portal to wholeness. Use this energy this longing and this desire to unlock new opportunities. Use this longing and desire for connection, for opening up pathways, okay? Use that desire to help motivate you to step outside of your shell right now, bunny. To allow light in from other sources. I'm hearing sources like, yes, it's like allowing ourselves to light up and shine externally, but it's like when you're struggling, you're allowed to let light in from other sources, okay? To rely on friends, to rely on people who love you. It's like go out, meet people. Can you get a message from angels about this situation? You mean like personally or right now? I have an angel deck. Do you want to try one of these? Well, so it's funny because I think I used this deck earlier too. I love them all together. Let me give you a message from this. And see what Saint Michael pulls out for you. Do I have, hold on, because I might actually specifically, I don't know if I have a specific Saint Michael deck or if I just have this one. I have an Archangel one too. I just don't see it. We'll get one from this one. I do see you stepping into a newness, and that's coming out of the waiting. It's like to be honest, I see you like stepping across a threshold and having sun on your face. I don't know if that's significant to you, but it's like stepping into the sun. Ooh, I do love Gabriel. Speak your truth. Says, thank you, Gabriel, for helping me to speak with integrity. Getting something about being honest with self as well as being honest with others. Oh, I'm so sorry, love. Oh, look at this. Signs from heaven. It says, thank you, heaven, for sending me reminders of your presence. Feathers. Feathers may be significant in the coming days. I just heard follow the feathers. Look at this. On the bottom of the deck is new beginnings. And look at the feathers. Follow the feathers. Did I not just say, you guys, stepping over the threshold and getting sunlight on your face? What is that angel doing? Holy God, that's so weird when things like that happen. Look at that. It even says right on there, doors. Thank you, angels, for opening up the doors to change. I am ready. I am ready. So listen, Bunny, when you get scared about taking this next step, I just want you to imagine yourself holding your guardian angel's hand and just say to your angel, I am ready, and follow the feathers. I don't know why that's significant. It's almost like make it a game. Whenever you see a feather, just say thank you and then just follow them. You know, if you pick up a feather and you get the vibe that you should go to the park on that day, go to the park. If you pick up a feather at the park and you suddenly feel like you need to be at a cafe, go to the cafe. If you go to the cafe and there's a painting of a feather on the wall, take a picture of it and love it, enjoy it. But it's like show gratitude the whole way. It's like the feathers are going to lead you just to enjoyment. It's not even like they're necessarily going to lead you to new love. They're just going to lead you to being present and happy. Aw, thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. Follow the feathers. Oh, how beautiful. See, you can't make that stuff up. That's beautiful. I'm so glad that I got goosebumps. I'm so glad that they used this reading to reach out to you like that. That's beautiful. Aw, I love that. We'll keep the angels out just in case anybody else wants to hear from the angels today. Ah, what a beautiful confirmation. I'm so glad that you got the confirmation you needed. Follow those feathers. For real. Selena, are you still here? Solina, cat goddess, you're after Solina. Then Ellie, Antonia, and Kira. And then I will be opening up the list again after Kira. Just for those of you who are patiently waiting, I appreciate you so much. Please remember that the readings are for entertainment only, guys. Take what resonates, inspires growth, and provides healing on your journey. Okay? Appreciate you guys all so much. I really do. Sorry, moving papers over here out of my way. Making noise. You're welcome, Bunny. I hope that was helpful. I'm not, I really do think you're going to get a message from him. I just think that right now is really weird times for people in general, and that we should all just practice compassion and give each other space. And if we're struggling to practice compassion ourselves, we should be grateful for those around us who are in those times. Okay. If that makes sense. It's like, I know personally I get cranky, and when I'm cranky I have a hard time showing compassion and have to rely on others showing me compassion. So it's like allowing that space to be human to yourself and to this person. Okay. Oh, big heavy stuff in the energy, especially for the military folk these days. Ah, thank you, Crystalin. You're so sweet. Selena, are you still here, love? Divs, hold on to your question, and I will be opening up the list again here pretty soon, and we will take more names. But right now, I would like to get through the names that are already on my list. Nope, Naomi, I did not start the second list yet. Thank you. Last call for Solina. If you're still here, Solina, you are up. If you have a question. Sorry, guys. I was just looking at my notifications really quick. I don't mean to go weird quiet on you guys. I'm still here. Last call for Selena. Cat Goddess, you are after Selena. Let me get your question. What was it? A general, please. What can we expect in July for Cat Goddess? We'll go back to Selena if they return. Cat Goddess. What is coming in July for Cat Goddess? Ooh, I love seeing that. A High Priestess still there on the bottom, but of course I just set her there, so we won't consider that a sign or nothing. I do like that I saw the Two of Cups on the split, though. Cannot deny. Cannot unsee it. Hi, Tiny Fox. Welcome in. It's good to see you again. I hope you are well. Boop, 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 boop. Thank you guys so much for the likes and subscribes. I appreciate you. Thank you for being respectful in the chat. I assure you that as long as you remain respectful in the chat, my moderators will also remain respectful in the chat. They will return the favor. Okay, what's coming towards Cat Goddess? What is coming towards Cat Goddess? My nose is itching. What is that? There's like a couple of those wife tale type things. It's not money. What is it? Like message from ancestors or something. I think that it's tares and wheat. You guys know Lati from Tares and Wheat Tarot Show. It's like depending on the side of her nose itching. Like she has a different thing for, oh, I'm going to kiss a fool. I remember that when I was growing up too. If your nose itches, you're going to kiss a fool. Did anybody grow up with that one? You may have somebody coming towards you, cat goddess. This could be somebody that made a mistake. I'll be honest with you. This could be somebody coming back and asking for an apology or apologizing. Not asking for an apology, but somebody you're expecting an apology from. Let's see. Who is this? What is this energy? The moon. Well, we are in Cancer season right now. May not show me who this is, but let's see. Something coming to light. I'm getting this feeling of like somebody having discerned something, cat goddess, something that they may have said or done that puts you sort of in the energy of being deep in your emotions. And it's something they kind of know they owe you a apology for. I got really quiet on that. And it's like, because I mean, I already have throat chakra issues, but it's almost like this person would whisper, "I'm sorry." Or like is whispering, "I'm sorry." The Magician just came out and it gives me the energy of like, I was just holding it in my hand staring at it. I don't know why, but it gives me this energy. You know, that may be like this person. They could be staring at their phone. There's like this vibe of like wanting to apologize, but not having the clear throat chakra for it. They could be this magician, this manifesting energy to me, cat goddess, is really coming through strong as like trying to get up the courage. Like the courage to reach out, the courage to send the text, the courage to make the connection, the courage to say sorry, the courage to manifest forgiveness in a connection. Okay, whoa. I don't know if you saw the way that flipped. Yeah, okay, this person's losing sleep. This person is super losing sleep. What I don't know what they said. Spirit is on them for it. Do you see this little like spirit bird? All these other ones are in physical, and it's like there's this vow between like the dream state and the awake state, and it's like something is carrying through. Something they said, some energy they were carrying is like reaching them from in both, thank you, in both dimensions, both realms. Oh, they might even be like getting nightmares over that. Ooh, of what they said. They may be dreaming about it. They may be dreaming, having dreams where you're just not accessible, where you're like unable to receive a message, or they're blocked, or they're thinking they see you in crowds, but it's not you, but it's like in a dream state. Do you know what like your energy is popping in on this person in all their dreams with you not even really being in the dream. Oh, I wish I could explain what I mean. Like more clearly. It's like hearing your name in a dream, but not seeing you. Right? Or like thinking of you intensely in a dream and trying to get next to you, but not being able to. It's like they're experiencing the loss of you like a second time on an energetic level, and it's got them in their head. All right. So what are they going to do about it, Spirit? Oh, something almost came out. It looked like the Two of Cups. Oh, reciprocation. Look at, I said I wasn't going to get too excited by seeing that High Priestess on the bottom, but she just popped right out. So trust your intuition on who this might be. Strong vibes here. When I see her in particular, right, it's like the spark of inspiration, but also to me there's a self-awareness to it a self-awareness of purpose. And this could be an invitation to hear this person out, but from a very centered space. I heard centered and grounded. Centered and grounded. Thank you, Spirit. I want one more. Centered and grounded. What did I grounded? Centered and grounded. If you do choose to hear this person out when they come back in, be sure you are centered and grounded for this, okay? Ooh, centered and grounded. I can't believe the tree came out. That's so funny. Whenever I see that card, I think about being grounded. So it was a perfect card to represent what I was thinking, what I was feeling. A great confirmation, Spirit. Thank you. The thing is, Cat Goddess, if they reach out to you and you snap at them, you're never going to get your apology. That's the thing. This could be somebody who triggers you really hardcore. And it's like you'll get your apology if you can move like honey, I just heard. Slow and sweet. Thank you, Spirit. Move like honey. Slow and sweet, Cat Goddess. If you got it with you. Listen, I'm telling you, something unexpected. It says, deal with the unexpected, treat the unforeseen as a divine offering. So imagine that time and your grace that you're giving them as being not something you are offering to this person, but something you are offering to your divine team in the name of your growth. Oh, transformation right on the bottom. Let love transform you forever. And then right behind that, I'm telling you, somebody's coming in. They want to talk. Heart of the matter. Align life's pathways through the heart. Your spirit team wants you to receive this apology. That's the strong vibe I'm getting. Is you may be inclined to have your ego stop this person from speaking, but that satisfaction and gratification won't be as fulfilling as actually being able to receive the apology. So it's like, if this person comes back in, give them a minute. Get yourself grounded and centered. And it'll be a meaningful conversation that will include an apology. Ooh, I don't know what that is about specifically, Cat Goddess, who owes you an apology. I don't know. It didn't really come up. But it's this person's struggling. They're struggling to be brave enough to put their ego aside and make this apology. So it really is a big thing of like, extending them grace in the name of your spiritual journey, your connection with God, Spirit, Source, however you see it. Whatever resonates with you, love. Oh, I'm sending so much love. I hope you get an apology you deserve. I hope they pull their head out their ass. Excuse me. If anybody owes you an apology, I hope they get to it. I like really strongly got the vibe when I was just staring at that magician and not saying anything, that they're just like, they want to so bad. Like they know. Oh, look at this on the split while I'm shuffling. I've got the King of Swords. They know they owe you an apology. It's like no question about it. Come back and keep us posted. If you get an apology, we would love to know about it. We would love to get the confirmation here. I don't know how soon it'll be. I just see them currently trying to get up the courage. You're welcome, Cat Goddess. I hope it resonated, love. But in all the good ways. Oh, I hate to think that anybody owes anybody an apology, that we could all just, not be jerks, and then not have things to apologize for. I don't know. It's impossible. It's part of the process, right? And you know that, like I was saying earlier, I have it right at the top of the list this week. Mistakes are part of the process. That may be something you want to remind yourself when this person does come in, and is that they are human, and humans are prone to make mistakes. Exactly, Crystalin. That's the same thing as if you go looking for the red flags, that's all you're going to find. Look for the green ones too, you know? Ellie, it's you, my love. And then we have Antonia, excuse me, and then Kira. And then we will open up the list again. Ellie, my love. Hi, thank you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you so much. That's adorable. I don't mind. Or at least I don't think I mind. I don't see it yet. We'll see if I could get all the info. Thank you for all the hearts, guys. I appreciate you so much. Please remember that the readings are for entertainment purposes. Take what resonates, inspires growth, helps you on your journey. Leave what's not meant for you. Me too, Crystalin Ball. And it's so weird because my throat hurt all day, and I swear that the more of these messages I deliver today, the better my throat is actually feeling, which to me is like the opposite of what I anticipated. So, thank you, Spirit. That's a beautiful confirmation. I'm reading. Sorry, guys. I'm just being quiet while I read. Oh, interesting. Oh, no, no. I love it. No need to apologize. I love hearing about dreams. The first thing, I don't know, the first thing that I saw when you were talking about the bishops was I was here, like the three kings. Okay, so you may want to consider, hear me out on this, you may want to consider offerings as part of a cord cutting from those karmic ties. Okay, and you may want to specifically use the biblical ones from the birth of Christ. The offerings that they gave Christ was frankincense, myrrh, and gold. So you may want to get things that signify each of those things, whether it's incense, obviously incense or oil. You could even anoint gold with oil, by the way. So like if you wear gold jewelry, what I just saw as an offering, and this could be something that you it's up to you how you want to do it, because I love my jewelry. So like I don't know that I would do this, but I just want to tell you what was just given to me as a download, as a vision. I'm seeing like a ring being anointed with those oils and then buried. Yeah, like if you get like a little gold ring, or it doesn't have to be a lot of gold, guys. I know gold is expensive and nobody really wants to bury it, but like I'm really getting this vibe of this offering for this cord cutting, okay? And I really did just see, look at the king on the bottom. And it, again, Leo season, right? Solar plexus, gold, okay? Like the vibe. It's like something about the sun. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't have to be anything expensive. It doesn't have to be, it could just be something the color of gold. Like it doesn't really have to be something that's actually gold itself. I'm seeing like craft paper that's gold, and you could even write on it what it is you're struggling with, whatever's on your heart. Put some oil on it and burn it and bury the ashes, okay? Like there's different ways of doing this offering that I'm seeing, but I'm definitely seeing the oil on something gold, okay? I mean, if it is actual gold, cool. If you can, like, if you can't, it's not necessary. It's more so that it represents gold in your heart, okay? I hope that that makes sense. More content on cord cutting. That one just came to me, guys. It's not like anything. I mean, I have given offerings for cord cuttings. My favorite cord cutting Chhateria, to be honest with you, I've posted in the community. If you go over to the community part of our channel, excuse me. If you go over to the community part of our channel, there's a St. Michael cord cutting listed there. It is a guided meditation. It's absolutely beautiful. Okay. It's my favorite. I love to listen to her. And it's one of those ones that you can fall asleep to and you don't feel like you're going to wake up to some kind of weird, odd programming, like subconscious programming. It's like it's a beautiful meditation. I've done it several times. I know that it carries good vibes from beginning to end, and I would highly recommend that. Okay. So let's see. I'm definitely getting the frankincense, myrrh, and gold. It could be gold fabric. It's like a little yellow fabric with a little anointed oil, like a prayer cloth. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, but let's see anyways. Let's look into it anyways. Crystalin ball. I can't think of the woman's name, but it's the Saint Michael cord cutting. Okay, and it looks like it's on my, if you go to the channel page and you swipe over to where it says community, I think it is, and you scroll through my posts in the community part of the page, there's I've listed it in I posted it in there at least once, if not twice. And it says right on it, it's a Saint Michael cord cutting and light. I think it's a light meditation, white light meditation, or a light meditation. It's very relaxing, very beautiful. Isn't it interesting that you said in the dream there was something about falling? Because I do, like, we got the wheel, but it came out in struggle. And so it's that idea of it could go either way, turning towards karma or turning towards dharma. And the way that it came out is tilted towards the karma side, okay? So there's definitely a need for a cord cutting here. So you can, I just heard right the wheel. Ooh, a bunch just fell out. I'm not taking all that. Sorry. I feel like some kind of a ceremonious offering is really going to help clear this out of your energy. I don't know why I'm shuffling it again, but let's go. Not like I don't know why I'm getting cards, but like the whole bridge shuffle. Like, what? I just did that. Give me cards. Give me cards, Spirit. What else do we need to know about this? Yeah, look at this. This is that huge cord cutting. Two of Swords. So definitely in need of some sort of a ceremonial cord cutting. An offering. Get out, Spirit. You're hilarious. Ace of Cups. Ace of Pentacles. Gold. Gold offering. Buried. Right? So there's definitely, like, this is the combination of the things that I said. It's like taking the oil and taking the gold and putting them together. There's something to that. It's almost like every element being represented in this offering, right? So you might want to light a candle, right? It may be something that you want to burn for the fire aspect of it. The oil is going to have its own aspect to it. It's like something about including all of the elements in it. The gold is the earth, okay? I hope that makes sense, love. There's a huge thing, though, here about making this offering in order for this cord cutting to have, like, it's like solidifying your intent in the cord cutting. It's like by making the offering, you're solidifying your intent. All right, let me get one more, and then we will get some angel prayers for you on this one. Ooh, what do we got? Making it right. Six of Pentacles, returning balance, offerings. I'm almost getting this feeling like as soon as you do this, something really amazing is going to come in. Like something really amazing is going to happen for you. It's work related. There's an Eight of Pentacles on the bottom. But look again, because she has it's like an offering. She's got all this spiritual offering stuff. She's got everything accounted for, every element, right? All right, let's get one more. Let's get from the angel prayers. Oh, I gotta stretch my knee out. Sorry. Well, 3 years and 3 bishops sounds very significant too. So you may even want to think about doing 3 offerings. Not going to lie. Just saying. 333. I love it. Okay. You know, you like make a write a ceremony for yourself. You know. Do the whole thing. Do the whole, like, make a grand show of this release for yourself. And just see how it feels. Oh, I'm telling you, when I used to do offerings and releases like these, it just feels so authentically good. The physical release that comes along with the energetic release. It's like when you put the energetic release into physical matter, it's just like a new level of magic, my love. It really is. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you. That's perfect. Oh my God, get out. Clear your vibes. Thank you, Metatron, for clearing my angel field. Make sure you work that in there. You might want to remember Metatron when you do this release, okay? That's kind of beautiful. Like that, it couldn't have been more perfect. That we just spent 10 minutes talking about cord cutting. There you go. It's perfect. Oh, Spirit, one more message from the angels. Oh, hello. I'm telling you, clear your vibes, live your joy. Thank you, angels, for supporting me as I follow my joy. Clear your vibes, live your joy. Okay, Spirit, got you. Message received loud and clear. We are cord cutting. I'm going to have to listen to that tonight. See if my throat feels better tomorrow. It does feel a little better since we started talking. Maybe I just needed it. Needed to activate it more. Antonia, my love. Oh, what did I miss? Hold on. Yeah, you can absolutely email me. But it's definitely on the, I know for a fact that meditation is posted over on the community page, but I can absolutely find it for you. Ah, you couldn't find it. Interesting. I think that there's like a separate spot where the community post goes, and it's like you have to move the tab over. It's like it says videos live, and then there's a couple other tabs, and it's like if you scroll that to the left, community is kind of off screen. It's like you have to scroll to get to community, and it should be in that section. I know it's not very well, it's not particularly user friendly where the posts go. So I apologize for that. But I'm pretty sure that that's where it is. If it's not, I will just share it again too. I don't mind sharing it frequently. It's like one of my favorite meditations. So what does Spirit want Antonia to know? Antonia, I love sharing your messages. I'm always sharing them over on Facebook now that I see them over there frequently. I make sure that I share them whenever they cross my feed. They brighten my day. So I hope I'm getting some people sent your way. Excuse me, guys. Best message for Antonia this week. Best message for Antonia's spirit. Ooh. A 5 of Swords in reverse. So I'm hearing end of conflict. It's like a bright idea brings the end of conflict. It's like a spark of inspiration. There's like, okay, so here's the thing. It's not, I don't get that this is conflict, or it's just like something that hasn't been aligning. Look, also, can we look at the difference in the colors? Do you see how the little green in these lights is the same color that's behind them? And then this little shot of yellow is like the same color that's behind her. And it's almost like figuring out Antonia containing what, Spirit? Containing the contest? Containing the contesting? Is it similar to your brand color? That's really cool. But it's like there's this containing the conflict. Thank you. It's like being able to take this internal conflict and turn it into good ideas. And I'm getting more that it's an internal conflict that you're struggling with and not so much external, like, I mean, it could relate to how you're relating to or with other people, but I'm really getting more of like this problem solving. And I'm getting like it's like, okay, see if I can get this right, what I'm seeing. Because I'm kind of seeing this as like an ocean right now, where it's all just kind of like all of the problems and conflicts are blending together, right? And it's like you're able to compartmentalize them and find solutions for each one when you tackle them individually. And I'm getting that this is that process of, I'm going to say it again, naming. I know I said naming earlier about the shadows, but it's a similar vibe where it's like naming what the problems are so that you can tackle them more effectively. Thank you, Spirit. Ooh, I like that message. Yeah, hello, girl. Love it. Seriously, though, it has to do with work for sure. It could have to do with working with other people. It could be something that working with other people, I mean, we know we're introverts, right? So we know it could be a challenge sometime. But it's like whatever this ability to name and divide the problems will help you work more effectively, not only with others on your team, but by yourself. Or it's going to help you be able to offer your team better solutions without having to disrupt your peace. I hope that makes sense. Okay. It's like once you name them, the problems are no longer problems. Is that you'll be able to delegate them more effectively and efficiently. Thank you, Spirit. I like effective efficiency. It's one of my favorite things. Okay, here we go. Let's get two more, Spirit. What does Antonia need to know? Oh, two more came out. Look at that. Page of Pentacles and an Ace of Cups. Actually, the Queen of Cups kind of came out half too, so we'll take her as well. Do you know what this is? Look at. It's like a release of control. This is that delegation. And it's almost like, give it to God. One of my daughter's favorite little things, she used to sing it when she was a baby, was just give it to God. It was like her favorite little prayer. Just give it to God. It's like, I release the wheel. I give you the wheel, Jesus. You know exactly what I'm talking about. And this really gives me huge like delegation vibes. It's like name the problem, let it go. Name the problem, let it go. Name the problem, let it go. Name the problem, delegate it. Name the problem, delegate it. But that's where you get this balance back in. The like it starts to help you feel more grounded in this process. Okay, let's get you. Do you want Angel or Sufi, my love? I've gone either way, so it's up to you. Angels or Sufi? And we'll get you a couple oracles to go with this it's beautiful energy. Okay, Angel. That's good because that's what I grabbed. So here we go. It's already in my hands. Right on. I must have known. That's my ego patting myself on the back over here. Did you guys hear that? Oh, love that. Special love going out to Rhonda Young, whose son is getting married tonight. I did predict his wedding. Way back in our very first personal she ever scheduled with me, I predicted the wedding, and I thought she was a bit of a skeptic when I predicted it, and I thought maybe I was way off, but he's getting married today. So I was not way off. So extra love going out. Unconditional love, Divine Mother. I think that was just like the extra love going out. But check this energy that came out, Antonia, because this is beautiful. Peaceful Warrior. Archangel Ariel. Thank you, Ariel, for helping me stand my ground with peace. Name the problems, let them go. Name the problems, let them go. Look at, again, you guys, with that Leo solar plexus energy. We have a golden lion right in the solar plexus chakra. I know, Chhateria, I'm so excited. I messaged her like twice today because at first I thought maybe because I just knew he was getting married on the weekend. I couldn't tell you, I didn't get an invitation after all, so I couldn't tell you what time or any of that. So I messaged her early this morning to ask her how it went, and she was like, it's later today. So they're probably celebrating as we speak. They're probably, I think it started at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so they're probably doing all the fun stuff. The fun stuff. I want to get one more angel card for you, though, but it was beautiful. But I want to get one more for you. Let's get one more angel message for my beautiful Antonia. Balance. Thank you, Spirit. Perfect. Says, thank you, angels, for, let me get it in focus, bringing my life into balance. Thank you, angels, for bringing my life into balance. You are a fabulous, peaceful warrior, Antonia, and we love you for your energy so much. I mean, we love you for you, but we also love the energy you bring. Just to be clear. Just to be clear. Oh. Hi, yeah. Kira, my love, you are the last one, and we will be opening up the list again. I did sneak a couple names already onto the list. I'm not going to lie, guys. I do have Tam Tam on the list, and I have Naomi on the list already. Hi, Kira. General for you. This year, let's see. What are we seeing for the second half of this year for Kira? What are we seeing for the second half of this year for Kira? Yes, Cali girl, you could be on the list, my love. Thank you. Thank you for speaking up. Okay. David, I see you too. I don't want to get too far ahead. You guys are so funny. Well, oh, the list is going to be full before I even technically open it. Crystalin Ball, yes, yes, yes. Crystalin. Okay. You guys are so cute. Crystalin. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Okay, let me get Kira out of the way. And then I will get the last 6 names, okay? You guys line up 6 more names for me while I get Kira out of the way. You're so cute, guys. Okay, Kira, what is coming for Kira in the second half of this year, Spirit? What do we have to look forward to? A tower. A tower. What? A Knight of Swords. A message. I heard unexpected message. Listen, somebody's trying to get you out of character. I don't know how soon this is going to be, Kira, but there is somebody that's trying to get you out of character. This is listen, they may not be messaging you to try to get you out of character, but they know that you're not expecting a message from them. My nose just started itching again. And like I'm going to say it again, I'm going to kiss a fool. It's got kiss a fool vibes. Okay. Spirit, what else? Ooh, I'm telling you. Could be somebody from your past, Kira. Could be somebody who ghosted. Could be somebody that's been in and out. Some bitch. Sorry. It could be somebody that you just like energetically finally released. And that's exactly when they come back around, isn't it? Oy vey. Kira. What else? Kira. 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 I love this. So you have a Knight of Wands. Okay. For me, particularly in this deck, because it is a very feminine energy, this Knight of Wands, for me, it's more about like just movement in general. Okay. I don't get like the player vibes off this particular Knight of Wands. In other decks, the Knight of Wands gives a player vibe, but this is almost like immune to player vibes. Do you see how she has like the torches around her? And she's just created like this force field of positivity, positive vibes around her This is that energy force field of positive vibes around her, okay? This is the energy that's coming through. It's like prepare yourself energetically for something unexpected to come in, and you will have victory over whatever this is. I want to know what it is, though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna dig a little more, Kira. It's like, I kind of want to know because I'm getting the feeling that this is somebody from the past. The way that the Knight of Swords is running away, right, running towards this motorcycle, like this fast moving energy. There's something always about the back being turned to the viewer that gives me that somebody coming back from the past. You're curious too? Let's see. Excuse me, guys. I don't mean to cough on you. It don't matter. Let's focus on you. Hi, Spirit. No, we don't want to hear that. We really want to know who it was. It don't matter. Work on that protection field, that light field, that light field. I love that. Thank you, Spirit. Your human magnetosphere. Okay. Spirit. Yeah, it's somebody coming back from the past. We have a Knight of Pentacles. This is slow moving. You have 4 knights. You have 3 knights. Sorry. The Knight of Swords, the Knight of Pentacles, the Knight of Wands. This is somebody getting ready to make a move. Definitely somebody getting ready to make a move. Oh my God. Stop. Let's see. I just want one more card, Spirit. And if you make it a knight, we're all going to laugh. Nope, but it's the Chariot. It's still fast moving. It's still moving. There's still some kind of awareness going on. I feel like the knights showing up in this reading, Kira, is almost like this person suddenly has a self-awareness they've never had before. Ooh, you're going to hear about it. It's a revelation, a new understanding of themselves, a new understanding of where you fit into their equation. You ain't got to. Let me just say, Kira, whoever this is that's coming back through, you don't have to fit in their equation, but it's like they want you to. Ooh, they want you to. This is definitely somebody coming back from your past. I mean, with the 6 of Cups coming out, Kira, it's something that you'll want to nurture. It's a connection you want to experience. Now, I'm not saying that when you had the experiences, they were necessarily positive ones. But what they are, or what is being indicated here, were specific times when you or both you and this person experienced growth and movement on your journey. This could even be an indication, if it's like, it could be an indication of like meeting somebody whose path has been so similar to yours that you feel like you've known them for a long time. But I'm getting more that this is actually somebody from your past. That this is somebody you know. It may not be somebody that you've had a romantic relationship with, and that may be the revelation that they're having. This could be somebody that you friend zoned, or that friend zoned you even. Ooh, keep us posted, Kira. 6 months. It's interesting energy. Hi, Shree, welcome back. Shree, Charlie, are you still here? I saw you earlier, and you didn't make it on the first cup, but if you're still here. Geez, I don't know why it's hiding all of your messages on me, David, but you're all set now. You should be. I think somebody else just fixed it for me, but I'm not sure why it's doing it. Here, we'll pin that one. Shruti, I just did. Thank you. Is there anybody else? Naomi, you are on the list, my love. So I have for the next list, I have Naomi, Tam Tam, Cali girl, David. Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? Let me get you. I'm sorry. Kira, let me get you an angel message. I'm not trying to cut you short, love. Zuha, you are on the list. Consider it done. Shruti and Zuha, you are both on the list. Okay. Sorry, Kira. Let's get you an angel message. I just got a little, like, weird, not like lightheaded, like gonna pass out, but like just a little brain rush. It was a weird feeling. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little like getting high, but without smoking the weed. I'm just saying. if I had to describe it. We ain't talking about over here, but you know what I'm saying? Just saying. There was a little like a weird buzz. I didn't drink that much of my kombucha yet. Spirit. All right, Kira. An angel message for Kira. I can't believe you guys aren't laughing right now. Oh my gosh, signs from heaven. We got feathers coming through again. Thank you, heaven, for sending me reminders of your presence. In the context of your whole reading, I'm telling you, there's somebody coming in from the past. Hold on. Something about memories. I just saw change and transformation. Peace and harmony. I think we saw this twice. Archangel Raguel, thank you for surrounding my life in harmonious light. Kira, I don't think that this is a bad thing. I think you're going to be happy to hear from this person, okay? Like, I'm not getting this vibe that it's going to be uncomfortable. It's just going to be unexpected. It's a whirlwind shift. And it's like, yeah, there's going to be a quickening before it. There's going to be like all of these little synchronicities and stuff with the universe that like lets you know that it's getting closer and closer. Could be feathers, could be other things that are significant to you. You could be catching like angel numbers. Like a lot of angel numbers suddenly. Specifically like 1234, 1234. Which is like progress, okay? Oh, I love it. I'm hearing it's like the person progressing towards you. Oh, spirit, all that. Okay. All right. I love it. The miracle of forgiveness. Thank you, Jeremiah, for helping me understand the process of forgiveness. It really could be. I mean, honestly, Kira, it could be somebody who friend zoned you or somebody you cut off for one reason or another. Ooh, I love all the forgiveness energy coming through today. It shows a lot of compassion in the collective. A call for compassion in general. Shruti, you are on the list, my love. I promise. I put you there. You're welcome, Kira. I hope it was helpful. I get the feeling that you have no idea who this is that's coming towards you. Like if you intuitively thought it was somebody, it's like I'm distinctly getting the energy that it's somebody else. And I don't know why that is, because usually I would say trust your instincts on who it is. But, oh, I just saw like a little orb or something or a piece of dust. I suppose it could be dust, but it was weird. It didn't move like dust. Anyways, it's like it's definitely something's going to come in. I keep like getting friend zoned. So it's either somebody you friend zoned or somebody who friend zoned you. Okay, so here we are, guys, on the list. Thank you, Kira. Thank you for trusting me with your energy, love. Here's where we are. We have Naomi, Tam Tam, Cali Girl, David, Crystalin, Shriti, Zuha. If there's anybody else who wants in on the list, now is the time to speak up. I will give you a minute. We'll fill in the next 4. I appreciate that. Oh, Barbie. Yep. Thank you. Barbie, you are on. I got her, Tam Tam, I got her. We saw Tiny Fox, but I don't know if Tiny Fox stuck around. I'm going to stick a Tiny Fox on here just in case Tiny Fox comes back. And I'm going to get a sip too here of my tea while we wait. And I will start the next set of readings in just a minute, guys. Get my whistle wet. Get my energy ready, fired up. You guys can't see me. I'm doing the silliest little arm dance right now. My daughter does like a lot of stimming with her hands, and we call it happy hands around here. It's like sometimes when I have an exuberance of like happy energy, like watching her do it, you want to do it with her. Like collective happy hands. I love to stim with her. It's so fun. Yes, Shruti, you are part of the YouTube family. We appreciate you so much. Thank you, guys. Naomi, do you have a question? I saw 2:11:44, which in my brain was 444 on the timer. So that may be significant. That's about foundations. General reading for July. What's coming towards Naomi for July? What is coming towards Naomi for July? Ooh, the Star and a King of Cups? What? You are shining bright and people are noticing. Hello. This healing that you've been doing is like calling in a soulmate. I'm also getting this energy that it's like, do you see how he's lit up behind him? Right? And then there's this energy of her pulling light towards her. And it's almost like you don't see it coming yet, but you're attracting this partner. Ooh. The more healing you do, the closer he gets. Whoa. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you. I love it. The more healing you do, the closer he gets. Hello, Sun. 4 of Wands. The more healing you do, the closer he gets. Okay. Give me more. I'm still seeing Leo season. Again, coming through with a Page of Wands here. So this sun energy, huge Leo vibes, okay? That solar plexus. I always think of Leos when I think of solar plexus too. Look at, it's like closer and closer and closer and closer and closer. Something to celebrate. Something that makes you want to dance, something that makes you want to move. You may want to actually work more movement, Naomi, into your day-to-day lifestyle at this time to keep your energy fresh. And fluid. Thank you, Spirit. I heard fresh and fluid. I'm hearing more specifically, hilariously, I was just about to say I'm hearing more specifically go to the beach and then look, because this has got the little surfboard down here. And like I was saying it before the card flipped into my hand, and it was like it was halfway out my mouth, and then I looked at the card. So definitely, if you can get in some sun at the beach, that's going to be beneficial to your physical health right now. And I'm getting movement at the beach. There's something about the sun activation, okay? Look at this. Huge Leo strength. Huge Leo going on. Infinite possibilities. I heard infinite possibilities with the 8. Okay. All right. Tell me. Infinite possibilities in what, Spirit? Tell me about the beach. Tell me what these Leo beach vibes are all about. Celebrating, gathering, enjoying. Barbecues. I just heard barbecues. Family gatherings. Interesting. Barbecues and family gatherings. I have a feeling, Naomi, you're going to be meeting somebody at a gathering. Could be a wedding. Could be, it's kind of weird to meet people at your family reunion, but sometimes, family reunions are at a specific place, or cousins bring friends, or, there's like some kind of like event or gathering. I feel like you're going to meet or draw in this partner via that. It's not work. This isn't somebody from work, at work, in work, but it definitely could be somebody that knows your family or is at events that you're going to or planning to go to. He's making his way there. But I also get this, okay, all right, Spirit. It's got the Knight of Pentacles, and he came out in reverse, and it's like, this isn't going to be a slow process of getting to know each other. This is going to be like an I'm all in energy. It's an I know what I want. I've already figured it out. I've already got my life plan. It's like this person's got their shite together. You don't have to wait for this person to get their stuff together. You don't have to wait for them to decide. It's like they're going to see you and know you by your energy. It's because you've been pulling them in the whole time. With your healing, there's something about the way that you use movement to express yourself. This is interesting. I don't know necessarily if it's like, if you dance or if like you just have a very expressive face when somebody's talking to you. It's like, I don't know if you can hide your emotions or something, or if you're unable. There's like something about the way your body gives so much information to a person. And it's like something this person finds kind of, I don't know, attractive or unique about you. The way that you move. The way you make me feel. You really turn me on. You knock me off of my feet now. Oh, I'm telling you, there is something about this. Oh my God, Naomi. I don't think it is. I feel like this is a whole new energy you're calling in, but look at this. Concealed power. Give birth to the wonder of revelation. There is something about how you move that's so powerful. Like it sends its own message. Like it moved, but drunk with love came out again. Let love lift you to freedom. I'm not getting the vibe, Naomi, that this is a past person. I'm getting that this is somebody you have never met yet, or you haven't met, or you're about to. This is definitely not somebody you know. This is definitely not somebody from your past. This is clean slate energy. Fresh love, new love. Ooh, keep us posted. Definitely hit those family events and stuff. I love the drunken love card, but I just love even more that it came out while I was singing that song. I don't get that it's from work at all. I get more that it's like a social gathering. I mean, you could possibly be at like a work picnic and somebody comes along and they're not somebody you directly work with, but that's not, I was getting more family than work. Plus I think the Three of Pentacles came out in reverse as a confirmation on that feeling for me. Oh, it didn't come out. I just saw it on the bottom. Sorry. I wasn't more clear about that, but it was on the bottom at one point. Ooh, well, that was why I said not work, because I saw the Three of Pentacles in reverse on the bottom of the deck. So, ooh, I want to know. Hit the beach, girl. Go to those birthday parties, friends' birthday parties, weddings, gatherings. I would not turn down invitations this summer if I were you. Get yourself out there. Get yourself seen. Don't worry about who is or isn't. Just make sure you are. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. Tam Tam, you are up. After Tam Tam is Cali Girl, then David, Crystalin, Shruti, Zuha, Barbie, and then I do have Tiny Fox on here. I can't believe it's so few people here tonight. I love it though. I do love like the intimate gatherings with my collective. I appreciate you all so much. Oh, Donna. Oh, Donna. I didn't put you on the list, my love. Donna, do you want to be on the list? Are you still here? I'm putting you on there, my love. You are on there now. I just realized I had a reading with Donna today, so it escaped my mind to even ask her, but I'll put her on there anyways. Tam Tam, anything coming in July for Tam Tam Spirit? What is headed towards Tam Tam for July? Anita, I just added you, love. You are number 10. Feathers. I love it. Feathers are making a big appearance today. Nothing. Nothing is coming towards you in July. So I got a chariot in reverse. So nothing is moving towards you in July. There may be right now, Tam, a time where it feels like a pause or like nothing's moving. I also heard spinning your wheels on something. It's like something not catching traction. Hi, that's right, Divia. I got you, love. Anita is your mom. I'm never going to remember that without you, like, reminding me. I got you. I got you. So it's like spinning tires, or it's just like a time when it feels like nothing is moving. I'm not getting a bad feeling from this. I'm getting more of like a relaxed, enjoy your summer vibe. I'm getting like iced tea on the porch vibes. Ooh, yeah, sitting back and soaking up. We have a Queen of Pentacles. That's a feeling of just being grounded. But again, look, she's just kind of sitting in a comfy chair, right? Just chilling outside, enjoying fresh, clean air, enjoying nature. There's something about really being called to be patient and balanced at this time, grounded. It's like spend this time where nothing is really moving, getting grounded. Also, now is a good time for praying. Now is a good time to, it's not necessarily about asking the universe for what you want, but now is a time to tell the universe what you want and to thank the universe in advance. Hi, Natalia. It's good to see you again. When you ask the universe for something, okay, okay, guys, I'm not suggesting that you don't ask for things, but I'm suggesting that when you say, I need or I want, you are signaling to the universe that A, you don't have it, and B, there's a scarcity mindset that the universe is meant to mirror. So the trick around that is to tell the universe what you want by thanking it for sending it to you. Okay, I hope that that makes sense, Tam Tam. So it's like, know what you want, but don't talk about the lack of it in your life. Okay, it's like knowing what you want, putting it into the energy, into the atmosphere, and then letting go of control over how it comes to you. I'm still getting like this chill with some sweet tea on the porch. I had just heard from sun up to sundown. Like there's this really chill vibe. I just heard sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. Seriously, sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. It seriously is this energy of just watching, waiting. It's not waiting though. It's just like this pause in energy. I'm hearing slow summer. It's a slow summer vibe. Nothing moving. No movement. Knight of Swords in reverse. No messages, no urgency, no like matters that need to be addressed immediately beyond your happiness, beyond just enjoying. It's like finding gratitude in every little moment. It's like, okay, I just got like this vision of like a car driving by with thumping music and it's your favorite song and you thank in the universe for that. Like little pockets of gratitude. Okay, little pockets of seriously, little pockets of gratitude. Ace of Cups on the bottom. It's like the more you practice this, the like the more that manifestation energy presents itself. It's interesting because I just heard it's like movement through no movement at all. It's completely energetic in this phase. It's completely energetic this summer. It's completely mindset. It's not physical. It's mindset. I just heard mindset over matter, Tam Tam. Mindset over matter. So I would work on that mindset for the next, it's big in the gratitude, okay? Hi, Erwin. Nice to meet you too. Let me get an angel prayer. Tam Tam, would you like an angel card to go on top of this? Let me get you an oracle, my love. It's just like this vibe of letting summer be summer. It's like not trying to force anything. And it's weird because a lot of the advice for everybody is like, go out and enjoy it. Go out and enjoy it. And it's like you have the opposite advice here. It's like, enjoy it from your porch. Drink some tea. Put your feet up. Like right now, work on the mindset. Peace and harmony. Thank you. That sun coming through again. Thank you for surrounding my life in a harmonious light. Raguel. Let's get one more. Just peace and harmony. But that's exactly what it is. This lack of movement. Look at this. I'm serious. I couldn't be more serious about the lack of movement. It says, take a step back. Thank you, angels, for helping me to step back from what's not serving me. It's this mindset of just allowing summer to summer. Zero expectation. Okay? Zero expectation. Oh, I love that, Tam Tam. It's like being open to joy and happiness without needing to take any action towards it. It's just like be open to experiencing it, period. Ooh, thank you. I love that. Don't hate, meditate on the bottom, which again is that energy of allowing yourself to just be still right now. Says, thank you, angels, for guiding me to love through meditation. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. What a great reading. I love a good still summer. I'm not going to lie. Being a special needs mom, sometimes the school year used to be really overwhelming with a lot of special services and stuff. I do homeschool, so summers are a nice time to not have expectations for a special needs mom. So I love that. I love that coming through for your reading, Tam Tam. That's the energy I'm getting. It's like when I'm drinking, like when I'm hydrating and I'm just like staring out the window and enjoying the sunlight off the trees or the sound of the birds. There's no like immediate need for me to take action on anything other than hydrating, you know? That's like the whole thing. Oh, I got goosebumps on that one too. It's like just allowing yourself to take up space this summer and enjoying it. Ooh, yeah. I love that. I think this year I'm going to take my daughter camping for the first time. I would like to rent a little cabin. And then I think that her best friend's mom is thinking about bringing like her camper and her 3 daughters and getting a spot the same time that we get the cabin. And I think that my sister's going to go with us, and it'll be the first time that she gets to camp, and I'm really super excited about that. I'm hoping she likes it. I'm hoping she likes it. She can be unpredictable. She likes the beach, but she doesn't like the water. But I know that she loves the sand at this place we're going to. Like, she loves the feeling of it sensory-wise. She's not a fan of the water itself, though. Cali girl, you're up. Yeah, Tam Tam, definitely this energy of like just letting summer. Just I keep seeing over and over again, just sitting out on the porch and like enjoying a cool breeze. I don't even know if you have a porch, but honestly, it's what I'm seeing. I don't have a porch, so I'm not seeing it for me, but I do sit like on my couch and drink my water and watch the world go by outside, and I'm perfectly happy to do that. Perfectly happy to do that. Any messages for Cali girl? Of course I got a message for you. I don't know what it is, but my life is a musical, so I'm gonna sing it to you. Okay, that was really silly. So, Cali girl, you might be called to just like, I don't know, fun. Be you. Have fun. A call to fun. A call to like just allowing your silliness to rise to the top. Oh my gosh. You guys, I sing everything. Just so you know. In real life. I'm always singing. It's true. You can ask my daughter. I make up lyrics to everything, too. My life is a musical. Yeah. A call for fun. A call for fun. Fun with friends, Cali girl. A get together. I see the Triskelion on her back. There may be something about the Triskelion that researching may trigger something, activate something for you. Okay, let's see. Ooh, I'm telling you. Friends, movement, going out, having fun. Connection. This is more about your connection, Cali girl, with other girls, with other women, than it is about any kind of a connection with a masculine. I know that Four of Wands is often seen as a marriage card, but I do want to point out that it's two feminines partying on it. So to me, it's just like a celebration of life, not necessarily ceremoniously. Though, I mean, if it is like a music festival that's held annually, it could be that kind of vibe. I always get like music festival vibes off of that card. Okay, what else? What does Cali girl need to know? Well, I guess you better make some love. You do now. Who else? Cali, are you in, Cali? Where are you, Cali? Let's get you some friends. Let's play friend makers. What can we do? What can we do to help lift you up? Give us some idea. What can we do? What can we do? Are you in Cali? Are you in California? Can we send some girls from Cali over to you? I don't really know a lot of people in California. I'm so sorry. You are in hermit stage, though. This may be a call for you to come out of hermit, though. There's definitely a need for connection here. Connection stimulates. I just heard the thalamus. I can't even say the word. I don't know why I'm hearing it. Thalamus? The thalamus gland? Which this reminds me, I did read about the thalamus today, and it had to do with the subconscious, or the conscious, excuse me, the consciousness being based there. Like when we become conscious of something, that's what gets activated. It's like friendships activate the thalamus gland. Thank you, Spirit. What a weird fact. What? All right. Keep going, Spirit. What else we got to know about this? She needs to make friends. Yeah, you got to come, honey. Honey, you got to come out. You got to come out and play. You have got to come out and play with us, okay? I see you and I hear you. You're in California. There are a lot of people in California with you, and we can find you friends. What do you need to know? Go to definitely beach, right? You can make friends at the beach. You can make friends at a tiki bar somewhere. You can make friends at karaoke. I just heard karaoke. You can make friends at... Karaoke is a really fun place to make friends, Cali girl. Karaoke people are the best kind of people. They're the people that, what did I just say? Sing without caring whether or not anybody likes it, right? So I don't know if you're into karaoke, but I would, yep. I just heard with that devil in reverse and that 5 of Pentacles in reverse, don't be codependent on loneliness. Oh, Spirit, twist that knife on me. Don't be codependent on loneliness. Ooh. Crystalin, seriously, you can make friends at karaoke. Yeah, like, I love karaoke people. I've always made friends at karaoke. Yeah, I'm just saying, lovers. But, like, friends, you know, connection. You're not gonna, it, when you're codependent on loneliness, it's impossible to call in connection, right? I don't know if that resonates, Cali girl, being codependent on loneliness. I don't know if that speaks to you very much, but definitely a call to come out of hermit, my love. Definitely a call to come out of hermiting. It's time. It's time. I'm going to borrow some verbiage from, I can't remember whose reading it was, maybe Mariana's earlier. It's time to step into your main character energy, my love. It's time to know and understand that you are your main character. There's something about the way you will move when you step into main character energy. Isn't that funny? Okay, hold on, because I keep hitting the wire. I keep thinking, oh, that card went flying. Oh, honor your feelings. Archangel Haniel, thank you, Haniel, for supporting me as I honor my emotions. That's beautiful. She's also very pretty. I like the lotus. The lotus is opening up. It's enlightenment. Also, look, it's kind of like she's offering, right? She's offering enlightenment. She's the thalamus, right? That spark, that activation through connection, through giving, through receiving. Let's get one more angel message for Cali girl spirit. Whoa, or 3 or 10 or 5 or whatever that just was. Let's see what it was. There was a lot. Love and accept yourself. Aww. Thank you, angels, for lovingly guiding me to self-acceptance and spiritual abundance. Thank you, angels, for blessing me with infinite abundance. And I love this because it's exactly what I was saying. Shine your light. Thank you, Uriel, for helping me to shine my light with the world. You have, look at, you have light to offer. You have beautiful gifts to offer the universe. It's almost like you're holding yourself back because of like some self-doubt or some insecurity, and I'm getting that it's like people in, I don't know if it's your family or somebody made you feel horribly unaccepted or like a burden. I'm sorry if this is really triggering, Cali girl, but it's like coming into terms with the fact that you're not in anybody's way. Thank you, spirit. You're not in anybody's way, Cali girl. By stepping out, you are not getting in anybody's way. I'm getting like this feeling, Cali girl, of like constantly apologizing just for taking up space because like somebody misled you into believing that you were somehow a burden or a... They're wrong, Cali girl. You are not a burden and we love you very much. And you're allowed to take space. Your love is a gift. And anybody who in your past didn't appreciate it, to heck with them. Aw, you're welcome, Cali girl. So the really huge, I'm trying to think, it's like you're not, your love isn't inconvenient. Anybody who taught you, like, acted like your needs or your need for love was inconvenient for them, F them. A big old F them, okay? I'm dropping an F-bomb. Yesterday, while we were outside, we were doing sidewalk chalk art, and my daughter was drawing all these Fs in like every direction. They were forwards, backwards, upside down, whatever. And then she started like drawing these fireworks out of them, and I was like, "What are those?" And she's like, "They're F-bombs." Her sense of humor is so cute. She is just dropping F-bombs all over the sidewalk. I don't know if she heard it in her, like, somebody said something in one of her YouTube, like, channels or whatever about F-bombs, but she picked up the vibe from somewhere. Oh, F-bombs. She used to say that Fa is the frequency of the earth, and I do believe that Fa is the heart chakra. So I thought it was really interesting that she used to say that. And when I saw the F's at first, I thought that's what she was doing was Fa's, the frequency of the earth. But she was dropping F-bombs. I love that kid. She's so cute. David, do you have a question? You're up now, my love. So it goes David, Crystalin, Shriti, Zuha, Barbie, then Tiny Fox, and then we have Divia and Donna. Donna, if you're still here, I don't know if I lost you, my love. What's coming for you in July? And about James, please. Thank you. You are welcome, David. Let's see. What is coming in July? And can we expect any movement from James? What is coming in July? Specifically, anything pertaining to James, Spirit. Do we have any fresh energy on James? No. No. So the Ten of Cups in reverse. I'm telling you, this Page of Wands, this is somebody that's behaving very immaturely. To be honest, I don't know that he's gonna, I don't think July is the month. If James is going to get his ish together, I don't think July is going to be the month. I'm getting like game playing. Hold on. It's very immature. Oh. Queen of Swords in reverse. I mean, I don't know that you would want to, I don't think you want to hear anything that this person even has to say right now. David, if James did reach out to you, wouldn't like what they have to say at this point in time anyways. This is somebody with like hurtful and destructive tendencies with their words. I got very dramatic. Emperor in reverse. Lovers in reverse. Page of Swords in reverse. Ooh, you'd be best, David, to focus on your... Thank you. Guard yourself and focus on your own energy right now. Guard yourself and get rested. Guard yourself and get rested. I'm sorry. That was some nasty energy coming off of your reading, your friend there. Very immature, very like... blatantly rude energy. That's what it feels like. Blatantly rude energy. Like rude for the sake of being rude. It's not even rude like because they have a point. It's just mean to be mean. I don't know who James is, and I don't know if that's like his energy, but I don't like the energy that's coming through the reading right now. If that is James's energy. I'm not a fan. Sorry, David. Sorry. Sorry to deliver that. That was let's get you some angels. And then I want to ask what is good that's headed towards you, okay? Because I asked about James and I don't like what I got about James. So let's ask what's good that's coming towards you. Oh, Spirit. Best advice for David. Signs from Heaven, Unconditional Love. So these both came out. We've seen this one several times. I don't know if feathers resonate for you as well. But there's something, Spirit, it's like 10 times better. But it has to do with your relationship with God, with Spirit. There could be something about, I'm hearing like mother wounds that you may have to look at. I don't know if this person triggers them. Ooh, David. You guys, my chat definitely stopped. Give me a second. While either that or you guys just all stop talking suddenly. Here we go. Focus your mind. Thank you, angels, for helping me to focus on my priorities. So really feel like, David, you're being called to take your energy off of James and put it back on your own journey, your own healing, your own growth, your own abundance. Health, your own abundance, your own, I heard, rights to happiness. So what is good? What is good? What is good? A new beginning is good. I love this. There's a new beginning coming through with the world. What else? Spirit, the Empress, Three of Cups. There are good, full, loving friendships on your path to help you process what you're going through right now. The healing, specifically healing mother wounds, okay? This could have a lot to do with, or you may want to consider, David, some sort of a moon ritual. I just heard moon water even. Moon water could help you with this mother wound healing. Let me get one more. I see healing coming through. Oh, Crystal, I'm glad you spoke up because I'm like nothing was coming through in the chat. So you just want to make sure you guys are still there. I'm not talking to myself here. Something flew out. Yeah, nurturing self, nurturing your growth. Nurturing self, nurturing growth. Introspection, inspiration. I'm hearing both of those. Inspiration through introspection. Beautiful vibes. I hear people talking outside my window. I hope they don't hear me. They hear me reading you guys. It's okay. I don't care, but it's still weird. Okay, so I might have cut out for a minute. Tam Tam, thanks for letting me know. I thought it seemed like it. What's moon water and moon ritual? I'm glad that you asked. I don't personally know that much about it. Like, I know of it. I don't necessarily do it anymore. I used to do it years ago, though. Not gonna lie. I've kind of moved past needing the rituals to set my intention anymore, but a lot of people find it useful for intention setting. I would look it up, but under the full moon, you leave water out and you let it absorb the moon energy overnight. Some people put, I think, like quartz and stuff in it, or will like grid it with crystals. So like they'll put the water out on a crystal grid to help charge the water, charge the energy. And then I think a lot of people store it in a dark place, right, to preserve that energy, and they drink it. They drink it. They can use it ceremoniously if they like to do like offerings or adding it to their bath. There's a lot of different ways that you could use add magnesium and add it to like a foot soaking. right? A lot of people aren't bath people, but if you make some moon water and just soak your feet with some magnesium, it will have similar benefits as a spiritual bath, a cleansing. Okay. And it's a ritual in of itself, spiritual baths. So both also water affirmations could be a ritual for water. So if you do get into making yourself some moon water, set the intentions for the moon water in affirmation style. You can write it on a paper and put it under it. You can speak it into your water, whatever the intent and affirmation for healing is. Hmm. There's a lot of different ways that people do it. So you can just, I mean, you can Google it for sure. There's tons of information about moon water out there and positive. I used to like to put like water safe crystals, like things that weren't toxic, um, into like clear quartz. I would put like clear quartz in my water as it absorbed the moon, and it like magnifies the intent of the moon water, as well as clearing and charging your stones, just your crystals. So, David, do you have crystals? You might benefit from clear quartz right now. You might benefit from smoky quartz. I'm also hearing hematite. Hematite magnetically is a very powerful stone for grounding. It's like fully loaded with iron, right? It's very cold and heavy in the hand. It makes you feel very protected and grounded. Hematite's one of my favorites. I think I still have the very first hematite crystal I got when I was like 14. That thing survived car accidents with me and everything. Like, it used to be in my car, and I can't believe I still have it, but I do. It has a little golden frog carved on it, actually. I'm pretty sure I still have it. I best not have given it away. I don't think I did. I think somebody wanted to take it from me, and I was like, absolutely not. That's the last time I remember seeing it. So hopefully they didn't pocket it, but I don't think they did. I think it's just in a mess on my workbench. Maybe I'll remember at some point this week to add it to our collection here so I can show you guys. It's very cute. It's very cute. It's a little frog. He's a little gold painted frog inside a hematite. It's adorable. So, David, yeah, definitely moon water. I feel like that has a lot to do with, there's something about like mother wounds. Okay, so if you look up mother wounds, mother wounding, mother wound healing, um, I don't know if this will be a productive search, but I'm hearing, excuse me, healing mother wounds with moon water. Try that as like an exact search suggestion and see if anything comes up associated with it. I can't tell you that anything will, but I feel like that would be a productive search. Again, that was healing mother wounds with moon water. I want to look it up. I'm going to write it down. It can be anything through your maternal line, David, that is blocking or keeping you from your highest timeline. It can be generational issues with mothers. It can be healing mother wounds. Hold on. It could just be like something that your mother taught you when you were growing up that created a blockage in your life as it is today. That can be mother wounds. A lot of times people carry mother wounds when their moms are either neglectful and or overbearing. Okay, either of those scenarios can create mother wounds. I'm going to look up the search later and see if I get anything that I can share with you guys. Okay, healing mother wounds with moon water. So do you understand? It's anything that could be passed down through maternal. It can even, David, it sounds weird, you guys, but it can even be associated with the pain from birth. Okay, the pain a mother experiences during birth can create things. Trauma that happens in utero can create mother wounds. There's a number of different things. You might even just want to search just, what are mother wounds? Like you're asking me and I'm giving you examples, but there may be more examples or more things that resonate that come up in your specific search for you. I hope that makes sense, David. I don't know what's up with that dude's energy. James needs to get his ish together. That's all I gotta say. I'm going to get you a Sufi, David. I'm feeling called to get you one more from Sufi, and then I'll move on to Crystalin, my love, Crystal, and then Shriti and Zuha and Barbie. And then I might do a tiny fox. I may not. Silencing the mind. Let silence guide you to your inner peace. I feel like as you do the research on mother wounds and on moon water, there are going to be activations going on. Okay, Nicholas, consider yourself added love. Natalia, I have you too, okay? You guys are actually technically on the next list, just so you know. So you guys are 1 and 2 on the next list. We are on just number 4 of this list. Just a reminder, guys, I do a few lists of 11. I put 4 tonight because my throat was hurting, so I didn't know how far I would get. So I did put 4 lists of 11 tonight instead of the 6. I felt like 4 was ambitious, but I am feeling okay. Look at this, not funny because on the bottom is speak out. Communicate and solve the conflict. So it's my clearing of the throat chakra tonight. That's very funny. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, so yes, David. Seriously, though, there's something about the research that you do is going to activate something. So research the moon water, research the mother wounds. It's going to lead you down like a healing path for this. Say something in there will resonate, something that triggers and needs to be addressed. And it's going to help clear up some of this energy. I don't know that it'll necessarily bring James any closer to reaching out or anything, but it is going to bring you peace in the process, okay? I hope that makes sense, David. I'm sending you so much love. Crystal, any insight from Spirit? Please and thank you. Please and thank you, Spirit. We love you. We love you. I don't know why I gotta do voices all the time. What's my problem? What's my problem? I'm good to do voices going. I appreciate you too, David. I wish I could have given you more hope and better information about who you were specifically asking about. But it's like Spirit really wants you to go inward with this one to get the energy moving again. I'm sorry. Crystalin, any insight from Spirit? What insights do we have, Spirit, for Crystalin? Oh, 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 oh. Oh, victory. Victory in something you've been working on. This could be shadow work. Isn't it funny that this card always makes me think of moon water too? It could be something I'm getting, cycles of work you've been doing. Could be cycle. I mean, again, the moon water thing. It could be something you're like working on energetically. I'm also getting like apothecary. I don't know if it's something that you're trying to do. Like if it's something that you're into, it's a lot of like herb and spice, like it's herbal stuff. Like look at all the herbal stuff she has going on. It's apothecary stuff. Natural healing. If you've been looking to get into it as like a secondary income, I see that growing. Oh, well, there's your confirmation, my love. Yeah, magician. Manifesting, pulling it into your reality. I see, look at all the little element signs. It's like drawing on the source of every element. Ceremoniously. There is something here about you being very successful at like providing people with the things that they need for their ceremonial magic practices, for their meditation practices, for their... I know I already said spiritual baths, but it's like, you know, I don't know if it's like oils. I love foraging. Foraging is beautiful. I don't know if it's just, I have my nephew, I think he's into botany, but he does like apothecary stuff. I have some stuff that he made. I think that it has CBD in it, but it also has like, it's a skull cap. A couple other valerian root. It's all like extracts. It's a huge lavender, holy basil in it. It's such a powerful blend. The holy basil is very strong in it. It's very basil-y. It might have valerian in it as well. It's all very like relaxing and sleep oriented. Okay, so it's like there's something about you blending things, mixing things, creating things ceremoniously or for other people ceremoniously and being victorious at it. Do you see all the hands here? There's like a word of mouth thing or a demand. It's like all these people like reaching out to you. Ooh, I love that. 10 years of massage therapist. That's perfect. Absolutely. 100%. Holy basil. I'm growing it right now. I have some in my little aeroponics machine. I don't have anywhere to have an actual garden, so it's growing right there next to my bonsai cherry tomato. Y'all, I'm serious though. Look at the sun. It's like drawing on. It's like an innate wisdom that you have that you can draw on. It's like you know exactly what people need extract wise. It's something about, it is about oil blends. Seriously about oil blends. Like strong oil blend vibes. And there's something here, I'm being reminded of a time when I bought Moldavite. Okay, and I didn't really know what to do with it. My intent was to wrap it and sell it, but I had a dream where Spirit showed me gridding my jewelry with my pieces of Moldavite, and that my Moldavite was charging the jewelry in more powerful ways than if I just bought the Moldavite and sold it. Like the pieces that I'm charging with the moldavite are actually more valuable than the moldavite itself, if that makes sense. So it's like having this like a innate natural spirit-led way of doing it, of like understanding how something is supposed to go together, how it's supposed to align. A natural pulling. I love that. This is moldavite. This right here is moldavite. It's my favorite ring. I did not make this one, but I did buy specifically from this person so that I could see how he did it, because I love it. I love his bands. He makes such beautiful work. I wanted to see it. So I ordered a moldavite ring so I could learn from him. Not gonna lie. So you have two, look at this. 2 5s coming in. They both came in struggle. And it's like putting away this energy of like thinking about or not knowing what to do and doing it. It's like stepping out of the thought process and into the action. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. Stepping into the action. Stepping into the action. Yes, thank you. Stepping into the action. Stepping into the action. And another 5 came out in struggle. I love change, change, change. 5, 5, 5. They all came out sideways too. And to me, it's like internal conflict. It's all like messages of internal conflict. And it's like, I'm no longer conflicted. I know exactly what I'm going for. I know what I'm being called to do. And now is the time for action. Look at this, mixing oils. I'm telling you. The blending. Mixing, blending. There's something about the value that you're going to add specifically to healing love between partners with your oil, ironically. I don't know if you just create the sexiest massage oil in the world, but God bless if you do. I'm just saying, Crystalin. I'm just saying, you know, if you make a massage oil with the intent of love and the expansion of love, it's going to be successful, okay? I just want to put that out there. You heard it here, guys. You heard it here. Remember, Crystalin Ball, I only require 10% of the first million. So, you know, you get to the million first, and then you drop me 10%, and we're good. You call me even. So, I'm going to say that to enough of you guys, that one of you is going to hit that million. And you're going to remember me. I love that, Crystalin. That's perfect. I love that so much. Those are beautiful intentions. Look at that. What did I say when that sun came through? It's that inner power. And isn't that funny? Because you just mentioned father wounds, mother-father wounds. Divine Father, thank you for co-creating my world with me. This is the card that I saw today, you guys, that I was like, there's something about sacred geometry activation going on right now. It could be a collective thing. It was the reason why I brought up coloring books today. I saw that card and I thought of coloring books. Seriously. Honor your feelings came out again. Thank you, Haniel, for supporting me as I honor my emotions. It's like a pour your love into it energy. Crystalin, this is going to be a process of transmutation for you. It's like a lot of your wounding will be healed through just the process of creating. spiritual gifts. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Raziel, for helping me channel my gifts and talents. Amen. Perfect one to end on, Crystalin. Perfect cards to end your reading on. Keep us posted. I'm telling you, at some point, guys, I'm be able to have a shop, and I would like. I know that YouTube at some point you can open a shop. I'm not exactly sure how it works, but I would love it if we could all collaborate. And whenever one of us is offering something, maybe we could have it available through the shop, like a collective shop. I hope that makes sense to you guys. For me, that would be the dream. Not that I would be the only one getting stuff from blessings from the collective, but that it would be something that I could share with others. I don't know if we can highlight like different Etsy shops or different things people are doing. I'm getting all these different ideas. They all come to me. They're all in there of things we can do. Crystalin, I'm the same way. I think that's like either undiagnosed ADHD or actual, for me, I was diagnosed with CPTSD, but I argue with my doctor. I'm like, is it CPTSD or do I just have ADHD that made me a target, dude? Like, can we be honest here? Because I can't tell which came first, my friend, my weirdness or the abuse. Like, what? You know what? I don't know what you're trying to tell. And then I love my doctor, you guys. He's really wonderful. He's a sweetheart. But I'll be like, I'm struggling with executive functioning. And he'll be like, no, you're not. You're here. It's like, because I make the appointments, I'm not struggling. But he didn't like understand the amount of energy and processing I have to put into being somebody who goes to the doctor, you know, and like makes appointments and or the fear of being late or missing appointments, how big and like destructive it is in my brain. That like you can't just tell neurotypical people these things and have them understand it. You're fine. Don't worry. You make it here. You must be all right. You've never been late to an appointment. No, because I'm 2 hours early, dude. You're not seeing that part. Like, you know, it's like you're not hearing me. I love him, but like, yeah, he doesn't always get it. And he gives me a lot of which come first, the chicken or the egg. It doesn't really matter if you think you have ADHD. Yes, it does. It really does help to name it, buddy. It helps to know what you're dealing with. It helps to feel like you have something to relate to and that you're not just floundering. But again, I can move away from labels. I get it. Shruti, my love. You are up. Yes, being misunderstood and over-explaining yourself when you feel like you're misunderstood. Ugh. And then apologizing for over-explaining yourself when you feel misunderstood. Oh my gosh. Yes, Shruti, it's your turn. Divya, you are, it goes Shruti, Zuha, Barbie, Tiny Fox, who is not here, so probably we'll skip that one. Divya, and then Donna, but I don't even know that Donna's here either. So Divya, you're number 10, and I'm on number 6. Okay, so like 4 away. Didn't we have 6 and 10 earlier too? That was Chhateria's temper, wasn't it? Oh, it goes from 4 to 10. That was it. Barbie, it's not your turn yet. Hold on to it. It's not your turn yet. Okay, I want to know about... Ooh. Ooh, a prince. You are preparing for the same job. What did you want to know about them? Did you want to know, like I just, well, it's a very broad question. Wanting to know about them, and you're preparing for the same job. Like, did you want to know if they're going to get the job and you're not? Are you like just wanting to know, are there other things you have in common? Are you both going to get a job and be there together? I just want to clarify what your question is. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Nope, that's Barbie's question. Oh. Okay. Okay, so you guys are going for the same job, but you got separated, and you want to know if he's already moved on or if he's thinking of you. Okay, or planning. Okay. Is he planning on coming back into the picture? Is he planning on coming back? Listen. Ten of Swords came out in the struggle. I feel like right now it could go either way. And what I'm saying is, it's like they may be more focused on the things that weren't aligning than they are on the things that were aligning. Okay, and that's going to play big in their discernment right now. So what is he planning for? I like that question. What is he planning for? Success. Winning, new beginnings. So we have the wheel, right? Sometimes that's about like delivering karma, but it came out pretty steadily in the upright. And to me, that's almost like I always get like seasonal vibes. Could be like just planning on getting through the year. I don't know why that came through. It was almost like a heavy feeling. And that could be why there's the Ten of Swords and struggle. It's like they're really just trying to get themselves up out of this funky feeling, to right themselves, to gain balance. Okay, what is he planning for? A new beginning. Planting seeds. So I got the Seven of Swords came out in reverse as well. I got a couple of feelings off the Seven of Swords in reverse, because a lot of times it can be about people lying to themselves. But in particular, because there's a crow in this, it could be like somebody gaslighting him or somebody misdirecting him. It could be a revelation that he has been misdirected and he's searching for redirection in his life, a new direction, or I'm also hearing an honest direction. There is something here about integrity and honesty, like being honest with where he is in his journey and where he's going to, and how to take those energetic steps in the right direction. Yeah, he's working on things. He's working on himself. He's working on his job. He's honing his skills. He's growing an offer. It's almost like this feeling of not having anything to offer and like wanting to gain that in their life. So, okay, so when he gets something to offer, Spirit, when he gets to that space where he feels like he's built up or amassed an offering or grown this offering to a fair, I heard fair and just offering. So when he's grown to that, is his intent to come back in Shruti's direction? Four of Wands came out right away. And the Ace of Cups, yes. I, I don't, I feel like you're going to hear from this person again. I don't know if it's going to be specifically in work, like in what you're doing, but I do feel like there's going to come a time when they turn this Ten of Swords right side, like I guess upside down, where they come out of this feeling. Okay, it's endings though. It's like when they're ready to start the new beginning. Yes. Shruti, I do get that you're going to hear from them. I do get that they're going to want to make you an offer, and it's going to be an honest offer. It's just not going to be soon. It, he's like in a hurry, but it's not going to be soon. He's in a hurry, but it's not going to be soon. Spirit is not going to let him rush it, Shruti. Spirit's not going to let him rush this. He's got some healing to do. I just heard, that's so funny, because I just heard like Desi Arnaz talking to Lucille Ball, that famous, Lucy, you got some explaining to do. It's like, it's like Spirit is going to force him to sort out anything before he can come towards you. Anything that isn't aligned must go before he makes this step back towards you. I don't think, no, Shruti, because the problem with clarifying the time, yeah, nope, nope, nope. Death and rebirth in the struggle. There's no timeline clarity. It's just the end of a new cycle, or the end of an old cycle, the beginning of a new cycle. And it's like there's no, the current energy is thinking about it. Okay? It's not an energy of taking action. It's an energy of thinking about taking action. And so there's not like this, there's an, I don't know how to say this. If he had decided that he was going to do it, I think Spirit would be more readily available to give me a timeline. But because his energy is currently in the thought process stage, he hasn't decided to do it. There is no timeline that it exists on yet. Thank you, Spirit. That's a weird way of putting it. Timelines don't always work. That's all I'm saying. Let me get a moon card, though. Let's pull out Moonology. Let's see. Let's see if I can... see if I can fool Spirit. I'm just kidding. I can't fool Spirit, guys. But let's just see. Let's see if a timeline comes out. You guys know, if Spirit doesn't want to give me a timeline, it's just going to be like some random advice card with no timeline. Yeah, no, thank you, Spirit. Let's see. Look at though, the end of a tough cycle approaches. Emotions are running high. Supermoon. This says full moon in Capricorn. That's what, winter, guys? And then a Pisces, new moon in Pisces, fell in my lap, and that is spring. So anytime through winter or spring, I did say that I got seasons off of this card, and like a year, a cycle, like a year cycle. So it could be next year, but I mean like this winter, but like January, or this spring, but like, yeah, this year, not like next. So 2026, winter to spring. Thank you, Spirit. Keep us posted. If he does come, I'm not saying he won't come earlier either. I'm like, he hasn't decided he's coming at all yet. Okay? He's in that stage of trying to figure out how to turn that Ten of Swords around, how to have a new beginning. I heard jumpstart his life. Ooh, spirit. We all need a little jumpstart once in a while. I just heard the Mushu Huskies. You guys remember, what was that? It's an 80s movie. And they had to pop the clutch to get the car started. Karate Kid, thank you. It's like he's got to pop his clutch. Thank you. Got to get the car going so he can get it into gear. Anybody, yeah, modern days. You guys probably don't even know what it means to pop a clutch. So 1331 at the top. Oh, everybody drives automatics anymore. So pop the clutch. Oh, my ex had this horrible truck. It was just always messed up, and you had to like double clutch. It was just a regular old Chevy truck. I don't know why you had to freaking double clutch that bitch. It's not like you were driving a freaking Big Mac. Come on. It was horrible. It's a horrible experience. You had to get the gears lined up just right to get it from one gear to the other. And it's like this person's grinding their gears right now. You know what really grinds my gears? So that, what is that show? Family Guy. You know what really grinds my gears? When Peter Griffin got that little job on the news talking about what bugged him, what annoyed him. That might even be where this person is at right now in their energy, just kind of like seeing what isn't aligning, what gears are not lining up, and making those adjustments. Oh, I love it. Zuha, you are up. Damn. I got pulled over teaching one of my college friends how to. I thought it made more sense to teach somebody how to drive stick at night when there's nobody on the road than doing it at freaking 5 p.m. in rush hour traffic. But apparently I'm wrong. I almost got a ticket for it. You shouldn't be doing that at night. Like, what are you talking about? There's nobody out here. It's a perfect time to learn how to drive stick. That cop was just an idiot, if you ask me. I'm just saying, guys. And I don't say that about all cops. It's not a cops in general thing, just that cop. Of course it's better to teach my friend how to drive stick at 3 o'clock in the morning. Like, what is your problem? Okay. What does Zuha need to know about the person they are currently seeing? Ooh, Zuha. What do we need to know about the person? Zuha is past life connection. Oh, Zuha, thank you for waking up. I love you. Past life connection. This is somebody that wants to grow and nurture. Huge loyalty vibes. They are loyal. They are nurturing. I love loyal and nurturing. I love loyal and nurturing. That should be loyal and nurturing. That's what I want. Somebody who's loyal and nurturing. What? They work hard. They are a hard worker. I'm hearing that it's not just that they work hard, Zuha, but they work with purpose. It's like every move that they make is purposeful, whether it's in their work life or their home life. They're very purposeful. What else do we need to know about them? Yes, Crystalin, absolutely. My mom taught us on standards, and one of her rules was that you couldn't drive in the city until you could. I just saw 33333 at the top in the clock. So one of her rules was you couldn't drive in the city until you could take off going uphill without rolling backwards. And the way that she would teach you to do that is she literally would take you to the steepest hill, the scariest hill, and you had to practice on it in the country for hours. And until the other thing she did is make you parallel park between her and a light post in parking lots. And I am telling you that if you hit my mom, you are in trouble. And she would not give you any squeeze room. You know, like there would, don't, I can still, I could talk somebody through parallel parking and have them park perfectly the first time because you didn't F that up with my mom. Anyways, Zuha, back to your reading. We did. She was a tough cookie when it came to teaching, but you know, and I agree with her. She was a firm believer in that nobody should be able to drive an automatic, like who hasn't learned how to also drive a standard. Like you shouldn't be able to drive if you don't know how to operate basically any vehicle you step into. Guys, I was so scared about learning parallel parking with my mom that I practiced on the riding mower when I was like 12. I was like, I was like I'm gonna get this right. I'm gonna get it right the first time. I would lay like rakes out in the yard and parallel park the riding mower just so that I knew how to do it. Okay, so what else is about this guy? He's I love so listen. This is beautiful. Not only does he ask spirit for help, like not only is this dude willing to be like surrendered to spirit, like a really deep sense of spiritual knowing, but it's like he acts when he gets the inspiration. So he doesn't just move with purpose, but he moves with divine purpose. Hello. If you're feeling guarded over this person, you might want to reconsider why. Why or how, Zuha. You may be being guarded because of past trauma, and spirit really wants you to look at that, Zuha. Sorry guys, I got real quiet. I was looking at this and I've got the Three of Wands. Three of Wands is usually about waiting. Specifically in this deck, it's like waiting for a big wave. And for me, it's like trusting. This goes back to the trusting his instincts about what God is telling him and inspiring him to do, and not just what, but when to do it. Okay? So if you're guarded because you think things are not moving quickly enough, or that he is not necessarily speaking his purpose to you, I want to tell you right now, it's between him and God. That was a big message, and my phone just reconnected when it came through. I do see him having big thoughts about a future. I do see him thinking of it in terms of long term. But what I do not see him doing is rushing it. Okay? Listen. Listen, Zuha. He thinks you're beautiful. You are somebody he wants to build and grow with. You are somebody he sees happiness with, growth. And you're cute too. He likes to romance you. He has very high thoughts and considerations about you, Zuha. He holds you in a very high regard. He finds you intriguing, magical, attractive. There's something about the way that you connect with God, with Source. There's something about the way you take joy in little things that really sparks his interest. He appreciates it. He has a deep appreciation for you. Oh, I love that. I want to get one more. Don't worry about whether or not it's moving fast enough. Just let it move. Okay? Enjoy it where it is, Zuha. Allow yourself to enjoy it where it is. I just heard enjoy the ride. Enjoy the ride, Zuha. Embrace it. Let your guards down. Enjoy the ride. Let's get you a Sufi. I'm being called to the Sufi wisdom on this one. What else does Zuha need to know? Ooh, 2 came out. Let's see. This has come out a lot this evening. Deal with the unexpected. It says, treat the unforeseen as a divine offering. So anything that you're struggling with not knowing the answer to, just offer up the unknowing to Spirit, okay? Yeah, way of faith. Trust Spirit. Let faith be your guide. You seriously got to trust God with this one. That's an interesting question, Zuha. I did not pick up in the energy at all that he did not like you. And so that may be your past trauma. And it could be something you need to consider. How long, first of all, how long have you been seeing him? If it's been less than 3 months, I'm going to say it's your trauma. If it's been more than 3 months, it's something, it may still be your trauma, but it may be something you have to talk to him about. Because if it's less than 3 months, well, Zuha, how long have you been seeing him? Yeah, no, it's way too soon for that, my love. 3 months minimum. 3 months minimum. That's how long it takes people to get past that honeymoon phase, to learn each other's little quirks and little, to learn the red flags, not just the green ones everybody shows right up front, but what are the orange ones? What are the flags in between? Like, what are the little what is that? What is that word I'm trying to think of? Something, oh my gosh, what is this word? When people have little, like, things about them that you learn. It's not intricacy. I know somebody knows the word I'm thinking about, but I can't formulate it. Oh, love. Look, I mean, Zuha, you got to give people the space to do that, right? Is he in contact with you? There's got to be some effort, otherwise you wouldn't be considering yourself seeing them, right? So I feel like if it's only been a month, give it 2 more months. Give it time to grow on him and on you. Idiosyncrasies, that's the word. People's idiosyncrasies. It takes 3 months to learn people's idiosyncrasies. The little ways that they do things, the little habits, and the annoying ones in particular. It takes time for that. Okay, it takes time for love to root and grow. He may be the type of person, Zuha, who takes 3 months to decide whether or not he wants to date somebody seriously, okay? So while it may feel like it's casual or it's in the air, he may be actually just practicing great discernment by waiting 3 months to take more serious measures, to ask more serious questions, to create more serious space for you. I see 4-4 at the top. I actually saw 3-4-3-4-3-4-3-1. Okay, I'm just saying. That's what I just saw. So I don't think that's true, Zuha. I am going to tell you, don't be jealous of his work. It'll never work out. Do allow that man to work. Allow that man to work. No Shruti, love. No, I got to do Barbie now. I love and appreciate you, but it's time to do Barbie. I have to be fair. Barbie, my love, it's your turn. I'm going to skip Tiny Fox unless Tiny Fox comes back in. And then Divia, you're after. Donna, if you're still here, Bright Star, I can add you to the list, love, but please hold on to your question until I get to you. Thank you so much. You're welcome, Zuha. Keep us posted. A month isn't long at all. Give yourself time to grow on them. Give them time to become more familiar with your energy. It's okay, Shruti. Just, I mean, if you stay here till the end, I might entertain second questions. But when I have like such a long list to get through, I don't want to keep going back to people who've already gotten readings. Okay, I hope you understand that, my love. I'm sending you tons of love. I don't mean to leave you hanging. I just want to make sure I can get to everybody, especially if my throat decides to finally give out. Hi, Barbie. What you got, love? Welcome in, Bright Star. That is a new name. I don't think I've seen you in here before. I appreciate you. Thank you for joining us this evening. What you got for me, Barbie? Please remember, guys, these readings are for entertainment. Take what resonates, whatever inspires growth, provides healing on your journey. Leave the rest for others to appreciate. Thank you so much for trusting me with your energy. Please remember to like and subscribe and be respectful in the chat. Sending out extra love to my moderators. They always do such a great job with keeping the chat respectful. I appreciate you guys so much. Barbie, are you writing me a novel, my love? What do you got there? What's your question? Oh, okay. I'm waiting. I don't have a nice story for you guys in the time in between. No story fresh on my, let's see. Anything funny? Anything my daughter did? No, I think I told you all the funny stuff that happened. I guys tell you I yelled at a neighbor yesterday. It's very out of character, but they've been pushing my boundaries for months. I have asked this particular person to leave me alone on several occasions. And they do approach me in nice, like they're not trying to be mean. They're not, let me say, it's not personal. They are just not a healed person. They're very toxic. Their niceness is very fake and codependent in nature. And I want to be as honest as I can. I, in no world, will ever teach my daughter that somebody who reeks of vodka and has DUI convictions is safe. I will never teach my daughter that somebody who reeks of vodka and is known to drive is a safe person, and I've tried to make it politely clear that I will never teach my daughter that she is a safe person. Like, niceness aside, you can be as nice to me as you want. You are not a safe person. You know, like, this is necessary, especially with special needs kids. I'm not going to put on a fake mask and pretend that people are safe for social benefits. Like, my daughter doesn't understand a lot of those social cues. And if I have to teach my daughter how to hold her boundaries with people like that, then so be it. She'll be the lesson. And she puts herself in that position by continually approaching me. It would not be a lesson I would continue to have to teach. You know, it's just putting that out there. That was my day yesterday. I had to put this person in her place, and I had to tell her, I will never teach my daughter that you are a safe person. Now, I'm not trying to teach my daughter hate or how to be rude to people. I'm trying to teach my special needs daughter how to discern safety. And she's not going to find it thinking that people who are drunk and falling over you and touching you and groping you are safe. That's the thing, is the first few times she touched my daughter without permission, and I could smell the vodka coming off of her, and it was just disgusting to me. It's gross energy. Don't touch me. Don't touch my daughter. Don't come near us. I don't want it. Whoo, sorry guys. It was heavy, but it was like, I felt really good about it because I used to have a hard time with setting boundaries. You know what I mean? It's like it's really been a challenge for me to live in a big building with a lot of people with a lot of different energy. But there's some people, they don't get that vibe off me. I don't talk to them that way. I don't treat them that way. But it's like, you're in that boat. I didn't put you in that boat. If you got to have neighbors start your car because you've been drinking and you can't use the little breath device on it, that's a problem. No, you're not safe. Your car is not safe. You're not a people I want her approaching like that way. You know what anyways, guys, it happens. I didn't necessarily like the way that I dealt with it. I think I could have dealt with it with a little less anger and a little more matter of fact, but she really is pissing me off. I ain't gonna lie, I'm human. Okay, Barbie. I got you now. Did you write? Let's see. I told you guys the story. No, I still didn't get a question from you, Barbie. All that, and I still don't have a question? Oh, she's typing it up for you. Oh my God, you guys are cracking me up. I was just trying to tell that story to like waste time while I waited for Barbie's question. I still don't have Barbie's question. But that's my pet peeve for the week. I will, I have very short fuse for people who cross boundaries, but then do it repeatedly. Not only cross boundaries, but do it repeatedly. At one point, she was like, oh, I was like, I've told you several times. She's like, this is only the second time that I've approached you. And I said, that's because you were so sloshed the other 6 times. You don't remember? It's like, I was very straightforward. I was very straightforward with her. It's because I very much remember every single time I've told you to step off. High toes trucking. This is just, no, I have very low tolerance for that right now. My special needs daughter does not pick up on what masking is. You know what I mean? Like masking for the sake of being polite. And I'm not going to do that. Oh, Crystalin. And then it was funny because she went in the building and I said to my daughter, because she yelled at me and she was like, you shouldn't be teaching your daughter that. I was like what? How to uphold her boundaries against people who don't respect them? Like, what is it that you're not a safe person because you're a drunk? Like, what shouldn't I be teaching her? Like what? What exactly is it you're suggesting I shouldn't be teaching my daughter? You know what I mean? And so she went in, and I expressed to my daughter, listen, you have every right to reassert your boundaries when somebody's not respecting them. I absolutely will teach you. And I absolutely encourage you. I am not doing anything wrong by encouraging you to hold your boundaries with other people. Don't listen to her. I see 1234 at the top. I know I said that earlier tonight. 1, 2, 3, 4. I said you're absolutely not doing anything wrong by asserting your boundaries, especially when you've stated them before. And then the woman comes back out with another neighbor, and she started calling me names, like within earshot of my daughter. So I didn't call her names. I wasn't calling her names. Do you know what I mean? Like, I wasn't being petty, but she came back out being petty, and it just reinforced for my daughter that she's not a safe energy, that the niceness is fake. It's not genuine. Anyways, there you guys go. Barbie's question. Okay, let me find it. Okay, about a guy. Okay. So you just want to know? Is that the question? You want to know if there's something between them? Okay, what is this vibe between him and his friend? Sorry for that story, guys, but I'm very human too. I have my moments. People test my patience. I don't always walk away. And sometimes stating your boundaries once doesn't work. Sometimes increasing the intensity with which you place them is necessary. Okay, let's see. Tell us about this guy Barbie is in love with, and the female companion he has been attending events with. He just doesn't like to go out alone. He just doesn't like to go out alone. It's insecurity. Let me tell you this story, Barbie. I had a male best friend for 3 years, and he was really just my male best friend because I felt safe going out with him. I didn't get targeted by other men. They thought we were a couple. They thought we were dating, and I just enjoyed the safety of having that quote unquote wingman. So that's the vibe that I'm getting, is that there's some discomfort or insecurity about being out alone. And it's just like having a wingman. But let me continue to look at it. It's just an old friend. It's like an old loyal friend. I don't see anything there that is being like nurtured romantically. I don't think he's lying. 7 of Swords in reverse, Ace of Cups. He's into you. I don't think he's lying. I don't think he's lying about it being not romantic. I really do think it's just a safety net thing. It's like not liking to go out alone, not liking the silence of being alone, not... It's almost this vibe of like he feels like he stands out more when he goes places by himself versus like if he brings somebody, he feels like he blends in. Nicholas, 1, 2, like 4. You're 4 away. Listen, it's not romantic. It's not romantic. It is this energetic protection that came out like on the bottom. It is like this energetic protection that he gets from it. It's funny because the Chariot came out again tonight, and that's like Chariot's not just movement, but it's also like the self-awareness Okay, and it could be like this energy of like I said, like when he goes out, when he's moving about, he feels more secure with someone on his arm, but it's like a to protect him. It's not like a romantic thing. Okay. It's the one you like, Tam Tam. All right, let's get some Sufi wisdom on this, and I might grab an angel for you too. Listen, because we just got the chariot card, right? Look at this. Let me get it in focus. I hate when it does that. Finding the path. Hello, focus for me. You are the driver and the navigator. Maybe she's his navigator. Maybe he has a hard time making plans and she just always has really good ideas for what to do. We'll get one more of these, but I do not get romantic vibe off that connection. I do get that he's into you and that you should believe him. Oop. Happy life. Live a less guarded life. Hello. Live a less guarded life. Allow it to be true. If you don't allow it to be true, you're going to manifest an ending. That's all I'm going to say. Count your blessings is on the bottom. And get an angel or two. Look at signs from heaven coming out again with the feathers. Thank you, heaven, for sending me reminders of your presence. Thank you, Animal Kingdom, excuse me, for blessing my path with love. I don't know if you have a spirit animal or if spending time with your animals is going to help you. Do you have a cat? I don't know why I'm seeing you petting a cat. Like I heard familiar, like a pet or an animal that you have. Yeah, the feathers keep coming out over and over again. Oh, oh, lots of stuff falling. Healthy choices. Yeah. Thank you, Spirit. Don't get jealous. Check your jealousy. Says thank you, angels, for guiding me to make healthy decisions. Check your jealousy right now. Why is your first instinct to not believe him? Like look at the trauma that's causing your first instinct to not believe him, okay? Ashmita, I can add you to the list, love, but please hold on to your question until you get called on. I appreciate you guys so much. Bright Star, you're going to want to hold on to your question. You're probably about 3 questions away from getting blocked. If I know my moderators, they do not tolerate flooding with questions. Please hold on to it. That's the only warning I will give you, because as soon as one of my moderators gets sick of seeing your questions, they'll take care of you without me saying anything. Divya, it's you, love. Please be patient, everybody. Please be patient. It's disrespectful to continually post your question over other people's readings. It distracts from what's going on. The energy. Okay. You acted like you're dating him. It's cute, Tam Tam. I love it. Divya. Thank you, Divya. You're up, my love. You're welcome, Barbie. I do appreciate you all. I do appreciate you all staying patient. It does take a while to get through the list, but if I told you you are on the list, I promise you your reading is coming. And Bright Star, you are definitely on the list right there. Okay. Right now, I'm right here with Divia, and then I have Donna, and then we have Natalia, Nicholas, and you, Bright Star. Aw, thank you, Antonia. I appreciate you so much. I know Antonia is the first to get like a real short fuse with frequently posted questions. So she'll be one of the first to just go ahead and show you the door. So you guys follow the vibe of the room. The vibe of the room is to hold on to your question till it's your turn. We love and appreciate your energy. We're glad you're here. Ashmita, I'll add you to the list, okay? You are added. Hold on to your question. I promise you, love, I will get to you. And it won't take very long. We've moved along pretty well considering all the stories I've told you guys this evening. We have done pretty well on the list. So, okay, Divya. July month reading for Divya. What do we see coming towards Divya in July? What is the July energy for Divya? Queen of Swords. I'm hearing clearing throat chakra. I'm hearing it's not so much about clearing your throat chakra with other people or communicating with other people, but it's like telling the universe exactly what you want. It's like speaking into existence the timeline you desire. Also, I want to point out, you guys, because I said it a couple times, it's like, what are the flags you're looking for? Like, you know, like what are the flags that are standing out to you most in the universe as something you want to call in, something you want to, I hate to use the word signaling, but it's like, what signals are you sending to the universe? What signs are you putting into the universe? Hi, Tiny Fox. I still have you on my list, love. I see, Divya, when you begin to tell the universe what you want, not from a place of scarcity, but from a place of gratitude, the universe will give you more of it. So let's say something really nice happens to you, Divya. Automatically thank spirit, thank God, be thankful for the blessing, and what you're going to find is another blessing will be very quickly behind it. Yeah, the universe will respond. There is something about this clearing of the throat chakra being done with gratitude, like speaking out about the blessings and the things that are coming in, and like speaking into the universe which of those blessings you would be grateful to see more of. I would be grateful, Spirit, to see more friends in my life. I would be grateful, Spirit, to have better health. Or I am grateful, Spirit, that you're moving me towards better health. I am grateful, Spirit, that you're putting me on a path to abundance. I am grateful, Spirit, you are putting me on the path to alignment. I am grateful, Spirit, that you are protecting me from those that I cannot protect myself from. Ooh, amen, Spirit. I felt that one deep. I am grateful for the peace that you bring me between my times of angst. You know, it's like something about speaking that gratitude every moment you get that starts to bring in this universal reciprocity. Yes, Spirit. Universal reciprocity. Universal reciprocity. Blessings, abundance, of happiness, of love. My pen just rolled off the table randomly. So I don't know if that's spirit or if I bumped it. Anyway, I'll take it either way. I bumped it with spirit. Oh, yeah. Gratitude journal's perfect. A gratitude journal is perfect. And I get, so we have the 7 of Cups coming out. I'm also getting a huge like reframing. It's like taking the things that felt painful or harmful and finding the silver linings in what you discovered about yourself along the way. I heard it's like picking your mindset about these experiences, okay? Choosing your mindset. Choosing your mindset helps you manifest more clarity, I heard. Let's get another. Sorry, guys, that I can't always shuffle on cam. It's just that there's a lot between me. It's like the phone is there, the wire is there. So it gets really hard to shuffle in front of the cam. So we have the 10 of Pentacles coming out. I love this because it's not only having abundance to share with others, but it's like finding the people who want to share with you. Enough to go around. It's legacy energy. But it's also like aligning. It's like using this gratitude to align with the highest timeline. Align with the people who also share those values with you. Jessica, I can add you, but hold on to your question, love. Hold on to it until I get to you. Thank you. I appreciate you. So, Divya, there's this huge energy of using gratitude to aid your alignment. I love that you're using a gratitude journal. I would take that as a confirmation, okay, that is appropriate, that is something that is working. You may even want to read your gratitude journal back to yourself. Read it out loud in front of a mirror. Seriously. Read it out loud in front of a mirror. Imagine these as your like little nuggets of gratitude and the abundance that they bring in from them, right? It's not just enough abundance for you. It's enough abundance to share. There is something here too, Divya, about people learning gratitude through and from you. It's like the more you practice it, the more you're influencing the people around you to also look at the things that are blessings in their life. And it's almost like you're helping them learn how to reframe. That becomes really useful in your expanding circle when everybody that you're aligning with is moving with gratitude. Oh, I love that. Let's get you an angel message. An angel message for Divya, Spirit. Move your body. Move your body came out. You may want to get more active. Thank you, angels, for motivating me to move my body and energy. Spiritual support. Dear angels, I allow you to support me as I grow to become more spiritually aware. I love that. That is exactly what the process of journaling, like a gratitude journal, is. It's being more fully aware and more spiritually aware of your connection to the universe. Oh, that's beautiful energy, Divya. Donna, my love, you are up. If you are still here, that is. I love that Anita share all the gratitude. I said Anita again. Divya share all of the gratitude. I love it. I love it so much. You're welcome. I appreciate you. Thank you for sharing your energy with me tonight. Consider that the last warning. Seriously. It's not your turn. It's not your turn, Bright Star. It's not your turn. Thank you, Nicholas. I wasn't going to get you, but I did see that pop up around the same time. But I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, guys. I asked for Donna. Donna, if you're still here, love, it's your turn. I know Donna needed a nap earlier today, so she may have already tapped out. We'll just give her a second. Thank you, Jean. Thank you so much. Thank you, Antonia. I'm laughing with you, my love. Hi, Michael. How are you? I could add you to the list if you'd like a reading this evening. If you do have a question, please hold on to it because we're getting pretty temperamental over here. We've about had it with people out of turn. Michael is one of my favorite names, by the way. I love to, everybody hears me say it all the time. I'm married to St. Michael. It's one of my, you guys, I realized this thing the other day. I'm very curious because my mom had a stillborn, and I've always felt like my brother, my big brother, was like angelically protecting me for a long time. And the other day I wondered, am I married to St. Michael or is he my brother? Because the brother that passed away, his name was Christopher Michael. And so it dawned on me. I'm like, is that the Michael? Is that the Michael I feel that connection with? Could possibly be. Best message for Donna, Spirit. Best message for Donna. We got a beautiful message today for Donna. It was such a beautiful reading earlier today. Thank you so much, Donna, for trusting me with your energy. If any of you want to know whether or not personal readings are worth it, Donna's a good person to ask. Ooh, Donna. Donna, did you hear? Wow, we got to wait to hear about that job, huh? There's this huge, manifesting a fresh start, a new beginning here. This could be about the job. Yes, Crystalin. Look at this energy. Hello. What are you pulling in out of the universe here? Don, and again, didn't we talk huge about solar plexus today? I don't know if we talked about it in your reading, but I know we talked about it in the beginning of all of the group readings tonight. This is a huge new beginning after this healing. Were you on a delayed loop? I've had that happen in other lives. It's so weird. That's funny that you mentioned sacred geometry because it was during Donna's personal today that I was I saw her coloring sacred geometry in a coloring book, like a sacred geometry coloring, but that's where the whole thought process came up today, was during a reading with her. And so there is more of that sacred geometry activation coming in. Expansion of the solar plexus. This gives me that interview vibe, the competing for a higher position, the competing for that management, right? Interesting. Okay. Ooh, okay. Victory on the bottom, though. I'm telling you, I know I said it last week, but I really do feel like the interview is more of a formality. Like you're a shoe-in, her shoe-in. I said shoe-in, and I immediately saw, like, what's that? Wayne's World. Whenever his sidekick there sees a pretty girl and he's like, shawing. I'm saying shoe in, but I'm hearing shawing. That's funny. Foxy. And look what came out just as I start to sing Foxy. The lovers fell in my lap. Don't worry about the job. Don't worry about the job. Don't worry about the connection. Okay. 10 of cups on the bottom. Just relax. I'm getting like, again, with these relaxing summer vibes over here going on. It's like relax and enjoy it. Soak in the sun. Visit the beach. Don't stress about the interview. Don't stress about the new beginning. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. I have 4 of Pentacles and 2 of Pentacles coming out. It's like the doubling of value. Ooh, you are invaluable to your company. I almost get this feeling like what they're talking about is that if they don't promote you, they lose you. And that's very important that they don't. I don't think that you've given them that vibe, Donna Best, but I think that what's happening is that on a corporate level, the research is out. They know that people who don't get promotions who deserve them leave for jobs that appreciate them better. I never said it was with a person, Donna Beth, so joke's on you, because I really think it's about the new position. But it's very funny that you made it about why, because I definitely clearly feel like we're talking about your promotion that you're about to get. I'm just saying. However, with the lovers coming out and the 10 of cups, it is this energy of just like enjoying the connection. I don't know, because I know that we talked earlier about giving it the space, but it's like if you give it the space, when you come back together, it enriches it. Okay? Hold on. My fingers feel like they just stopped working. Hi, Ernest. I can add you to the list, love. If you could be patient and hold on to your question, I will get to you. Yeah, Queen of Cups. But it's kind of in the struggle. So that's like deeply, like the feelings, just being in the feels, heavy feels. We already know that. That's not new information, right? We already know that's going on right now. Check your shadows. What's yours and what are you projecting? Like what's authentically how you feel and what is just coming up out of fear and insecurity right now? Hello, what did I just say? Right on the bottom. What's coming up out of fear and insecurity? 9 of Swords. Okay, let's get you an angel. I got you a lot of angels earlier, but let's do it anyways. I'd be curious to see if anything gets like confirmed. Come Move Your Body came out again, which I just got for the last one. Thank your angels. Oh, thank you, angels, for guiding me through my inner voice. What did I just say? What's yours and what's of your insecurities? Thank the angels for showing you what is coming from the insecurity and make healthy choices about how you move, about how you're thinking. I think healthy choices did come up for you today, didn't it? Thank you, angels, for guiding me to make healthy decisions. Oh, Donna, Bess, I don't think we should be talking about vibrator. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I knew what you meant, but I'm like laughing because I only like half read it real quickly. I was like, wait, what are you sitting on? But I got you. I got you. I got you, girl. I got you. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I'm just sending you so much love. I sending you tons of love, girl. Let's get you a Sufi real quick. So you guys are so fun. I love you so much. I want to get those like sheets, those grounding sheets that you can plug in. I am a 12-year-old boy. It's true. Somewhere deep inside my soul, I am just a reincarnated 12-year-old boy. I always like, you never miss one of those really horrible innuendos on me. They're not wasted. Ooh, good card for you. I love this because in the context, I'm not going to show you yet, because in the context of both readings that we had today, it's completely going to resonate for you, okay? Limitation is power. Lean into your limitations. Lean into your limit. Didn't you get this earlier today too? Willpower. Improve your willpower to reduce your stress level. Somebody got that. Let me point out all the blue. So throat chakra. There could be some need for like clarity and communication. And with the swirling orange here, with that blue, it could be specifically with him, with Yan, with Y. Sorry. Shh, sorry. You know what I mean. Okay. Let me get one more. Get that coloring book. Silence the mind. Get that active meditation process down. Hi, Afifa. I hope I said that right. Hello, Afifa. Welcome in. If you would like a reading, let me know and I'll add you to the list. Hold on to your question, and when I get to you, I will ask for it. Hi, guys. Thank you so much. Please remember that the readings are for entertainment purposes only. Take what resonates, what inspires growth on your path, and provides healing on your journey. Leave the rest, please, for others to pick up and appreciate. Thank you for trusting me with your energy this evening. And please remember to like and subscribe and be respectful in the chat. Ernest, I can add you to the list. I'm sorry. I missed you there, but I will absolutely add you. Ernest, you are on the list. I see hi, hello. Hi, hello. Do you want a reading? Afifa, I'm adding you. Oh, Amit, I will add you under that name. Thank you. Amit. Okay, so here's a list. We just finished Donna over here. Tiny Fox, are you still here, love? If you're still here, Tiny Fox, I can draw for you now. So we have Natalia, Nicholas, Bright Star, if you're still here, if nobody blocked you yet. Ashmita, Michael, Ernest, Afifa, and Amit. Alicia, I will add you. Please hold on to your questions, love. Alicia, you are added. Okay, Tiny Fox. Let's do Tiny Fox. Tiny Fox, do you have a question, my love? I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for being patient. It does take me a minute to get through everybody. Alicia, love, you are added. You are on the list. Tiny Fox Love, do you have a question? Thank you, Michael. I appreciate you. Yes, Jessica, thank you. Oh, Jessica, you're on the list, love. Did I not say your name? I think this is you, Jessica. Unless there's a second Jessica in here, I'm pretty sure that's you. So Natalia, Nicholas, Bright Star, Ashmita, Jessica, Michael, Ernest, Afifa, Amit, and Alicia. So you're there. I don't know if I didn't say it, but Jessica's on the list. Oh my God, Ernest, I'm going to try. I'll try when I get to you. I'll at least maybe read part of it. I appreciate you. Hang in there. Be patient. I will get to you. I promise. I promise, guys. I'll try to get to everybody. Tiny Fox. Let's see what the cards say. Spirit, what is the best message for Tiny Fox? Ooh, victory. I like victory. Victory in the sun. Victory in healing. Victory and expansion. Ooh, expansion. I'm getting a victory and expansion. Look at, both of them have their arms up. It's like open, expanded, victorious energy. Being open to spirit, being open to God, being open to the blessings, being open to source, being open to abundance. Ooh, being open. Ooh. Aw, that's super cute, Barbie. It's like, so what I'm seeing with this Two of Pentacles in particular is it's like the moves and the investments that you're making, Tiny Fox, they're like made with purpose. It's like they're made with the guidance of spirit, with the guidance of source. It's like everything that you know in the physical, it's like you realize that it's coming through from the spiritual world. And there's like something about that dance with spirit that just brings in blessing after blessing. And it's about choosing purpose, choosing intentful action. Ooh. Hello. So you have death and rebirth. So there's a new beginning. I feel like this is after a time of healing. We have a Four of Swords in reverse. So that's like coming out of a time, and we have strength in reverse, coming out of a time when you felt sort of weak, or I hate to use this word, but like disposed or disposed, like displaced. It's like this is a new beginning after a time of displacement. Oh, hello. There's an Emperor coming through, Tiny Fox. I'm just saying. Could be an Aries. Could be an Aries. Could also just be somebody who has mastered all four kings, okay? Could be somebody of high integrity. Somebody that definitely has to be somebody who moves with integrity. There's only one Emperor in the deck, but there's four kings. But it's like the Emperor carries every energy of all four kings. Like they're that, I just heard the word magnanimous. This is somebody whose energy fills the room. Hello. So we got the World with them too. Again, with the new beginnings energy. New cycles coming through. Endings, beginnings. Remember, guys, that endings are just new beginnings. All right. All right, I'll take a King of Pentacles. Thank you, Spirit. So it's definitely... It's like the missing piece. It's like somebody that adds value to your life. See how it's the same pentacle? It's like they bring balance. Somebody that brings balance, support, something about the alignment with their values, with what they value, with what you value, Tiny Fox. Oh, I love that. I don't know what you're into over there, Tiny Fox, or like what's been coming at you lately, but this looks beautiful. This looks like positive, good vibes. After what feels like maybe a bit of a dry spell or a hard time, a difficult time. Oh, 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 new beginning. Just came out, new beginning. I called it, new beginning. Says, thank you, angels, for opening up the doors to change. I am ready. So if this is something that you want in your life, Tiny Fox, and you don't see where it's coming from, just let Spirit know you're ready. Oh, guys, I got my window open and the air feels so good right now. Feels so beautiful. Earth Angel. Earth Angel, Earth Angel, will you be mine? Thank you, angels, for inspiring me to be more like you. This person's gonna see you, Tiny Fox, and it's just seriously, Earth. You're giving the vibe of being an Earth Angel, Tiny Fox. I'm pretty sure I gave a lot of warnings. I'm pretty sure I did. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm pretty sure I did. I'm pretty sure we had a vast conversation about being patient in the chat. I appreciate you guys who are being patient so much. You're welcome, Tiny Fox. Everybody on the second half of the list is one tick closer now to their readings. Thank you. Thank you, Bright Star, for making it clear. Okay, Natalia, you are up, my love. You're welcome, Tiny Fox. I hope that was helpful. It was just one question too many. I can't. But we were very clear. Boundaries crossed. If we hadn't heard that story already, guys, I've been working on boundaries. I am not going to keep repeating myself. You're okay, Crystalin. You guys are completely great. I know, no problem whatsoever. I did not mind getting that one myself. I actually rather enjoyed it. Not gonna lie, that might be my ego, and I'm okay with that because I'm human and I have one, and we all do. Natalia, my love. You guys, I'm gonna, just real quick, I'm gonna hit pause while I wait for Natalia. We are about to start a new list, okay? So we just finished this list. And we're starting up here. I'm going to go check on my daughter really quick. Make sure she has everything she needs. Make sure she doesn't need a snack or anything. Make sure she has water to drink. And I'm going to be right back, okay? I have a dark sense of humor too, Crystal. Do you know, though, guys, let's talk for a second. Before I run and check on my daughter real quick, let's talk about the ego because it gets a bad rap. The ego isn't just responsible for your sense of self-importance. It's also responsible for your sense of self-preservation, self-value, you're right? Like all of these things, anything self-related, the ego is associated with, okay? You're not meant to destroy it. You're meant to integrate it. You're not meant to feel shame over your shadows. You're meant to name them and use them for your growth, okay? Like, let's just be clear about what the ego is and what it is not. It is not some bad, evil entity that needs to be beat out of you. And anybody who has you convinced that it is, they can kiss my egoic tuchus. Oh, I like that. But seriously, though, you are allowed to know your ego. And I'm always the first to tell you guys when I've answered something from a space of ego or trauma responding, right? Like, it's a thing. So I just want to be clear. That's right, Crystalin Ball. Those shadows make your light brighter. That is correct. And your light helps show you where the shadows are. Bam. What you need to work on. And it's okay. And there's some things sometimes what you need to work on is just accepting that you have shadows. So you're not meant to destroy them. You're meant to accept that you have them. We all do, right? If you're trying to destroy it or get rid of it, you will probably not likely find happiness in your life. The happiness comes from the alignment of self-acceptance, right? And that is also something that happens through the ego. Oh, thank you. I'll be right back, guys. What is that saying about letting sleeping dogs lie? Amber's here to say hi to you guys. You come sit. You want to sit with Mom? I interrupted her. I don't even think she realized I was in my live because I didn't tell her tonight. You want to say hi? Hi. You guys hear? I don't know. Did you hear her? Did you hear her tiny little voice? Antonia said hi. Hi. Crystalin said hi. Hi. You're so cute. All right, give me a hug. Do you want a hug? You don't have to give me a hug on demand, but I would appreciate one. Thank you. That's a beautiful hug. All right. Get on back to your creating. You're adorable. I love you. Thank you for coming and saying hello. They all love my stories about you, especially the F-bombs from yesterday. She giggled on her way out. She's so cute. Oh, I love her so much. So grateful. Best kid ever. She's not very needy at all. For being a special needs kid, her needs are special, but she's not needy. I think it's very misunderstood in that labeling for special needs kids. They're special, but they're not needy, Natalia, do you have a question, my love? Are you still here? Nicholas, if you have a question, I'll just wait for Natalia to come back just in case she's not here. We can move it right along. Thank you guys for being patient while I checked on her. Hi, Ensing, adding you. You are the last one on this section of the list. I may or may not open up another list tonight, guys. This may be the last one. I feel like I've slowed down on adding people, and that's usually a good indicator that I am wrapping up. Yes, you are added, Ensing. So, Nicholas, what's your question, love? After Nicholas is Ashmita, and then Jessica, and then Michael, Ernest, Afifa, Amit, Alicia, and Ensing. Thank you, Ensing. I appreciate you too. July month. What does July have for you? Diamonds, stones, and gold in your dreams. Isn't that funny? We were just talking about golden dreams, but I think it was before you came in. So that's quite interesting because I think some of the advice earlier was about who was that? It was about a dream. Was that Cali girl? No. It wasn't Cali girl. It was really early in the readings. I don't remember. Anyways, okay. Oh, Nicholas, okay. What's in Nicholas's energy? What is this luck? Tell us about these dreams. Actually, I'm being called to a different deck. Ironically, has something to do with the diamond. Why I'm like seeing this deck. So let's just go for it. It's the Tattoo Tarot, in case anybody was curious what deck I was reaching for. I am reaching for the Tattoo Tarot. Excuse me. There is something super satisfying about the sound of a good shuffle. Just to see an Empress on the bottom, that's a good sign. Hello, Stephanie. Would you like to be added to the list for a reading this evening? If so, just let me know, but hold on to your question until it's your turn. I appreciate it so much. Thank you guys for being patient. Hey, Lati. Welcome in, sister. I was talking about you earlier. I only wish I could remember what it was I was saying. Maybe somebody could help me in the chat. What did I say about Lati? I definitely spoke about you today in favorable context, just so you know. Hello, Santiago, adding you. It's like we're getting a whole second wave. It looks like I am going to open up that last list. Okay. I can't remember what I was saying, Lati. I wish I could. I'll have to go back and either watch the whole thing. That's not going to happen. But what was it I was saying? Interesting. Just completely escaped me. A 9 of Cups, but it's in reverse. So a 9 of Cups, Nicholas, is usually about wish fulfillment. But here's the interesting thing, because what I'm getting off this 9 of Cups in reverse is almost like this vibe of like whatever you ask for. It's like you're not asking for it. It's almost like Spirit is offering you something, but you're not like open to receive. They may be trying to reach you through your dreams to get you to open up about it. Let's see about this luck. Tell us more about this luck. 9 of Coins on the bottom. 9 of Wands right behind it. That's weird. 999. 99. You guys just watched me shuffle that like a million times. 999. It's a good number. I would look up the angel number. It does talk about endings and new beginnings. Okay. Seeing 9s. It's like the end of a cycle. Lati, I wish I could remember. It's driving me crazy now. I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight until I look it up. Yeah, lesson learned. Thank you, Lati. Isn't that funny? A 6 of coins. There's Nicholas, I know you're having this dream and you think, like, I want to tell you it's good news. I have a 6 of coins in reverse, though, which is interesting because it looks like a 9. Can we just appreciate that for a minute? I just love the way Spirit moves sometimes. But it's like with these two in reverse, it's like, I don't know, there's this energy of being closed off. Santiago, I already put you on the list, love. You're there. It's like there's this energy of being closed off to the blessings that are trying to come in, Nicholas. So how do we open up, Spirit? How do we open up to the blessings that are trying to come in? What is the best advice for Nicholas? Ooh, okay. All right, Devil in reverse, Ten of Swords in reverse. Detachment. Moon in reverse. Detachment. Detachment from projecting outcomes you want. Interesting. All right, give me something more here. Detachment is the key to manifestation. Thank you, Spirit. I thought I saw something flip, but I can't find it. I'm thumbing through. Sorry, guys. I get behind my phone. I can't help it. I see better. Okay. Okay. Let's get another one. Hierophant. Commitment. Commitment to self. Commitment to... This is like a commitment to move away from codependent behaviors. Nicholas, codependent wounding is what's coming up. It's like a move. The Hierophant, I'm getting specifically with the Devil in reverse and the Hierophant, this is about a commitment to self. Strive to thrive, I just heard. There's something about coming out of survival mode. Let me get one more on this, Nicholas. With the Devil in reverse, though, that's a really big call to like check codependent habits or codependent connections, codependent wounding. We got the Tower. Well, look, okay, all right, I'll take it, Spirit. Because with the Tower comes out the Ten of Coins, the Ten of Pentacles. So there is something on the horizon, but it's only after you make this change to your foundation. And I'm gathering that the change to this foundation is coming through this detachment. It's interesting, Nicholas, because it's almost coming as like an overgiving. Like misplaced energy. That's why the call is to come back to committing to yourself. And it's like a warning. It's a... I don't want to say it's a warning per se. It's like somebody else trying to, oh, thank you, Alaya, who we love you too. We're sending you so much love. We appreciate you coming in here in such non-judgmental energy. It's very Christian-like. So what we got here with the Devil in reverse, it's a detachment from codependency. But what I'm specifically getting for you, Nicholas, is that it's this energy of being like, letting other people lead your path. Letting other people project onto you what would make them happy without any like thought or forethought or understanding of what you see for yourself. And so it's like Spirit is asking you to really evaluate where you see you in your life as opposed to where other people see you in theirs. I hope that makes sense. This could be partnerships. It could be parental. It could just be friends who, you know, have bad ideas. They want you to invest in their stuff and not your own stuff, or they want you to invest your energy into things that aren't advancing your timeline. And it's really like asking you to take a look at those areas where you're giving that energy away to people and how it may be keeping you sort of attached to or detached from the timeline you want to be on. Okay. All right. Let's see. Tell me, though, I want to know about the dreams. Tell me about the dreams, Spirit. Then we're going to get a couple oracle on it. Seriously, where are you keeping yourself trapped, and what do you have to walk away from? What do you have to detach from? Eight of Swords, Eight of Cups. Whose energy, what energy is keeping you stuck on the timeline you're not interested in? And what do you have to walk away from to align on the timeline that you desire? Ooh. Yeah, Richard, there's enough room on the list for you. Consider it done. Let me get you an angel card. I want to know more about this dream. You are protected. You are protected, and it's my favorite. It's Saint Michael. Thank you, Michael, for surrounding me with your protective light. So, listen, at this time, it can be very scary to set boundaries with people who are trying to determine your path for you. It's like Spirit wants you to know, it's like go in peace and go in light. You're allowed to set these healthy boundaries. As scary as it may feel, you are allowed to say, this is not something I want to do with my time or energy. You are allowed to say that. Okay, Nicholas? It's like in order for you to live in your purpose, you have to be willing to speak it. Thank you, Spirit. Look, the inner voice. Thank you, angels, for guiding me through my inner voice. You have to be willing to speak it. You have to be willing to bring it into, I heard, immediate fruition. Look at Speak Your Truth right on the bottom. Archangel Gabriel coming through. Thank you, Gabriel, for helping me to speak with integrity. Pause. Think about what you have to say when you need to redirect your energy. If you have to confront somebody or suggest something to somebody, it's like just take a deep breath, clear your thoughts, ask Gabriel to help you articulate it better, to communicate it well, and I guarantee you that Gabriel will help. I guarantee you Gabriel will help. I know that because I have the gift of gab. All you have to do is ask. The Spirit will help you with that, I promise. Isn't this interesting? Because on the bottom is also Archangel Ariel. So it's like you got 3 archangels out. Like 3 of the top angels out here as part of your guides, as part of your team right now. Showing you the path, okay? Showing you how to step out of one lesson and into something fresh, something new, something fulfilling. Oh, I love that. I love that for you, Nicholas. Come back and let us know. Keep us posted. Keep us posted about, you know, like moves you're making, changes you're making, ways that you're stepping into you. That's what I'm hearing, stepping into you. Stepping into you. I like the way that sounds. It's not stepping into some version of you. Look at my throat chakra just closed up. Not some version that is like spoon fed to you by other people. It's like, thank you. You are the diamond. You are the shine. You are that gold. It's like those dreams are asking you to allow yourself to shine. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. Allow yourself to shine. There are going to be rewards unlocked as you begin to do that, as you step into your purpose. It does require detaching from what other people think your happiness should look like. Oh, I love that. I love helping people. That's beautiful if you can. If you can help people living in that kind of purpose, it brings so much fulfillment, so much joy, and the rewards are go like beyond monetary. You know, I can't have a job that just has like a monetary reward. It's got to have some sort of spiritual benefit, has to have some sort of spiritual enrichment and purpose behind it. I can't. I've tried. I tried a lot. But even like before my daughter was born, I was a nanny, and it was like that was helpful. That was giving. That, you know, like that to me was spiritually enriching to like take care of children. It's like that's about that was one of my favorite jobs. I loved it. Of all the jobs, is working with the kids, not the adults. Ashmita, are you still here? Natalia, did you come back? Shout out to Natalia, just in case you woke up or came back, my love. Hold on to your question, Richard. When it's your turn, I'll let you know, okay? Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Hi, Radhika. Thank you. What's coming towards you generally in the near future? You feel stuck in everything. Oh, I'm so sorry you feel stuck in everything. Let's look at this. Why are we stuck? Why is Radhika stuck? What can we do to get unstuck feeling? I'm being called to a different deck. Hold on. I am being called to something by... I know exactly what deck it is. I just can't lay eyes on it. It's a Colette Baron Reed. Let's see. Wisdom Oracle. I feel like this is going to be the answer in here. You guys, can you believe? I think we still have 2 weeks for our Wednesday deck tour. What's on deck? I think that I have like 2 more weeks worth of decks to go through. So if you want to join us on Wednesday, we will be finishing up the next couple of weeks with the deck tour. I've got about 8 to 11 decks to cover for each week. We started, if you look back on the channel, we started several weeks ago with my trunk, which is over here. It's full of cards. We actually used every deck in the trunk. And we have used about half the decks on my shelf. So we will be finishing up. There's like 2/3 of the last shelf on my right over here. I was going to say my left, but it's on my right. Hi, Christopher. Let me see. Radhika. What is blocking Radhika? You're at a fork in the road. Okay. So, Radhika, there's this fear about making decisions that, and it's interesting because this almost connects to the other energy that was coming through. there's this energy, like the previous reading, there's this energy of like not wanting to disappoint others by making decisions for yourself. And it's almost like you're projecting too much. It's not projection. It's more like absorption. Thank you, Spirit. It's like being in the freeze. So you guys know like fight, flight, or freeze. It's like being stuck in freeze because you don't want to upset somebody with your decisions. It's like there's this fear of making decisions for yourself. And I don't know if it's because you feel like the decisions you've made for yourself in the past didn't work out right. And so you're holding back. Or if it's because there's a fear that there's other people that aren't going to like your decisions. They're still your decisions. It's like I'm still getting from Spirit that there's still your decisions to make. Okay. Oh, Spirit, Radhika, what is keeping us stuck? Aw, imagine yourself blessed. What does it look like? 222. We have 20 and we have 22. Imagine yourself blessed. What does it look like? What decisions can you make immediately that moves you towards that image of yourself blessed? Spirit, what steps in your timeline can you see you taking to get you closer to that ascension? And what happens in your head when you imagine taking that step? Ooh. Trust Spirit with it, though. It's a higher power. It's like Spirit is trying to move you into that higher timeline, to see yourself in that higher timeline. Truth be told, to be fair, you have to vocalize it. You have to vocalize it. What should you do and what should you not do? You should not let other people make important life decisions for you. You should connect with Spirit when making important life decisions. Imagine what your higher timeline looks like, okay? Find a sliver. It doesn't, listen guys, it doesn't have to be huge overnight changes. You're not going to lay down in bed and imagine your highest timeline and wake up in it, okay? But what you can do is go to bed imagining your highest timeline and tell yourself, tomorrow I make steps towards this timeline. Tomorrow I take, look, 14:4. Tomorrow I learn how to move towards, that's a 4-2, 13. So tomorrow I learn how to move towards my highest timeline. Tomorrow I take these steps. Tomorrow I tell this person, I don't want this career. I would like to be doing something else with my time. Okay? Tomorrow you tell yourself, today is going to be a good day. Today I am going to have positive changes in my life. Today I am going to celebrate all the small wins. You have to be able to imagine the life you want before you can step into it. Okay, so if you haven't even started with imagining Radhika, the life that you want, that's where you want to start, okay? If you have to grit it, I've suggested this in the past to people. Abraham Hicks, okay? No, Jessica, you're next though, okay? So Abraham Hicks talks about this thing called gritting, okay? And with gritting, it's like it's using words, right? You make this grid and you fill it in with like the words, the things that you want to see for yourself, the things you want to generate more of, right? The things that make you feel like you're in the flow, the things that would make you feel like you're in the flow. I have not personally, I've done some gritting, but I don't know that I've done it exactly the way she describes it. So I would definitely look it up. I would definitely explore the idea. I feel like you have to write down, yeah, listen, chaos and conflict. You have to write down an order. You have to put into order. You have to put into words, into life. You have to breathe life into that vision you have for it, okay? Christopher, I can add you to the list, love. Thank you. Sorry, guys, when I get caught up in a reading, I'm not always reading the chat. Let me see. A couple angel messages for Radhika. A couple angel messages for Radhika. Spiritual abundance. I'm telling you. Thank you, angels, for blessing me with infinite abundance. Imagine having that infinite abundance and what you would do with it, how you would move with it, how you would move towards it. What would you do if you had it? How do you unlock it? It's like Spirit's already trying to hand it to you. It's like it's there for the taking. You just have to decide to take the steps towards it. Listen to that. Thank you, Shamuel, for removing the barriers around my heart. Also the red, that's root chakra to me. And honor your feelings. If you are highly disconnected from the path that you are on, you need to look at why. I love this color. I love how this card goes between the colors of the two things, the imagined and the blessed. It's like how you pull the actual, right? It's like, sorry, it's like pulling the potential into actuality. It's a going from potential to actual. If you don't accept what potential you have, how do you get into the actual from there? Ooh. Start listing the things that would potentially get you into a state of feeling blessed. That's where you begin, Radhika. Gritting and listing the things you feel called towards as blessings. Thank you, Spirit. That's a beautiful message. I love it. I will accept it. Thank you, Antonia, for reminding everybody. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate you all so much. Try to get through this list. I think I'm closing the list, guys, now, because I am starting to run out of steam. We got about 10 left. Thank you, Radhika. I hope that helped. Jessica, you're up. So it goes Jessica, Michael, Ernest, Afifa. You're still on there. Oh, Amanda, of course, you just came in. Last person. You guys know I can do that for like an hour, right? Okay. List is closed now. For real, for real. List is closed, okay? I'm going to scribble off the rest so I can't put anybody else's names on there. So we have, Christopher, you're on there, I promise. Okay. So this is what's left in order. Jessica, Michael, Ernest, Afifa, Amit, Alicia, Ensing, Lottie, Santiago, Richard, Christopher, and Amanda. That's the list. Jessica, you're on there. Okay, you're now. You're now, Jessica. Oh, hello, goddess. Thank you. Abundance, love, energy. Yeah, let's look at abundance and love. But I'm feeling called to grab, yeah, again, another deck. Why do I keep being called to other decks? Let's do it. Is it after midnight yet? I want to text my masculine and tell him happy birthday. Thank you, Christopher. I think we're close. Yeah, it's 11:15 right now. Let me see. Nothing weird that I missed. Sorry. Here we go. Just looking at my notifications. A new, okay, all right. All right, a message coming through, Jessica, from somebody. We have a Page of Swords. It's an honest message. It's a message of integrity. So the way that this particular page is looking away from the sword, I kind of get this vibe that this could be somebody that like turned their head while they watched an injustice happen to you. Could be somebody that did not speak up that realizes they should have. Ernest, you are like 3 away from where we are. Okay, love. There's Jessica, Michael, and then Ernest. And I'm on Jessica right now. See you Wednesday, Cali girl. Have a good night. I appreciate you so much. Yeah, there is somebody that sort of turned their head and it was in a very hurtful circumstance where you kind of felt like you were left to fend for yourself, or you could have been feeling stuck, or like you couldn't make a move. And it was like, I don't know if this was a friend or somebody who betrayed you, and that is why the heartache is there. But I'm getting more of this vibe of like somebody standing by while an injustice occurred. What types of injustice, Spirit? It could be like, I'm trying to give some examples of what I mean. Like, say somebody accused you of stealing something, and I don't know why I'm hearing content, which is just silly, but like, because it could be something physical, but I'm hearing content, okay? So it's like, I'm hearing like, say somebody accuses you of stealing something, and somebody else knows you didn't steal it, or somebody else actually did the stealing, so they know it wasn't you. I hope this is making sense. It's like being blamed for something that's not your fault, and having the person whose fault it is, like, turn their head the other way, look away. Like, not speak up, not be accountable. So it's like a lack of accountability coming through. Okay. All right, Spirit, tell me more about this. Ooh, all right. Okay. Okay, Spirit. 7 of Swords in reverse. I don't know if this person wants to right the wrong. You may have walked away from them because of this situation, and they may now be in a state of regret, wishing they had handled things a little differently. We have the Well in reverse. They may even be asking Spirit for advice on how to fix it. I'm getting more like an energetic ask. I'm not getting like that they're getting readings or anything, but I am getting like, God, how do I fix this? Do you know, it's like that moment of surrendering to spirit when you know you've really messed something up. Oh, Jessica, I hope it doesn't resonate too much, to be honest with you. Sometimes I really hope things don't resonate too much, because that's some BS. Yeah, this is somebody who didn't reciprocate, didn't return, didn't, is it like a taker, not a giver. So it was like somebody who was always open to receive, but never open to give, never open to fulfill, never open to reciprocate. Oh, so who is this spirit? Can you give me a little insight? A Queen of Cups in reverse. I will point out that in the beginning I mentioned that this was a feminine energy of this page, right? Big, strong feminine vibes in here. The way she's looking away and stuff. This is a friend. This is a friend. This is a friend. This is a friend in deep regret. This could be a friend you cut off. Huge injustice vibes. All right, so what is the suggestion, Spirit? What is the, how do we move forward? What is the advice from Spirit? What is the advice from our angels? I'm going to grab the Sufi wisdom. If I can remember where I laid it down, guys. Wasn't it right here? What did I do with it? Did I put it? Oh, I do this all the time. I put it in the wrong box. Let me get it. Okay. It's only a problem when the deck is bigger than the box you put it in. Then it gets stuck. Okay. Beyond the ego, surrender to the flow of life. It's okay to let go of these people. It's okay to not give them space in your life again. It is also okay to forgive them, to expand, and to move forward. Actually, I would highly suggest forgiveness regardless of whether or not you allow them back in. You may even want to entertain a conversation with them and give them the opportunity to apologize. Look at this, make friends on the bottom. Friendship is the alchemy of success. Friendship is the alchemy of success. That's great advice. Thank you, Spirit. I just heard, Jessica, nobody's perfect. Okay, so if this is a friend that you cut off and you miss and they want to come back, it's up to you how you navigate forgiveness with them and whether or not you open the door up for them again. You don't have to. Let me see. Will this person reciprocate if we bring them back in? If this energy is returned. Ah, thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. Energy of love. Behold the world through the eyes of love. You're really being asked to. I heard be an example of compassion. That made me wince. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, God. Be an example of compassion. That's okay too, Jessica. That is okay too. I think that's exactly what I was getting at. If you need that space, keep that space. If they come back in to have a conversation, you can entertain and be compassionate to hear her and still hold firm on that energy of, I forgive you, but I need distance. I need time to heal. I want to tell you, Jessica, one of the things that I've learned in my life, one of the things that God showed me firsthand is that forgiveness is active. I think specifically about the scripture where it says, how many times, Jesus, do I have to forgive my brother for wronging me? And when Jesus tells him 777 times or 7,777 times, whatever it is, the whole message isn't that you have to allow this person to hurt you 7,777 times. It's about how one offense can require multiple acts of forgiveness for you to heal from it, okay? This is something that Jesus put directly on my heart. It's not anything I picked up anywhere else, just my own discernment over that scripture and trying to make sense of it. All Jesus is trying to say is that forgiveness is active, okay? So it's like even when you say, I forgive you, the pain doesn't disappear. It doesn't go away. It resurfaces often, okay? And sometimes unexpected places at unexpected times. And so it's just like to give yourself the grace, okay, of experiencing that, of experiencing the activeness of forgiveness. Thank you, God. That's one of my favorite messages, by the way, that I've ever received from God in all my years of discernment is that forgiveness is active. Thank you so much, Jessica. I'm sorry that you're going through this with your friend. I'm so sorry, Jessica. That's horrible. I had a really weird situation a couple, I don't, might even been last summer, to be honest with you, where like really just this person wanted so badly to be my friend, and I gave them like the opportunity to get close to me, and they destroyed other friendships of mine. It was like they came in with this very like weird energy of how I could help them ascend, but there wasn't like anything that they were offering, and then they came between me and other friends. And it was like I saw their vibe and I tried to like warn somebody about it, and they like cut me off. Well, actually I cut them off when they didn't appreciate that I tried to warn them. It was like it was a big like shake up, it felt like a huge betrayal. There was something about this girl's energy, though. It was like one of the things that was like a huge red flag for me was when you talk about like how you help people and then they get envious. That's the vibe, because it was like I spent my weekend helping her without expecting anything in return. And then at the end of the weekend, she threw a tantrum in my living room and cried about how blessed I was, and how it wasn't like, how do I get blessed like you? You know how you might ask somebody, show me how you did it? It was more like, why do you get all this and I don't? It was that vibe, like following a whole weekend of me helping her. Do you know what I mean? It's like there's just this energy that so ungrateful. So ungrateful. Like, did I seriously just let that energy into my home? I would have been fine with her energy if she had said, oh, you're so blessed. How did you go about unlocking these doors of abundance? How did you tap into your abundance? How do you afford such a beautiful apartment? I could have pointed her to the programs, the people, the purpose, right? I could have sent her in all those directions. Instead, she was just angry that I had a beautiful apartment. Do you know? Like, it's a weird vibe to carry around. She punished. Thank you, Spirit, for resetting just there. She punishes herself. Yeah. Girl wanted to date my friend. Okay. I was supposed to be vetting her. By the way, I'm no longer friends with this friend. When I say she destroyed some shit, she destroyed some shit. She, like, Her whole goal was to use me to get closer to my friend so she could date him. And she sat in my apartment and was like, I can't lie to him, can I? And I'm thinking to myself, why are you approaching his friend and even suggesting that lying is your go-to? Like, this is the first weekend of meeting this person. Why are you concerned that you can't get away with lying? If you were a person of integrity, it would not even be a thought in your mind. I was very disturbed by this person. Anyways, that's the end of my story on that. Jessica, like, seriously, though, forgiveness is a process. It's active. Don't beat yourself up too much, right? You get better at it as you practice it. It's weird. It's dirty, gross energy. I don't move like that. I don't move like that. I may have posted a couple funny passive aggressive memes after I cut them both off. It's true, I'm human. I think that I posted this one and it was like, dating a narcissist is like having food stuck in your teeth. Your friends notice before you do. I may have posted that. Just saying. Okay, Michael. She was horrible, though. There was not energy that I wanted to entertain, but that's the whole thing, you guys. It's like those boundaries. It's like knowing where to place them, when to place them, and how to place them effectively. You know? And still practice forgiveness. I don't lose sleep over this girl. I don't worry about what she's told other people or what her opinion of me cutting her off is. I don't even worry about my friend's opinion of me cutting him off when he didn't listen to me. Okay? It's like, I don't care. Those are your choices, but I'm not letting this energy into my life. Anyways, that's how that goes. Michael, love. Hey, 24K, you're back. Welcome back. Did you want a reading? I never asked you earlier. Technically, the list is closed, but you were here earlier. I'm more than happy to add you. If you're the most gangster person in my city, you see that as a problem? I don't know how gangster you are. I can't tell you. I know some gangstery people, but we don't really have many gangs here, to my knowledge. So we're not very gangster up here. I'm like way up north, my friend, way up north. It's not New York City. It's just central New York, upstate New York. It's country. We live in the country up here. It's just I love it. Okay, Michael, are you still here? Did I miss your question? Is Michael still here? Aw, your sissy lives up here? Is she upstate or central? Because from what I understand, they're not the same thing, even though we will fight with you. Like, I consider us upstate, but what's generally considered upstate isn't around me. It's way downstate. It doesn't make sense to us. Central New York, we don't understand why upstate New York is south of us. I just want to make that clear. Like, who decided? Who decided? Who decided that upstate New York was central and central is upstate? Because it's very confusing. We don't like it. It's not our thing. Ernest, you're up, my love. You're sissy. In Utica, I'm in Oswego. Utica, I think, is out. Is that souther? Souther? Is that a word? It's more south. It's more south. I obviously need more kombucha. I've been through Utica. Utica used to have this amazing venue for bands. I feel it was called the Electric Company at the time. I don't know if they're still there. I don't know if the Electric Company is still open in Utica, but it was one of my favorite places to catch shows 20 years ago. not, not to date myself or anything there. I'm old, guys. How many people are assigned to AI companies? That's a good question. Ernest, are you still here? I feel like I just saw you a minute ago. How many people are running entire companies with nothing but AI? It seems like quite a few people. You guys, I'm not even going to lie. If a company, there's Ernest, if a company uses a weird AI commercial, I instantly don't like their products. Like if you can't show me a genuine real person trying to tell me about your product, I'm not interested. Especially ones where it seems AI scripted. I'm very personable. I want to feel connected to the companies I'm supporting, and I can't do that through fake AI messages that sound like this because there's no emotional well-being in consideration. Like, no, thank you. All right, crystals. I don't know what just happened over there. Did you hear it, guys? Something fell. Something moved. Really though, I want movement. I want real people. They don't. I now that listen, because I love AI. I love AIR. Ernest, give me a question, love. I love AIR. I love using AI. I love to create little videos for my daughter's music using AI. I love using it to like design tattoos. I think it's a lot of fun to type in a couple tattoo ideas and see what it comes up with. I think it's fun to take pictures of my friends' daughters and have it like put them into like some classic cartoon scenery in their cute little dresses, right? I love AI for those reasons. I do not love having AI try to sell me products. It's a different vibe to me. I won't do it. Ernest, yeah, the owl did just move. It's not just me, right? It was something with the owl over there. I thought maybe the moon fell down behind the owl because there's like a moon pendant here. And that's what it looked like was moving. So weird. Crystalin, you've been nice to your tech for 20 years. Oh, you guys know I love asking Google. So I love that kind of stuff. I love tech. It's not about that. I love the development of it. When you remove the human connection from your marketing though, I have a problem with that. Just your life. Okay, Ernest. Tell me about Ernest's life. Ooh, 10 of Cups in reverse. I'm so sorry. This is an energy of, it could be the energy of, I'm hearing a couple of things. This could be a divorce, or this could be just not having found the right person for yourself and sort of wondering where they are, wondering where that wish fulfillment is. Yeah, it's like it's not revealed itself. There's a missing piece. There's a missing piece. Something left to come to light for you, Ernest. Okay, okay, Spirit. Listen, Ernest. I feel like you think having more money would make this happen better or faster, but it won't. And I say that because I have an Ace of Pentacles in reverse. So you may just be feeling like you have nothing to offer, and that's why this person isn't here. But it's like the right person is going to love your offer, no matter how much it's quote unquote worth. The right person isn't going to be looking at your annual salary as their determinant of whether or not, thank you, whether or not they, it's like the world in reverse, 10 of Wands. I'm also getting this energy, Ernest, of like, I get this really big energy. Okay, I don't know if somebody lied to you in the past because there's a 7 of Swords on the bottom and a 4 of Wands in reverse. And that to me is like divorce energy, separation. It's a shakeup of a foundation. It's like losing a foundation. Aw, Ernest, I'm so sorry. If this is accurate, Ernest, we're sending you a ton of love. Queen of Swords in reverse, harsh words. I heard belligerent, mean, harsh words. Like whatever this split up was, it was very difficult on you. Yeah. So here's the thing. You're struggling to commit to opening your heart for another opportunity. There is a fear of like repeating the same pattern. And a fear of rejection. So I have a Page of Swords and a Page of Cups. It's like the Page of Cups is upright, the Page of Swords in reverse. To me, this is like a fear of rejection, like settling into the state of fearing rejection and having that be why you're not open to trying again, Ernest. So let's see what advice Spirit has for opening you up. There's a Whispers of Love deck that I'm being called to. Have faith is on the bottom of the deck. If you've been feeling faithless, it may help you to actually have a one-on-one conversation with your angels, with God, however you see source. When will it change? Let's see. I'm sorry, Ernest, that this is resonating. What did I just say about foundations, guys? Did I not just use the word foundations? Did I not just use the word foundations? Consider your foundation. Look at how committed you are to love. When will it change? When you change your commitment to it. If you're not committed to love because you're fearing it, there won't be change. You cannot fear love and expect it to show up at your door simultaneously for you. Thank you. You got to stop closing yourself off to it. Turn on your heart light. Reflect on a time when you experienced love. Give me one more of these, Spirit. These are beautiful messages. Those are actually, this is ironic. I've had this deck for years and I've never seen these two cards. Not once, either one of them. So to me, that's significant. There's like something that you don't even see It's like you don't even know it's there because you're not open to it, but all you have to do, oh, thank you, Spirit. Shift your focus back to love. And look what came out, guys. You can't make it up. Have faith. I just read you guys that when it was on the bottom. Trust your faith in this situation. Have faith. Have a conversation with God. Ernest, tell God, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you feel like everyone has rejected you. You have to shift that mindset. There's going to be something in the mindset. I'm so sorry about the fear of rejection. It can be so hard to continue to put yourself out there, but it's like the right person is going to appreciate you fully, okay? The right person is you. Let me clarify what Spirit is showing me. It's like the minute that you start to hold value in yourself, other people begin to see it. Right? So you have to work on that scarcity mindset about what you're offering. Because it seems like and this would happen to anybody who's experienced a vast amount of rejection in their life has a hard time seeing what they have to offer. And I just want you to know that you have something beautiful to offer. Spirit sees it and Spirit knows it, but you're not going to move out of this energy until you acknowledge it in yourself. That's going to help you overcome, that fear. All right, Lati, love you, dear. Sorry I'm so slow tonight. I appreciate you for stopping in. I will see you Wednesday. Ernest, it changes around when you start to value your own gifts. Thank you, Spirit. Value the gifts God has given you. There's something about scarcity mindset. There's something about changing how you speak to yourself about yourself, okay? About the things that you have to offer, about the things that you want to see and create in your life. Ernest, I'm getting big advice for you to look up how to move away from scarcity mindset. If you just have to start with what is scarcity mindset, follow that rabbit hole, okay? Go down that rabbit hole. Go down it willingly. Go down it with an open heart and open eyes. I'm also hearing, because it may be beneficial to you, it may be beneficial to other people. If you have not seen it, watch The Secret. It was out, I don't know, 13, 14, 15 years ago it came out. You can find it probably free on YouTube even. I'm pretty sure you can find it on YouTube. It's a great movie about The Secret, about the law of attraction and how to play with the universe energetically, so to speak, to call in those things that you want. The ways that you can change your energy to make your energy more attractive to others. Okay, there's a lot of suggestions. I love that movie too, Crystal. Yeah, see, look at that. Lots of confirmation in the chat for you about how beneficial and positive that movie is. I talked earlier tonight about how I imagined myself in my apartment for a whole year before they actually offered it to me, and it was because of practices and meditations in that movie that I learned. It was because of tricks that I learned in that movie that I got into the building that I got into. And it seems silly to imagine yourself in a life that, maybe you're even having a hard time imagining it. But it's very possible. Okay, Afifa, are you still here, love? Ernest, I'm sending you a ton of love. Please check out The Secret. Please, they're going to talk about things like scarcity mindset. They may have different words for it, okay? Um, but definitely check that out. Check out The Secret. Google scarcity mindset. What is scarcity mindset? Follow a rabbit hole. Follow some suggestions on how to get out of it, how to move away from it. A lot of it is just how you speak to yourself, the inner dialogue you're using, okay? I'm so sorry that you experienced a ton of rejection in your life. It's very hard. I can understand. And I am guessing that it started at a extremely young age and it's become very closely tied to your trauma responses. And I don't know why I'm getting this specifically, but like not feeling like loved or embraced by your mom. It's like not getting affection. It's like always being shut down when you needed it, when you were having big feels, like not being directed on how to process big feels. A lot of that can lead to problems with rejection in the future. Oh, sending you tons of love. Afifa, are you still here? I'm sorry, guys. I slow down sometimes. Aw, thank you, NSYNC. I was just saying, I'm sorry that I take so long. I can't help it. You know, part of my goal, one of the reasons why I do this for 5 or 6 hours, I'll tell you, because I've had people ask me, why don't you just split it up and do an hour every night? And it's because I would just read the same 10 people every night. Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't be as accessible to as many people as I can be when I read longer on one night. I hope that makes sense. I could read 100 different people instead of 10 people 10 times. Do you know what I mean? It's like it's a way that spirit wants me to be accessible to the universe, is to be able to help a lot of people. It's like if you ever wanted to know how or why I could sit here for the 6-hour readings, that's it. It's because spirit calls me to be accessible to as many people and not necessarily the same people over and over again. Just, you know, not that I don't love you guys who come every week. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying there was always a message of accessibility in my purpose, being accessible. Thank you, Christopher. I appreciate you. I'm here on Wednesdays too. Amit, Afifa didn't answer, I don't think. So, Amit, if you're still here, after Amit is Alicia. Oh, there's Amit. Thank you. Okay. I am again. Oh, you know, I'm going to stick with this deck. There's something telling me to stick to this deck. Isn't that cute? So my masculine's birthday is in 5 minutes, guys. Will we? Yes, I really think. Okay, okay. So the Four of Wands came out in reverse, but the Queen of Wands and the Artist came up in the upright. Give me a minute to process. Let me get a little more clarity on this. Because when I saw the Queen of Wands, I thought, yes, there is an opportunity to work on this and connect. But then I saw the Four of Wands come out in reverse, and that had me feeling questionable. So let me, and that could be their energy. It could be like a questionableness. Hi, Afifa. I'm sorry I skipped over you, but I'll go back to you in a minute, okay? Thank you for replying, my love. I'm sorry. This is outside interference. Eris, what's up, my artist friend? Speaking of the artist, is that you, Eris, coming through? Ah, speak it and he will reply. That's funny. That's really funny. You guys, Eris is an amazing artist. I'm trying so hard to get him back into it. Squandering God's gifts, Eris. You're squandering God's gifts. I'm just kidding. I love you. Love you, pal. It's so cute. So there's definitely outside influence here on me. So we have a 5 of Wands. I don't know if it's other people fighting around in between you. It could be his mom. Could be your mom. It could be both moms. And you know, if you're, I don't know how your moms are. Okay. I understand that when you choose certain paths in your life, not everybody agrees with the path that you've chosen. Okay. And so I'm almost getting this vibe of like mothers sort of mourning the loss of grandkids they'll never have. And this could be the energy of interrupting, the energy of interference. And it may not even be something that they're consciously aware of. Hi, Sarah. How are you? Because this 4 of Cups did come out with the 5 of Wands. And to me, there's just a whole lot of wishing something else for you. Wanting something else for you. Wanting something else for themselves. Let me see. Spirit, clarify. I'm telling you. Emperor in reverse. I don't think it... Listen. Because I don't... Listen, Amit, I don't think it's something that they're doing intentionally. It's on a more, like, deeper subconscious level that they're struggling with this thought process. I love that you're open to our families. And the thing is, and I've seen this, okay? Friends and family can be very supportive on the surface and subconsciously not be... What happened? Oh, I thought that was funny. You could bring him back. Oh, I don't know how to unblock him, but that's funny. I hope he comes back. That was very cute, though. Thank you. The moms should fight each other. No, they shouldn't. I agree, but that is a funny interpretation of what's going on here. Sorry, I'm laughing. I'm laughing at that one. I don't mean to laugh. I'm not laughing at you, Emmett. I'm just laughing at what just happened. No, you're okay, Crystal. You didn't do anything wrong. I probably would have blocked him in another timeline, too. Don't worry about it. I would have taken care of it, too. But honest, there's like this subconscious thing going on. Like this interference isn't intentional. I think that the intent is to see you on a happier timeline, but it's almost like it's a happy timeline under their understandings of what it should look like, right? Under their like perceptions. I don't know if I'm making sense with that, my love. So let's see. Will there be contact between you two? Will you be able to clear up the energy? What fell? The Empress. So we have an Emperor in reverse, but we do have an Empress coming out. It is a couple, but it's kind of like one of them is not quite there. One of them is not quite healed, not really in the energy to receive. Okay, so Is there an opportunity to upright the Emperor in this connection? Okay, Queen of Cups, that's nurturing. Yes, if you choose to nurture it. If you choose, yeah, yes, there is an opportunity for a new beginning. We have the Fool with the Queen of Cups. There will be opportunities to have a discussion, to nurture the love, to evaluate what the options are together. It's tomorrow. Thank you, Antonia. To make decisions together. I heard to like create healthy boundaries for your connection. Because right now what it sounds like is people aren't observing healthy boundaries. It sounds like people are making decisions for you. You can definitely nurture this. Six of Cups. This is past life. This is loyalty. This is nurturing, enriching, healing, growth minded. There is an opportunity for you guys to fix this. There is an opportunity for, I don't think I can text him while I'm talking to you guys, but I appreciate it. As soon as I get off this call, you absolutely better believe I'm wishing him a happy birthday. I'm usually the first to wish him a happy birthday at midnight, I think. At least I try to be. I've never asked if I was the first, but it's never 12:01. It's always 12. Oh, such a dork. Ah. He'll be like, where is she? He's sitting at home in his bed right now. She abandoned me. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, he might be, but let me get you a little bit more advice. What is the advice, Spirit? What deck is the advice meant to come out of? Let's go ahead and do the love whispers again. Hi, Rhonda. Welcome in, guys. Just know that the list is closed. I'm just finishing up with the last few. I will be back on Wednesday. Take a chance on love. When we love, our lives are changed forever. Look at this. You guys see the boat? It absolutely gives Six of Swords vibes. It gives moving away from rough waters and into calmer waters. Be confident in the love that you guys have. Accept that you need the space right now for healing what sounds like and feels like mother wounds. Work on healing those mother wounds. And you guys will draw closer to each other again. Whoa, what flew out? True love. Listen. Listen. This love is once in a lifetime. Listen. Believe in the love that you guys share. Believe in your ability to overcome the obstacles. Believe in your ability that this is just a minor obstacle to overcome. Love who you are first. With all the gusto, love who you are. You are divine, delightful, and deserving of the wonderful things life has to offer. Move in that energy. I do see you guys having a discussion. I do see you guys having an opportunity to reconcile, but you may both have to focus on dealing with some mother wounds first, okay? We are sending you so much love collectively. We hope you experience so much healing on your journey. Thank you so much for trusting me with your energy. I know it can be really, really hard, especially when you're going through such a hard time. Such separations are, especially the unexpected ones, Consider it a deep time of discernment. Allow him the space to discern. Use your space for discernment right now. I do feel like you guys are going to come back together, and you're going to come back and you're going to tell me about it. When he messages, you're going to come back and you're going to tell us. Alicia, are you still here? Oh, Afifa, I'm sorry. Afifa, your turn, love. I think I'm going to switch back over to my Light Spheres deck. Give this one last shuffle. This deck, guys, we talk about past life relationships. I talk about my masculine. I've told this story a million times. When I first started getting into like reading online, like I've always like loved reading. I've always loved tarot. I got my first deck from my mom when I was 16, and I moved away from it. It would be like one of those things that you kind of drift away from, and then you come back to a little, and then, it wasn't something that I ever dreamed would be like career worthy or something that I would be doing regularly for others. But it was like when I first started getting back into it, right before the YouTube channel opened up. When I first started getting back into it, I had a dream about this deck. And I was called to look it up and buy it. It's one of the very first decks that I got, like when I first started considering doing YouTube. And so I had this dream, and I was like, I need to know what that deck is. Like, I had seen it before, so that's why I knew I could access it in a dream, but I didn't know what it was. And so I had looked it up, and I found it, and I purchased it, and it just so happened that every single card has my masculine's name on it. Like, the artist has my masculine's name. And I couldn't see that in the freaking dream. Let's see if I can find it. But literally every single card is signed. You gotta find it on this one. In the art. Oh, I can't find it on this one, but I know it's in there because it's on every card. Hold on, there it is. Oh, I couldn't see it on that one, but okay. Oh, I hope I found the one card that it's not on. Here it is. But it was like a sick joke because we were just fresh in our separation. I think this is why it's coming up, because we were just fresh in our separation, and I literally yelled at Spirit. I literally was like a whole F you and threw the deck at the wall. It's like, like, what? I didn't use the deck for a really, really long time. Like it was really upsetting for me. This was like ridiculously upsetting. Now I'm like determined to find the name on this other card. Wouldn't it be funny if I found the one card he didn't sign? I bet you anything it was signed down here somewhere in the art. It's like didn't actually make it onto the card. Oh wait, I think I just found it. Oh, nope. Anyways, it was funny stuff. It's like, seriously, God? Seriously? Anyways. Afifa's question. What's your question, Afifa? Do you have one? Seriously, Crystalin. I couldn't. I can't. Did I ever tell you guys about the first time my masculine said I could draw cards? Like, he was skeptical. He didn't want to participate, guys. Afifa, I'm waiting for your question, love. He did not want to participate. He did not want to participate. He did not want a reading. I'm just going to put that right out. But I had a deck in my hands, and I was like, oh, come on. It's harmless. Spirit ain't going to tell you anything scary. It's not going to be bad. He's sitting, like, goes to sit down on the corner of my bed, which is right behind me, guys. I sit on the floor when I do these readings. And he's sitting right behind me and I grab the deck and he says to me, it's probably going to tell you that I'm going to die in some weird, obscure way. And just as he finished saying that, I shit you guys not, the death card flew out of the deck in my hands and landed on the floor at his feet. You have never seen a man move so fast. He went from the bed to the front door in 3 seconds. Like I have never, ever, ever seen anybody clear out so quickly. I had to text him what it meant. He was gone that fast. I had to text him what the death card was about. Spirits got jokes for days. Spirits got jokes for days. It was freaking hilarious. I ain't never seen somebody move so freaking fast. I was like, it's not even about death. I had to send him a bunch of like those what it means memes. Like, oh my god. That's probably why we haven't gotten together yet. That's probably why our sheet's still in separation most of the time, is because he just thinks I'm a witch. I just scare him. I just scare him too much. Okay, last call. Last call of FIFA. Do you have a question? Okay, I'm just gonna pull some cards of FIFA. General reading for a FIFA. I'm not gonna wait for the question. What spirit? What do you have for a FIFA? Something flipped. What was it? If it's the death card, I'm gonna cry. Let's see. What do we find? Get out. What is it? Where did it go? Huh. There it is. The Hierophant. Higher level commitment. Higher level commitment. Richard, you are 3 from where we are. So we have a higher level. You're welcome, Crystalin Ball. So we have a higher level commitment coming in at FIFA. It's either a commitment to self, a commitment to spirit, or a commitment to a lover. Tell me more. You're welcome, Richard. I thought I heard my daughter behind me, but she's not. And that kind of creeped me out for a hot minute. Oh, listen. If you've been doubting, listen. There has been somebody of FIFA. It's like somebody is coming towards you and they're acting interested. And they are interested, but it's like you doubt their intent. And it's like, don't doubt their intent. They really are after a higher level commitment. There's this energy of like, having had somebody lie to you in the past about wanting a commitment and having gone through all of that. And then the next person comes in and you're kind of holding on to this fear and this doubt about whether or not they're serious. And I want you to know that they are serious, okay? I just saw the Ace of Swords when I was trying to straighten my deck back out. So Afifa, this is somebody who truly is interested in advancing things with you. They are not being inauthentic. They are not hiding anything. Yeah, listen, put those fears and regrets to bed. You are absolutely okay. I'm going to keep this short. I'm going to get 1 Whispers of Love on this because I did not get a question or a response. So let's go ahead and flip 1 Whispers of Love. Spirit, what do we got? Be willing to express love. Express love to receive love. So if you've been holding back a FIFA out of a fear, it's not necessarily a fear of a commitment, but maybe a fear that this person was not feeling that about you genuinely. Take this and receive this as an invitation to express yourself, to let them know where you stand energetically. Ooh, physical touch. A tender touch can mean so much. I'm getting this vibe that this person may not use like words of affirmation to express their love. Their love language may be physical touch, and that may be what is confusing you about their energy. Romance. Hello. I would take it. I would claim this reading. Lavish the one you love with personal attention and affection. I would claim it. I would claim it. Lavish yourself, lavish them. Allow yourself to be expressive. Allow yourself to choose love. Allow yourself to let love in. Allow yourself to move past any insecurities that have been put there by previous trauma. Thank you, Spirit. Beautiful message, Afifa. I hope that was helpful, my love. Ensing, you are up. Then Santiago, then Richard, then Christopher, then Amanda, then I don't know if 24K came back. Oh my God. Ensing, okay, you're up, my love. Alicia. Yeah. Alicia, I'm sorry. I just marked you off the list. You're right now. I apologize. Ensing, you're next. Alicia, you're now. Ensing, you can leave your question. I'll come back to it. I apologize, Alicia. I didn't mean to miss you. I think I crossed you off when I called you earlier, and then I realized that I skipped a FIFA and went back. So I apologize. Current feelings, are things over, and is there any possibility that you can meet with him personally? Okay. Whoa. There's confusion. There's confusion right now, okay? Feelings are running high. It's like the whole deck just wanted to explode into action. It's like this person can't even put their words on what they're feeling right now. If they can't put words on what they're feeling, I may not be able to, interestingly enough. But because that the vibe I'm getting is that I can't even put into words this. It's like frustration. Okay, his current feelings. Listen, you need to give dude space. He's totally focused on work. We have an Ace of Cups in reverse and an Ace of Wands in reverse. His current vibe is no thank you. He is distracted and keeping his eye on work. The current feelings are no thank you. I don't have the time. I don't have the energy. I don't have the desire to fix this right now. But let me see if there's a possibility that this can be rekindled after he goes through this process. No. We got a King of Swords in reverse. You don't... Oh, it's Knight. It's a Knight of Swords in reverse, not a King. I was like, no, that's a horse. So the Knight of Swords in reverse, this is not like he's not even entertaining reconciliation. Totally focused on work. Page of Pentacles. Page of Cups. At this point, he is very turned off by the idea of love. We got a Page of Cups in reverse. He's like, no more. I hate this for you, though. Knight of Pentacles. Seriously, so focused on work. So, Alicia, here's the thing, because we have the Empress on the bottom now. And it's like he's aware of his feelings for you, but he's shoving them down. They're coming up in reverse. It's like everything love and passion related is coming up in reverse because he's shoving it down and he's covering it up with work. So let me see. Will there be an opportunity to have a discussion about this? Will there be an opportunity to give it time? Yes, there will be an opportunity. So we have a 5 of Swords, but it was immediately chased by the 4 of Wands. So there will be an opportunity to discuss the foundation, the connection, the relationship, okay? I don't know that you will get a favorable outcome from that discussion. Let me get one more. That's a Tower. Listen, because not all towers are bad. Not all towers are bad, because right here on the bottom, we do have a 10 of Cups. We do have those happy family vibes. We have those being able to work through things. And what fell on the floor? Yeah, 6 of Cups. Something to nourish. Past life connection, past connections, loyalty, growth. Definitely a vibe of nurturing. Always a vibe. Whenever I see 6s, I think of reciprocation. So Alicia, I do see opportunities for it in the future, but I do not see him being in the space for it at this moment. I would give him the time and the space to process the big feels. Oh, excuse me, I got a hiccup. And that could be throat chakra related. Give him time to process the big feels, and he will come in when he's ready. I have no timeline on that. I could not tell you. Okay, Ensing, I'm moving back up to you. Alicia, thank you, love, for trusting me with your energy. I'm sorry I couldn't give you better news, but I do see there being an opportunity. Hi, Nisha. Okay. What is Pradeep's energy? Ooh. Reciprocation coming through big again with the 6 of Pentacles. Restoring. Okay, wanting to put an end. So we have 10 of Swords in reverse. It's like wanting to put an end to the separation, to this. It's like there's this vibe where maybe they weren't reciprocating before, and they're starting to realize, oh, what position that puts you in. There was almost this like, it's like you can't win for losing. I don't know if you've ever heard that Ensing. It's like this vibe of like, they gave you no other option but to release them because of their failure to reciprocate. I don't know if they broke up with you or you broke up with them. I can't tell you that. You know that, and you can tell me. But it's like there's almost this revelation where it's like, the revelation is that the way that he treated you would only lead to losing you. Well, that sucks. Okay. Got the Queen of Swords here. So it's like stay high. And look at this. Ace of Swords and Queen of Swords came out together. Stand strong in your integrity. Do you see the way the hand is holding the blade and not the hilt? It's like truth can hurt sometimes. All right? But it's all in how you handle it. It's all in what you do with that truth once you receive it. Okay, so let's see. Does he have regrets? Does he have regrets about the lack of reciprocity? Yes. Huge judgment call. Yes, there are definitely some regrets here. Look at, there's a King of Swords on the bottom. It gives this vibe of like looking back and seeing how you guys may have worked together at one time and just kind of seeing how he effed it up. The Six of Wands in reverse. Yeah, just seeing how he effed it up. Hierophant in reverse. The Fool in reverse. Focus on your healing path and sing. There's a Temperance on the bottom here. Focus on your healing. Focus on your journey. Not necessarily where he fits into it, but your journey, okay? Be patient with yourself. Temperance is Donna's least favorite card. You guys, it's so funny because I joke about it all the time, how Temperance always comes out for Donna. And today during her reading, it was on the bottom of the deck after the first card fell out. We laughed so hard. We laughed so hard because I swear to God, it comes out almost every single reading for her. Yes, fill your own cup. I love that crystalline ball. This is so much about filling your own cup right now. His loss. His loss. His loss. Seriously. You are a beautiful soul deserving of love. I'm sorry that this person did not return or reciprocate your love, but you're still worthy of it, my dear, regardless of whether or not he was the one that was willing to accommodate it. I heard accommodate it. If anybody acts like they can't accommodate you in their life, they're lost. I'm going to get you a Sufi. Oh, I'm going to get you 2 Sufis. Look at that. Self-creation. Be the author of your own life. Again, that's that Temperance. So focusing on your own energy. Face your fears. Farewell to fear phantoms. Whatever fears you have associated with that connection and or fears you may be about having a new beginning for yourself or with someone else. Look at those fears. Figure out, it's a trauma response. Thank you, Spirit. It's a trauma response. You're being asked to look at those trauma responses so that you can tackle them, so you can eliminate them. Love is rising on the horizon of your life. Dawn of love. It's like once you move past and through this energy, you're going to feel so much better. Once you release caring about what he's going through, you're going to feel so much better. Santiago. Sorry, guys. I am trying to rush through a little bit more now. It's super late. I'm super tired. Thank God it's summer. We don't have anything planned tomorrow. No PT or nothing. Ooh, I love big portals. Let's see. Hold on, because I feel like I'm being called to a different deck. Okay. Okay. All right, we're moving into the 7th month. Let's do it. Oracle of the 7. Santiago. What is this activation about? What is this huge portal? What are we on the cusp of? Oh, my ear just started ringing. Ascension symptoms. Listen, 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 listen. Hydrate, 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 okay? If you feel like you're on the cusp of a big portal or you're about to enter or you're coming out of one, hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. Hydration is the best way to deal with ascension symptoms, guys. Hydration and movement. A merry motive. A merry motive. I just heard you're finding your purpose. Look at that. Finding your purpose through feeling the world. You've grown like a deeper sensitivity to the energies around you. Listen, when you first unlock spiritual gifts, it can sometimes be scary, Santiago. It can sometimes be overwhelming. I will tell you guys, when I first, like really, I'm going to say I blew the lid off my third eye. That's literally what happened. I blew the lid off my third eye and all, like it just bursted through this connection with spirit, right? This understanding. And I literally got to a point where being on the fourth floor of my building was uncomfortable. Like I had to come down and take my shoes off and stand in the grass and get grounded and like have that energy and release that anxiety. There is something about the process of ascension that requires a vast amount of grounding, okay? To me, that's like the feeling the world card. It's like I could feel so much stuff coming in and towards me energetically. I just got goosebumps thinking about it. That absolutely being and getting grounded was crucial. And I'll tell you, I did it with a big old jar of water in my hand, hydrating. Not just had to do it. Like I would instantly just feel like not stable. Like it needed to ground the energy. And I will tell you that your vibration, I don't know if anybody else has ever experienced this, but it was like my vibration increased so quickly that I literally felt like my teeth were going to fall out of my head. Like the vibration of my energy, my body couldn't accommodate it. Okay, so there is a big need for grounding and a big need for hydration. Those are the first two big things coming out. Oh, thank you. Sacred reverence. Look at this, though. Because it's that earth energy again coming through big time. The key to your success is in the grounding, the way you ground. Not just yourself, but you, my dear, have a gift for grounding others. Hands-on healing. Reiki, you're a healer. You're an energy healer. Isn't that cool? The land in between, that's where you are right now. There's like this magical land between worlds. It's like a pathway where it like feels like there's no path. There's always another path, but it's a more magical path. It's an energetic path. It's an ascended path. It's a second path. It's a higher path. Let me get another one. Spirit. Do you see the way that flew out? What did I say? When I said merry motive, did I not say purpose? Did I not say purposeful? Please tell me those are the words that I used. The power of purpose. The power of purpose. You're a healer. That is your purpose. It's like you're stepping into accepting that. It's hands-on healing too. That's why I think Reiki. It doesn't necessarily have to be like hands-on in person, but I am literally seeing you doing like laying on of hands. And some people work better like that. I personally, when I do my Reiki, I do distance Reiki. I'm not always a hands-on healer. I'm not a laying on of hands person because I absorb so much energy from other people. That sometimes I'm better off if I just send my energy from afar. But I'm literally seeing laying on of hands. The laying on of hands, okay? Shit. Waking the lion. Leo. Huge Leo vibes. Huge Leo vibes. Everybody knows how I love Leo. Great big love. Look at that. Beautiful energy. Again with the heart, the opening up. The expansion through Earth's energy. It's like a commanding. It's not, I mean, you don't really have to command energy where to go. It just knows where to go. But it's like your ability to magnify the energy through your hands is a beautiful gift that not everybody has. This is what's waking up in you. Powerful move. Look again. Oh my gosh, an earth magic right behind that. I just said that. Earth keys. Earth keys. It's like going from the revelation to the actual doing. It's like finding the key and unlocking it. I'm telling you, you are a hands-on healer. I don't know, Santiago, if you've considered it or if it even calls to you, but I'm telling you, it's telling me. Grand Symphony. Thank you, Spirit. The beautiful uncaging in a grand symphony here. As you're about to explode with a massive amount of energy that you're Santiago, get grounded. That's all I gotta say, my love. Get grounded while you go through this process, especially if you do decide to study Reiki, if you haven't already. Definitely pay close attention to grounding and letting that electricity go back into the earth. Thank you. I'm also hearing, Santiago, for you, it's going to be very important that you don't focus too hard on one single chakra. You need to do them all. You need to start at the root and work towards the crown and start over again, okay? So I always say like root, heart, crown, back around. Root, heart, crown, back around. Think of your energy like the magnetosphere, right? Think of your energy as like when you're meditating. Now, when I first did this, okay, this comes with a warning, guys, because I did what I call a chakra boot camp when I was first unlocking a lot of these gifts. I say when I was re-accessing it, because the gifts were always there. I just wasn't always surrendered to them. Okay. So we'll say when I re-surrendered myself to my purpose, when I fully surrendered to what spirit had for me, my ear just started ringing. I did this thing called, it was like a chakra boot camp. So I would, on every Sunday, I would do my root chakra. I would dress for the chakra. I would eat for the chakra. I would listen to meditations for the chakra. I would work with crystals for that particular chakra. And then on Monday, I would do the sacral. And on Tuesday, I would do the solar. And on Wednesday, I would do the heart. 7 days, 7 chakras. It's not a coincidence, if you ask me, that there are 7 days and 7 main chakras. And then It's like, I'll tell you that it took almost exactly 3 weeks, 21 days, okay? 21 days when I hit that third eye chakra in the third week. That was when I needed all that grounding and extra hydration, okay? 21 days. Good night, Antonia. Oh my God, get some sleep. You're such a blessing to me. I love you so much. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. So there's this huge energy of needing to get that, the red foods for root, orange, red, blue, purple, etc. Yes, Christopher. You can look it up. You can look up what things, thank you, Antonia, you too. I'm sending you so much love. You can look up, they have it. They have foods and everything. It's like what you wear, everything. What I listened to. I only listened to like healing chakra music for that chakra. I found guided meditations that I liked for each chakra. Okay. Yeah. The problem is if you focus Santiago really hard on one chakra, that energy has nowhere to go. The point is to get it to flow in like a magnetic circle. Think of like they show you all the time, I wish I could share it with you. It's like either the Earth's magnetosphere or like, how they show you when you move a magnet through iron, how it moves around. Do you know what I'm talking about from the poles? It's like you have to imagine that that's your energy. You can't just focus all on the third eye. That energy has nowhere to go. You have to do the crown and you have to come all the way back around through the root. So you have to allow that energy to go back into the earth and come back up through your root, okay? I hope that makes sense, Santiago. Keep me posted. I love when people are unlocking gifts. Stay grounded, get hydrated. Richard, are you still here? Sorry, guys, for anybody who's been waiting for a while. Sometimes I get all into a reading and they take a minute. What do you got, Richard? You got a question, my love? We got Richard, Christopher, and Amanda. You guys are my last three for the night, okay? Or the morning. I guess I could say the morning. It is solidly morning here now. Thank you, Christopher. I appreciate you. I think I'll stick with this deck. I love the energy in it right now. We'll keep going with it. Absolutely, Santiago. However that best works for you energetically, that's exactly what I mean. That's exactly what I mean. You have to allow the energy to circulate. When you focus all your energy on one chakra, it creates like a backup, right? If your crown, for example, is like stuck right now, or your root is stuck, you're just like expanding one chakra and the rest of them are being sort of choked out, if that makes sense. So you have to work on them all equally so that energy flows efficiently through your magnetosphere. What the word? That word, magnetosphere. I can't say it. You may also benefit, Santiago, from a white light meditation. Find a good one. White light meditations will help you sort of dust off your aura, especially when you're working with others. Okay. Richard, you want to know, should you work at the homeless shelter? That's a beautiful question. I automatically want to say yes, but let's pull out some cards anyways. Oh, look, a merry motive is the first card out, the second reading in a row. Yes. Yes. Your motives are in the right place. Oh my God, get out. Weren't those the first two cards of last reading? Did you not just see me shuffle a million times? You guys said, what is the statistical likeliness that the same two cards would be the first two cards out in the first freaking same exact like way, same exact order? Like, what is the statistical likeliness? Damn, that is so cool. I'm sorry. That was freaking sweet. It's like I don't even want to touch the deck. It's like, seriously. Not from being like weirded out, but being like in awe. You know what I mean? It's like I don't want to mess with a good thing, is all. Thank you, Spirit. It's beautiful. Opening to discovery. I'll take it. I'll take it, Spirit. Yes. What you're doing, this motive, this helping the world, it's going to be opening up new opportunities, more opportunities, better opportunities, but it's going to be happening through purpose, through serving a purpose, through, this is interesting because we have 34 here, so 7. Okay, no, these are just 6. I was like 2 and 13. I get it. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I thought it was 7 and 7. And I was going to be, that's huge introspection, like going within to experience growth, right? To experience expansion. Into me, I see on the bottom. Shut up, Spirit. I love you. You're beautiful. So this is a process where you're going to get to yourself, like get to know yourself on a deeper, more meaningful level. A powerful move came out, which was in the last reading, but it's just funny that I'm getting all the same cards out. Get out. There's only one different one in the last two readings. I statistically can't even. I can't even tell you guys. You obvious what? What are you trying to tell me, Spirit? What? I definitely want to say you are moving with purpose, in purpose, through purpose, Richard. It's a beautiful thing. Embrace it, love it, own it. Okay? You are fully being led in the right direction with this. Listen, to be rich in spirit is so much more valuable than to have money. I want to say it again. To be rich in spirit is so much more valuable to the soul than having money. Oh, I got goosebumps. Goodbye, Santiago. See you Wednesday. Healing the heart. You seriously are. And then look what's right behind it because I'm laughing. Waking the lion. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes, and yes. You have an opportunity here to connect with and heal so many people. Please do not let the unhealed people who will be acting from a space of their traumas deter you from enjoying your job. That is to say, love the difficult people you will be working with, and you will do fine. Ooh, Spirit, you are going to be working with some extremely difficult people. Know it and understand it, but understand that they're operating from their trauma, okay? It's very hard to be homeless. It's very, very hard to be homeless. It is extremely hard to ask for help. Okay, so definitely this is like, it's going to be a very difficult job. There are going to be some very angry and ornery people. Don't let it deter you from your purpose, Richard. Oh, I love that. I love it, though. I love it. Christopher, you are up. Oh, I'm sorry, Renew. My list is closed for the evening, but if you come back on Wednesday, there'll be a fresh list. Probably, I usually start Wednesday with a little bit of a collective reading, and then after the collective reading, I do usually have a short list. Otherwise, you'll have to come back next Sunday, my love. I have been here now for almost 7 hours, guys. Will you reunite with your soulmate soon? Will you reunite with your soulmate soon? Ooh, something fell out real fast. Beyond the ordinary. Yes. So there's a 9 up here. 45, right? 5 plus 4 is 9. I know. Oh my God. I'm so tired. I've been here a long time. So I'm sorry. I would love to take another question, but girl, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Beyond the ordinary. I just heard Christopher. So cute. Do you believe in magic? Well, I hope you do. So there's something about believing is seeing. Believing is seeing, okay? Beyond the ordinary, beyond what you can see. Ooh. Thank you. Beyond what you could see, a higher view. Beyond what you can see. Shining through. Okay. You know, it's really funny, Christopher, because for the longest time, I felt like I was being called to Mount Shasta, which is out west, right? And I was like, I needed to be there. I needed to be there. I needed to be there. And then it was like Spirit showed me how like I didn't need to do it in this lifetime, that it was like something that was going to happen over several lifetimes. It's a very weird feeling. Okay, call of the muse. Follow. Follow where you're being led to. Trust your instincts, okay? Trust where you're being led. Trust that niggle. That's the word they use. Niggle, I think it is. Niggle. Trust that pull. If you feel called to go west, I just want you, Christopher, to keep this in mind. If you believe you're being called to go west to move away from something, make sure you're not moving out of fear or insecurity. But if you're moving west to move towards something, I hope this makes sense, then really embrace that, okay? Look into that. How soon? That's a good question. Let's see. How soon should we look at moving west? Oof, my back is starting to not like me. So we're going to try to get through these last couple real fast and get me out of here. Scorpio fall. Hey, Google, when is Aries season?
Which begins in mid-March and ends in mid-April, marks the beginning of the astrological calendar and aligns with the spring equinox.
So I got fall and I got spring, which is kind of a little confusing, okay? So it could be anywhere between fall and spring would be a good time to move. I would not move in the winter, so maybe it is fall or spring, okay? Because I would not be like, oh yeah, winter's a great time to move. No, it's not. Yeah, don't let your past hold you back. follow the direction you're being led in, okay? Follow the direction you're being led in. Shoot for fall. If you miss fall, if you don't feel prepared, shoot for spring. Don't move in the winter. Okay, Christopher? It's like spirit, it's kind of like that thing where, like, when I was being called to Shasta, it's like there's no need to hurry. Okay, it'll align when it's meant to align. Don't rush it, don't push it, don't force it, don't fight it. Okay, let it unfold naturally for you. Amanda, you are up. Are you still here, love? Thank you, Renew. I really, really appreciate you. I wish I had more energy. I really do just have to get out of here. I apologize so much. I apologize to anybody who wanted a reading this evening who I'm unable to follow through for. I am exhausted. I appreciate you all so much, though. Until next time. It's on my side, it says 6 hours, 54 minutes. So it's 7 hours. I'm very tired. Thank you, Christopher. I appreciate you so much. It is over 6 hours. I'm exhausted. Thank you, Crystalin, for hanging out for all of these hours. I appreciate you. Thank you guys for trusting me with your energy. Please remember to like and subscribe. Appreciate you so much. And until next time, guys, please remember to stay inspired. Love you guys. Bye.